Sometimes it's hard to tell if I'm invisible. Sometimes it's hard to tell if you see right through me. Sometimes it's hard to tell if I'm right or if it's just your pride that keeps this fight alive. I can't pick a side. I guess it's my bad, my fault, my bad, my bad, my fault, my bad, my bad, my fault, my bad, my bad, my fault. I guess it's my fault, my bad, my fault, my fault, my bad, my fault, my fault, my bad, my fault, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. My bad, my fault. I guess that's my bad. Leave it on me, that's my bad. My fault then, my bad, my bad. My bad. Oops. My bad.
TV party tonight! TV party tonight! TV party tonight! TV party tonight!
We're gonna have a TV party tonight.
Alright!
We're gonna have a TV party, alright.
Tonight! We've got nothing better to do than watch TV and have a couple of brews.
Everybody's gonna hang out here tonight.
Alright!
We'll pass out on the couch, alright.
Tonight! We got nothing better to do than watch TV and have a couple of brews. Don't talk about anything else. We don't wanna know. We're dedicated to our favorite shows.
That's incredible.
History Blues, Dallas, Friday.
We stick glued to the TV set all night.
And every night,
Why go into the outside world at all?
it's such a fright. We got nothing better to do than watch TV and have a couple of brews.
TV news shows, what it's like out there.
It's a scare.
You can go out if you want.
We wouldn't dare. We got nothing better to do than watch TV and have a couple of brews. Don't talk about anything else. We don't wanna know. We're dedicated to our favorite shows.
Saturday Night Live.
Monday Night Football. Jefferson. Vegas.
I wouldn't be without my TV for a day.
Or even a minute.
Don't even bother to use my brain anymore.
There's nothing left in it. We've got nothing better to do than watch TV and have a couple of brews.
Hey, wait a minute. My TV doesn't work.
It's broken.
What are we gonna do tonight? This isn't fair.
We're hurting. We've got nothing left to do. Left with no TV and just a couple of brews. What are we gonna talk about? I don't know. We're gonna miss our favorite shows.
No! That's incredible!
No! Monday Night Football.
No!
Jefferson.
No!
Friday. No TV party tonight.
1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 3, 1, 1, 4. 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1,
It is so
2.
fucked up how much quicker that version is than Nifty's version. It's like a full, like, 2 minutes. Hello, everyone. What the fuck is the chat doing up there? Hello? You'll see that? Why are you up there? Get down here. Get down here. Chat room. You're climbing all over the place. Here, hold on. Cut you off a little bit too. There you go. There you go. It's way better. It's way more. This is way more my speed. We need a bigger enclosure? Fucking no, you don't. You're fine. This is... I've definitely forgotten how big this is. Or how big it's supposed to be. Blonde looks really good. Thank you. It's not supposed to be this color. But it's what it turned into. And we're taking it on the chin, aren't we, chat? Chat room! It's Friday. Welcome. It's Saturday. It's been a while. It's Saturday. Welcome to ROBBYSTREAM. Where's Roby? I don't know. Flew away. You gotta watch the last stream. It's not Friday. No, I know for a fact. It's Saturday. I just checked. It's Saturday. I know it's Saturday because I double checked today when the I think for the sub. I don't know why your name didn't show up. I'll read it all later. I was checking when the Cave Story Christmas event starts, and it's December 24th. It's not 23rd like I thought it was. So I had to do some editing. If we were to play Cave Story tonight, obviously I would want to play it on the Christmas version. But we had to have waited until tomorrow to do that. And I'm not willing to do that. I want it now. Anyway, chat, welcome to the stream. I figured we would just chill out tonight. Do you want the music? It was so loud. I wish there was like a percentage slider on YouTube. It's like, what percent do you want the music at? No, it's the fucking, like, the tiniest volume knob on the planet. Shut up now. Now I'm pissed. Now I'm fucking angry. I figured we'd chill a little bit and shoot the shit and talk about video games and stuff. and then play Cave Story, right? I feel like a lot has happened, even in the past week. Let's thank subs. Thank you for reminding me, Hime Official. Let's thank subs. Squidly Diddly resubscribed 32 months. They said happy holidays to all the yawny little bunnies out there. Thank you. Thank you. Happy holidays to those who celebrate rabbit holidays. Somebody resubscribed 13 months. They said Robbie D Spin. We don't got that emote no more. Should we bring that back? I saw a lot of people actually very sad that Robbie D Spin is no longer around. Should we bring that? Would people want that back? Yes. No. Yes. Yes. Please. Well, Azalea Rose said no. So I guess not. Well, thank you for the sub. Anyway, Penny Peachy resubscribed 26 months. Thank you. Atomic Quote resubscribed. How many months? 17 months. They said, where did the twink go? It's right here. What you see is what you get. I'm Robbie the Dude. Benadryl Cucumber resubscribed 14 months. They said, does it say my name when I continue to sub yet? No, obviously it didn't. Hime Official resubscribed 30 months. They said, who the fuck is this? Mom's in chat. Hi, Mom. Bluto resubscribed 18 months. They said, you're white? Yeah. I don't know what gave you the impression I wasn't. Yeah. No, I'm blonde. That's right. This wasn't on purpose. It was supposed to stay pink. It didn't. It was supposed to stay pink. Thank you for the sub, Pluto. And Donkey Kong Heavy Metal, 15 months. They said, Robbie talking about video games is my favorite thing. Well, thank you. I don't like hearing myself talk about video games, but I like talking about video games. Did you see the other Drill Girl photos I posted? I did. They were posted in the Drill Girl Sparkle on Raven development Discord that we have. I say development Discord, it's just like a separate chat in a big group chat I'm in. We should make an actual development Discord for it, though. In case you wanted to bring on, like, people who aren't in the group chat. You know what I mean? Like, it just feels counterintuitive. Chupa Poopa resubscribed 2 months. They said, I don't even know who this streamer is anymore. I know! Especially for being 2 months. Chupa Poopa, I don't recognize that name. Did you watch Robbie stream before VTuber month? Were you a fan of Robbie Dude before that? Or did you come and you saw this is like a cute bunny character? I'm subbing. Yeah, VTuber month. Yeah, okay. All right, yeah. Thank you for reminding everybody. Yes, okay. All right, okay. Okay. I'm trying to see if anybody came in during VTuber month and legitimately is like, what the fuck's going on? I'm still trying to find out. I have lost. I've been a fan since Liars. Okay. OG. Okay. I have lost followers on Twitter. I have lost followers on Twitter. People obviously were just there because it's a VTuber and not just like some guy. It's like not a little amount either. It was like, okay, so I've gained followers since VTuber month, but I've also lost followers in that time. Like the number is fluctuating. It was 5,050, I think. And then once VTuber month ended, it did go down into the 40s, and now I think it's in the 70s. I'm not sure how that happened. Robbie Dude stocks are fluctuating right now. I don't know whether or not it's a good time to sell. I don't know whether or not it's a good time to get out of the Robbie Dude stock game. Want to find the type of guy who unfollowed on Twitter once the ARG ended? That's what I mean, right? Like, who followed and was like, oh, this is Robbie Dude forever now. Great. And then the second they watched the stream, they're like, why the fuck is it? What's going on? Where's Roby going? You know what I mean? I want to... If you are that person... and you're watching right now and you're like, I fucking can't stand this prick, let me know. Carbage, thank you for the resubscribe, 4 months. They said, hell yeah, thank you. Hell yeah, 4 months. Send me an ask on Tumblr. Send me an email, robbie@robbie.zone. The Roby Warriors are faltering. I know. They're taking knees left and right. What happened in the news? I'll beat their ass? Thank you, Mom. If anybody's got my back, it's my mom. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I need shooters. Nobody in this fucking chat room would defend me. I need shooters. Thank you, Mom. Hope you're doing well. Happy holidays to everybody. Happy December 23rd. Thank you for watching Robbie's stream. I'm not sure if you've went home for the holidays. How many of you fucking traveled to Indiana to see the family? And if you are there, put this stream on the TV. Show them what you do every fucking Saturday. That's me, Bluto. Chromecast me, bro. Put me on the Fire Stick. Show the family. Be like, this is the thing that I do every fucking Saturday. On it, boss. Thank you. But no, thank you for coming. Thank you for spending some time with me on this holiday weekend. I did not travel this holiday. I said to myself, I have been way too fucking busy, and if I have one more thing to do in the month of December, I'm gonna go crazy. So I said, I'm going to take December off. So I'm not going to travel. I'm not going to work on anything. I'm going to end VTuber month on December 1st. And then I'm going to, yeah, rolls eyes. Yeah, see, I know. Yeah, see, yeah, mom knows. Mom's like, shut up. And I said, I'm going to take it easy. Meanwhile, I was like up until 3 a.m. every day in December until like 2 weeks ago. Mom, I just saw you. LOL night, I just saw you. I said, when was it? October? Or was it November? I saw you recently. More recently than any other family member. Fighting over me. It's Christmas. I know. And I'm never here for Christmas. This is my Christmas time. Lego cards. Never enough. I know. That's true. That is the answer, is that it's never enough. I know. Ma, just move to Seattle. Just triple the amount of money you pay for rent and move to Seattle. It's that easy. I've lost my shooter. You're right. Yeah, it's over. Now there's nobody to fucking shoot for me. I just might. All right. Bet. Anyway, yeah, I decided to take it easy for the holidays. I do have people coming over tomorrow. So me and Meeks won't be alone. But like all my roommates split. They all went home. Have fun. Thank you. Good night, Mom. Anyway, yeah, so thank you for spending your holiday weekend with little old me. This stream is not going to be super entertaining. By design, I'm making sure that it's not super entertaining. Next week's stream is probably going to be way more fun than this, because I'm going to go through my games I played that year list. I can peek through it. It never is. It's the real answer, but I could look through that list, but I'd rather save it for next week, right? That would make more sense, right? Next week is when you go through the games I played that year list. Can't be this stream, because then it's like, what do I do next week? Hold on, I'm getting a text. Oh, it's from my mom. Mom saying stop saying all that shit on stream. No, she's very nice. I'm gonna send her some heart emojis. The Robbie Wards. I know. Something, if I had infinite time, I would like to do is do like an award ceremony for video games. I would love to do that. You know what I mean? I would like for everybody in chat to vote on their games of the year, what games they played. And then we can give out like a ROBBYSTREAM awards. But like, can we do that like now? Is it too late to do that? River's in chat. Hi, River. And Silver's in chat. Hi. That sounds fun. I know. One True Pairing 2? No, there's no way I could plan something like that this soon. There's no fucking way. I'm confident I'm close to beating Jimmy, by the way. What? Close to beating Jimmy? Who the fuck's Jimmy? In the pulsating mass. Okay. That's the game that you told me not to fucking watch you play. I remember that. I remember going in your stream and Bluto, you're like, Robbie, I know you'd like this game. Stop fucking watching right now. And I was like, okay. I was like, all right, okay. I should play that game. Something on the list that I wanted to put were games I should have played this year. Because there's so many. There's so many games I should have played this year, but I didn't. And there's so many games I should have played last year that I did. Some of them I did. Outer Wilds, exactly. Like I should have played Outer Wilds this year. That could be discussed this stream if you want content. That's true. Oh my god, thank you for saying content in this stream. I have to reactivate my points. My point redemptions. Because I'm pretty sure you can still shock me. I think activate shock is still there. Yeah, no, we have to turn that off. Ask Mac, gone. Activate shock, gone. I cannot disable them. Is it because I'm live? Do I have to go offline to manage my fucking rewards? Is that a joke? Add new custom reward. Blah, 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 da, 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 1. Create. No, I can turn this on and off. Okay, there we go. Okay. For some reason, it, like, wasn't working properly. I don't know. Delete this. Yes. Play Bang.io. We have to change that. What is the game? What was the fucking... What was the... It was... like, Journey to the... Enter my West land. It came from the desert. Thank you. I don't even know how to play that game. It came from the desert. It was like a PC game, right? Game. It came from the desert is a TurboGrafx CD or 16 game. Okay. Play the game. Play the game. It came from the desert for however long I feel like. Cool. There we go. Cowboy 7. No, it's not Pirates of the Caribbean on GBA. We should, I think another fun thing to set up would be a redemption poll. We go through all of the games that we could have played and put them all against each other, and then give those games a second chance to win. Because there's so many in there that could have won. There's so many in there that could have won. Outlast was on there, bro. Was Knit Stories in one of those? Was it? Was Knit Stories there? I don't remember that. I mean, I'll play Knit Stories. We're playing Cave Story. We're not playing Knit Stories. He Outlast sneaking back in. I know, right? Harvest Moon was on there. Harvest Moon was on there. Yeah, we could look at the games that I didn't play this year. I think that'd be fine. I think that'd be fun to do. They call it cheese because it's fun to do. Games. I'm pulling up the list that I had. Games I played 2023. There it is. It's just a big text document. Fantasy Critic. You're right. We should look at the Fantasy Critic. So there's been updates to the Fantasy Critic. It's been 3 months since I've shown off the Fantasy Critic. We should show that off. There's been major updates. There's been major updates. Okay. So, let's turn on main cam. Why am I so slow? What the fuck? What am I doing down here? Hey! Move me back up. Fucking dickhead. What the hell was I doing down there? That was weird. Okay, so. Fuck, we gotta, like, move this window over and everything. Fucking Fantasy Critic. Okay. So no more games are coming out this year. No more games are coming out this year. The points are pretty much where they're going to stay. But there are some games that at the end of the year will get reviews. That are like, okay, let's put in some reviews, you know, for games that we missed this year. Pizza Tower is getting reviews, is what I'm saying. And Erica had Pizza Tower. So none of these games are coming out this year. These are all for the future. Psygnosis 2, which is Beef. Beef put in for Tekken 8. I think that was the first game. No, it was Armored Core and then Tekken, I think. And Beef is like, yep, these are like the only 2 games I need. And then Beef just picked other games just to fill out the list. I think Beef came in last. Or like close to last. So let's do it. Let's go over Ferp Games LLC because it's huge right now. So first off, Hollow Knight Silksong. Again, one of the biggest fucking disappointments of every single year. I keep getting fucking tricked for 3 years in a row. I thought that Hollow Knight Silksong would be coming out. I know, yeah, we got 8 more days for it to come out, so TikTok. One Piece Odyssey, Skate, and then after this is just a bunch of shame. So, Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope did not get any reviews. It got these 4 reviews. Fucking Spotchio Games unscored it. Game explaining their stupid shit. Nintendo Life 6 out of 10. Rayman hasn't been seen in a fucking video game in like 40 years, and nobody gives a shit, I guess. There's no like review outlet that wanted to give the return of Rayman any fucking acknowledgement. So I guess nobody gives a fucking shit about this. Super Mario Bros. Wonder was my ace in the hole. I fucking ate that up with like the rest of the money I had. It was like $40. No way that game was getting under a 70. No way that game was getting under an 80. So of course 22 points. Total Fantasy Critic score 88 points. The only way I could get more points is if a reviewer puts in on any of these new ones. SteamWorld Build I got fucked on. Let me show you SteamWorld Build. I can't believe this. There's like no way I'm playing this game, but like I thought people liked these games. I thought SteamWorld Build was a fucking like ace. Those get reviewed well. But like 69 out of 100, 7 out of 10, 7 out of 10. Look, 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10. 6 out of 10 from PC Games N. I don't even know what that is. Just like Game Grin. Like who the fuck, like Game Grin? Pez? Like I got like turbo fucked on some of these. Like these are all like amazing reviews, like 7 out of 10, 9 out of 10s everywhere, 4 stars, 4.5 stars. But then there's just like some jackass who's just like, 5 out of 10, this game sucked. Like, no, it fucking didn't. Keep in mind, I haven't played this game, and I probably never will, so I don't know if this game is actual dog shit. But, like, these are good games. Whatever. Got a 7. 7 points on it. Whatever. Alan Wake 2, a game I did not play this year. But Control was fucking awesome, so there was no way that Alan Wake 2 wasn't going to be awesome. Then it came out, and yeah, it was awesome. So, so thank you to Alan Wake 2. That's money on money. Yeah, the 1-2 punch of Super Mario Bros. Wonder and Alan Wake 2. Just fucking boosted my fucking score. This was the 1-2 punch. Mario Bros. Wonder and Alan Wake 2. Which, because of these 2 games, rocketed me from like 6th place to fucking 2nd place, just beating out P. What a fucking straight to the moon all the way to 2nd. And I'm biting my silver medal, boy. I'm eating the shit out of that. Redfall was a beautiful counterpick. So Redfall was actually a mistake. That was a mistake counterpick. For some reason, I thought Redfall was another video game. And this has happened for both of the years that I did Fantasy Critic. Because the year before that, I think we could check, can't we? 2021, yeah. Truckin' fucking, there's Jackson. Where's me? Tussle. Where are my fucking games? Hello? Oh, there they are. They're FERP games at the top. I voted for Babylon's Fall, which, like, in hindsight, was a really good counterpick. You know? In hindsight, this was a fine counterpick. But I thought that it was going to be that, like, that Gearbox game that looked like Babylon's Fall. It looked like, that space shooter that's out right now, Warframe. It was like that Warframe ripoff that Gearbox was making. I thought it was that game. It wasn't. So when I counterpicked a new Square Enix Platinum Games crossover, I thought I was dead. But thankfully got delayed. I was fucking swimming in 7s this year. What else did I put money on? Hollow Knight Silksong, Destiny 2 The Witch Queen, Shovel Knight Dig, which came out the next year. And then Cuphead. Both, like, all of these... like Cuphead, The Delicious Last Course. Did this get a Fantasy Critic rating? 88. Yeah. So I would have made I would have made fucking bank on this. I thought Hot Wheels Unleashed was gonna do more. Whatever. Anyway, I thought that Gearbox game is what I was counterpicking, but I didn't. But I made money on Redfall. I thought that game was gonna be really good, and it turned out it wasn't. So thank God that didn't happen. Next year, for counterpicks, I'm thinking about you need to have a counterpick. 100% you need a counterpick on another player's game, but then there should be a second counterpick for a game that is not anywhere. It's not on anybody's list. If a game is coming out and you think it's going to be terrible, like if you're keeping your eye on it, you're like, this song is going to be really bad, then you could just counterpick that game from a list. I want it to be a stinker pick. It's like maximum BM toxicity stinker pick. You know what I mean? Like you see a game and you're like, that's a stinker. No matter what, that's going to be a stinker. Something else I want to do next year, because I'm pretty sure everybody had a game that didn't come out this year. Everybody except DY. But DY played really smart. Yeah, so something I want to do is I want to let everybody pick a game that they had from a previous year, if they kept it. So, like, I would be able to pick Skate for next year. Or I would be able to pick Ina Dream Barbecue for next year if I really wanted to. But anyway, let's go down. French Fries, Siegel Group, this is Cuboids. They got Tears of the Kingdom, easy, like, one of the easiest picks. I picked Hollow Knight Silksong. I was very dedicated to that. Obviously, fucking Tears of the Kingdom should have been the game that I picked. Peppa Pig, which got a 69. I thought that game would be fine. I thought that was a good pick. I thought there was, because the other Peppa Pig game got, like, a 75. I thought that was going to be safe. It wasn't. Destiny 2 Lightfall with the 1. Another Crab's Treasure with the 0. Cube tried to shoot for the fucking moon. As Cube did in 2021, where Cube not only called the Diamond and Pearl remake coming out that year, but also a new 2D Metroid game. Cube had the fucking Drake Cake sponsorship hookup. Was able to find out fucking Nostradamus that those games were coming out that year. But not Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong wasn't showing up. DK Vine is on my list. Okay, all right. We're going after the Vine. Who had the Pokemon DLC? I think that was Dev. We'll see. Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erdtree again. Like what a shot, but just didn't happen. Disney Illusion Island, fine pick. Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe, fine pick. Mortal Kombat 1. Like, I figured this game could have went anyway. Got an 84. That was a really good pick. And Immortals of Avium, which I've never heard. Oh my god, wait. What? This... Oh my god. Oh my god. Cube. This was just to get some more points, right? You didn't actually give a shit about this game. You just wanted some extra points on the end. I would not have put money on this game. This was desperation? Yeah, I would not have. No way. No fucking way. You could have put money on Asgard's Wrath 2. Why didn't you put money down on Asgard's Wrath 2? I would not have been on this game. This game looked fucking terrible. To be completely honest. I know, there's, you don't put money on a VR game. You just don't. You just simply don't. And then Fire Emblem Engage. I think this game could have been garbage. But all the people who play Fire Emblem, when they aren't beat red in the face, jerking it as hard as they possibly can, Gollum style, they love this game. So this game got an 81. Was Bomber Cyberpunk an easy cash-in? Somebody got it. Somebody got it. We'll see. P, who I fucking beat out, somehow made away like a bandit this year. Like a Dragon Ishin, 11 points. That's an easy pick. System Shock, which I thought was going to be bad, and so did somebody else. Got a 76. Dead Island 2, which honestly I also thought was going to be bad, got a 75. Also got counterpicked. Silent Hill F, which I don't think there's a fucking universe where that game is any good whatsoever, also got counterpicked, but it's not coming out this year. Lies of P, again, these are all gambles. As far as I'm concerned, P was on fucking like copium trying to huff points out of anything here. There was a possibility that all of these games would have been complete dog shit, and there's still a very good chance for one of these games to be complete dog shit, but all of these games, including Lies of P, could have been just garbage. But Lies of P getting the 82. Company Heroes 3, El Paso Everywhere, fine picks. Slayers X with the 76, which is disappointing. I don't think this game got any bad reviews. How many? I think it's 100%. Oh, 80% recommended. Wow. I think people like this game, like, across the board, but wait, 8, 4. Okay, Lyle is the reason why this game isn't an 8. Lyle Carr did not like this game. I expected to love Slayers X, but the teen humor is painful. And the shooting is just okay. It's like, all right, Lyle. From godisageek.com. What didn't you like about it? Hold on, let's see. If it's from God is a Geek, hold on. There is one sin. Okay, I wanted to control F sin. I wanted to see if there was any sins in this game, which is the reason why I didn't get a good score. There's one sin that Slayers X commits through this that is far worse than any of the attempts at comedy. The sin is the fact that the glass shotgun feels way too weak, and shotguns are pretty much all I ever use in boomer shooters. It is the only weapon that feels pathetic either, which is a real shame. I half agree with this, but ammo is so easy to get for the shotgun that it doesn't. I feel like that doesn't make too like the shotgun is good close range. Like, he will kill most enemies close range. But I think the reason why it's so weak is because, like ammo is literally glass. You can get it everywhere. But this is the above the comedy, the sin that made this game a 4 out of 10, which is a part of the negatives here. Is that it was not funny. So sorry to Slayers. Is God is a Geek a religious adjacent thing? I can only assume. God is a Geek is a religious thing. Your home for video game needs and reviews. Maybe not. Maybe they're not religious. Maybe I just assumed that they were religious. Do they have a mission statement on this website? Features, no. Contact, the team. Our privacy policy. What's the team? God is a Geek. We at God is a Geek have one mission: to bring you the best news, reviews, previews, videos, and podcasts that we can, while keeping all our content high quality. At heart, site staff is made of a diverse, passionate team with all manners of taste. The fundamental core is that we all love playing games like you. If something is bad, we'll tell you it's bad. When we love something, we want the enthusiasm to drip from the pages, to rub off on you. All right. Hey, that's my bad. I literally always thought, and I've seen God is a Geek before, they put out reviews before. I always thought God is a Geek was a religious website. I thought this was a site about Christian values and video game reviews. So that's my bad. Hold on, we'll check the Twitter. Payday 3's following God is a Geek. From the UK. Alright. Okay. Alright. Next Robbie ARG should be that? Yeah, it should be. It should be, you're right. Someone said, Robbie, what do you think of Slayers X? It's a part of my games I played this year list, so I'll go over it at some point. Probably not tonight. I liked it. I had a blast in that game. P got the second half of the Mario announcements. Mario RPG Remake. Excuse me. 84. Fine score. I really agree with God as a gamer, shockingly. I mean, like, say what you will about the humor. Completely subjective. The shotgun isn't great. If I had no attachment to Hypnospace, that game really would not let me go for it. Yeah, I think you need the context of Hypnospace Outlaw to fully appreciate that game. But I think besides that, playing a game that was made by a teenager who grew up and then had it finished, I think with that context in mind, you can see the kind of game that they're putting down. But that game is definitely accentuated if you know who Zane is, I think. I think that game is it is underlined, bolded, if you've played a Hypnospace Outlaw before. And Ghost Runner 2, whatever. Counterpick on Payday 3, which I thought was a good counterpick. I thought Payday 3 was a good counterpick. I didn't think Payday 3 was gonna come out. I didn't think Payday 3 was going to come out in any finished state whatsoever. I thought it was going to be garbage. I thought Starbreeze lost their touch. I thought Overkill lost their touch. I thought there would be no reason that this game would be any good. And when I played it, oh my god, how wrong I was. When I got to play Payday 3, I was like, wow, this game is like quick and fun, and the shooting feels good, and the animations are good, and the voice acting's fun, and the map design is great. And the co-op is fun, and, like, leveling up makes sense now. It's, like, super easily enjoyable from somebody who's never played a Payday game before. And then it released, and it didn't work. And then it came out, and that game just didn't fucking work. It was, like, completely fucking broken on launch for, like, half of the people that played it. It's a shame. It was really short, too. It was really, really, really short, too. Very rocky start. I think Payday 3 has legs. I think Payday 3 is worth playing. It got it first. Oh my god. I moved the fucking camera over. It got its first DLC, which I haven't played. I haven't played that game since it launched, which I guess is saying more about Payday than it is me. But yeah, I really enjoyed my time with Payday 3. It's a shame. I was really, really confident that game would just be completely and utterly fucking busted and, like, not work. And I guess I was right. But once I played it, I realized, like, man, that game has stuff. There's stuff in that game. So P, with, like, no losers this entire year, they just didn't get an all-star. You know what I mean? 84 on Mario RPG Remake was their best game. Which is a shame, because, like, some of these are, like, a lot of these games are really good picks. Like Game of the Year contenders for a lot of these games, but just, like, not... There were so many 90s this year, you know what I mean? That it's, like, a list like this, it's not gonna beat an 88, baby. You're not gonna beat Super Mario Bros. Wonder, baby. You know what I mean? Like, even with some of my games not even coming out this year. And also my counterpick on Redfall. That's 11 points. But still. How do these points even work? So, you get points over a 70. So, if a game gets a 70, if the game gets a 70, it's 0. But if it gets a 71, then you get 1 point. 72, 2 points. If you get an 80, that's 10 points. When you get to 90, and you get to 20 points, points start counting, I think, twice as much. So you can see right here, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, it got a 90. So that would be, if you got to 90 points, then it's 20. But if you get points over that, then you times the new points by 2. So 6 points after that, times that by 2, that's 12, you get 32 points. So you get points for getting good games, but phenomenal games that are above and beyond, you get a boosted score. So yeah, next was Dyke World Production from Lynn. Street Fighter 6 was the first pick, which was a really good pick. Like there's no way that game's gonna do bad. Street Fighter 6. Like betas were out, you know, trailers were out. That game was just looking extremely fucking solid. Can Robbie reclaim? I am words that I cannot say on this platform without getting banned. Street Fighter 6. Cracker? No. Well, yes, but no. Street Fighter 6, easy pick. And then after the, I mean, if I'm gonna sit here and play like coach, you know what I mean? If I'm gonna sit here and like review, Skate Story is, here's the problem. Okay, Skate Story, fine pick. I think Skate Story could have come out this year, and I think that game will do above a 70. I think that's a fine pick. You cannot bet on Devolver. You can't. Do not, under any circumstances, put money down on a Devolver game. Because A, it'll either get delayed, or B, it's going to get a 60. For some reason, do not bid on Devolver games. Because when Devolver games also, when you look at a Devolver game and you see a trailer for a Devolver game, and you go, those graphics look bad, and the gameplay doesn't look necessarily interesting, this probably won't be something I should bid on. And then it comes out, and it's fucking Lamb of God or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a fucking, like, 200-point game, everybody's playing it. It's not worth it. It's like, just don't even bother bidding on Devolver games. Don't even bother. Hades 2, no way that game is coming out this year. Runman Turbo, not only did it get delayed, but I don't think reviewers would review on that. And Redfall, I mean, like, who, like, this is just a sadness. This, like, there was, I thought this game was gonna fucking hit it out of the park, and it just didn't. After that, Sons of the Forest, which I don't even remember what this game looks like. Unscored. Oh my god, it came out? Oh my god, this game came out? Holy shit, this game came out? Unscored. What the fuck? Why did so many people not score this game? That's crazy. That is crazy. It's early access? No. If it's early access, then you wouldn't be able to bid on it. Currently in early access. Okay, I understand. So it was biddable in January, but then it released in early access. Okay, I understand. Okay. Which is fine, you know what I mean? Like, if we have Hades 2 on here, and then next year Lynn bids on Hades 2, and then it goes into early access, then it's still fine. But if a game goes into early access, then you could still have it on your list. It's in early access. Okay, that explains it. And then after that, Convergence, a League of Legends story, hilarious bid. I think it's extremely safe to bid on any League of Legends game. I think you could safely bid on any League of Legends game. What's that? What's the new one that came out? That game looked like fucking hot garbage. What the fuck? Nuts? No, new. No, not nuts! Song of Nunu. Is this game out yet? Yeah, like, I thought this game looked like trash. Like, all of those gameplay trailers, I'm like, nah, this ain't it. But, like, still, like a 75. I think it's super safe to bid on League of Legends games. No matter what, I think it's safe to pick League of Legends games. And then Dead Island 2, again, like, this is just unfortunate. The combination of Redfall and Dead Island 2 just completely tanking. I would have, like, if you asked me in January, I would have switched those scores. You know what I mean? I would have thought that Dead Island 2 would have been dog shit and Redfall would have been great. It's not, but it's not true. It's just you switch those games. After that, my pick's honestly kind of money software from Gay Dad 420. The winner of this year's Fantasy Critic. I believe the old name for this fantasy league, this Fantasy Critic publisher, I think it used to be 9/11 Software or something similar. But now it's My Picks Honestly Kind of Money Software, which is a better name. Justin didn't hold any punches. Justin was the smartest bidder this year. Specifically for the first 5. Resident Evil 4 Remake. Obviously going to give money. Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Obviously going to get money. Horizon Forbidden West, I thought wouldn't have got enough reviews. Or it had the potential to be just average. No, 81. Very smart. Dead Cells, Return to Castlevania. Same thing. Very fucking smart. Yeah, free points. And then Wolong, which I thought also had the chance to be dog shit. Like, no, like 81. Very smart picks. After that, Justin digged into the bag of obscurity. Justin was in the fucking back alleys making deals I've never seen before with some of these picks. Vengeful Guardian Moonrider. This game came out in January. There was like a post pick. Like Justin put money on this like almost immediately. City Skyline 2, which when this game came out was dog shit. People were like, this game had like a 50, but now it has a 75 out of fucking nowhere. Oxenfree 2, like who would bid on this? You know what I mean? Who bid on this game? Cocoon, who bids on this fucking game? But like it did well. This game got Indie Game of the Year at the Game Awards. 87. And then Warhammer, you could not pay me money to bid on any Warhammer game. A Warhammer game could come out and it could be complete dog shit. But it would still get it like an 80, or a Warhammer game could come out and it could be like one of the most innovative, like fun things to play, and it would get like a 50. Another series, you don't bid on Dragon Ball, you don't bid on Devolver, you don't bid on Warhammer. Don't even bother. And then System Shock, again, like this should have been a lock. This should have been a lock, but it came out and got a 76. Apparently. Next up, the Frito-Lay Memorial Game Development Unit from Erica. Final Fantasy 16, easy pick. Safe pick. Holy shit! I told you! Bro, what did I say? What did I say? This whole year, Pizza Tower, no reviews. Nobody gave a shit about Pizza Tower. And what did I say? By the end of the year, people are going to be doing their end of the year wrap-ups and Pizza Tower will start getting reviews. That's a fucking 90. Good shit. Good shit, Erica. Good shit. Stuck true to Pizza Tower. Patience rewarded. Exactly. Patience rewarded. Atomic Heart, bad bid. Okay, like good stuff on Pizza Tower, bad bid on Atomic Heart, but it worked out. Hey, if I bid on that game instead of fucking Ina Dream Barbecue, I would have made some money. 74. Fake journalist lied about Diablo. We're gonna get to Diablo. Yeah, we're gonna get to Diablo. Yeah, this is a bad pick. This is a bad pick. I agree with you with this counter pick. Dead Space Remake again could have went any way. Could have went anyway. But no, that game I do not think Remake was free points. I think you can fuck up Dead Space. I don't think that's free points. Remakes are not always free points. I don't think they're always free points. But that remake's apparently really good. Suicide Squad, unbiddable. You could have bid on this game 2 years ago. Unbiddable game. It's coming out next year. I don't think you should bid on it. I don't think that should be a game that you bid on. Fuga, Melodies of Steel 2. I have nothing nice to say about this game, but it's got an 84. And Wolf Among Us 2, what a fucking shame. What a fucking shame that this game didn't come out. And then laid low for the rest of the year, and then Diablo 4. Diablo 4 is... Diablo 4, I have not heard a single good thing about. I have not heard a single good thing about any of the people I trust about Diablo 4. I've heard that it was long and boring and not as good as 3. But somehow it gets a fucking 88. Yeah, so DY in chat says, I played it on the free weekend and it was so boring. DY is the person who put money down on this. This is DY's game. DY said this game's fucking boring. Yeah, and then, yeah, that's right. So these were all like pre-release, right? So this was before all of the microtransaction stuff. So I think this is an ugly pick. This is a bad pick. FKA Stocks in chat. What's going on, Scott? Hi, Robbie. Hello. This is a bad pick. This is a bad pick. Sorry, Erica. You know what? Like, this feels bad. You know what I mean? Like, Erica could have been in the 70s. But no. Like this was a bad pick. This sucked. I would have given this, like, 18 points. This game should be in the 60s. True ass. That's right. This is true ass. After that, Cloudberry, interactive media from Earth with the fucking Glorbulon in here. Again, just like money across the board, but there's a few in here that just somehow didn't fucking work out. Like a Dragon, The Man Who Erased His Name, my Game of the Year contender. 79. That's fine. People want RPGs now. You know what I mean? They don't like, kids don't like action games anymore. We're not Game of the Year-ing yet. We're gonna do that next week. Right now we're just going through the Fantasy Critic. Payday 3, like, this is such a shame. Like, it deserves more than this. I would say low 70s at least. It shouldn't be a 64, but like when it came out, it didn't work. It just didn't work, the game. Fire Emblem Engage, again, this could have went any way, but fucking thigh slappers love this game. This game's all about thigh slapping. Speaking of which, Honkai Star Rail, another thigh slapper. Rift of the Necrodancer, which I thought would have been a safe pick. It got delayed. I still think this is a safe pick. Like a new Necrodancer just in general, but it being like a Rhythm Heaven game. Safe pick. Sea of the Stars. It's an RPG with names on it that are trustable. You know what I mean? So like this was good. This was smart. Exoprimal again. What a fucking shame. The main problem with Exoprimal is its price. If this game was 40, I think it would be a much higher game. Much higher scored game. If this game was $40, I think this game would be in the fucking 80s. Exoprimal is great. Exoprimal is underrated. It does not deserve this score. But it is expensive. That game is expensive. That is a Capcom L. I think Exoprimal could be a game that everybody fucking plays constantly if it was 40. It is way too much money. 30, even. Summoning Raptors. This game is great! Exoprimal is great! It's sad. It's a sadness. It's a sadness. I fucking love Exoprimal. I'll Tell You Rise 3, Alchemist of the End and the Secret Key, another thigh slapping game. We got 3 thigh slappers on this list, and it worked out. Call of Duty again. Now this is just a fucking walk of shame. This sucks. Like, there's no way you could have predicted this. There's actually there is no way you could have predicted these scores. Modern Warfare 3, I'm on your side. No, this is bullshit. Modern Warfare 3 getting a 59. Are you kidding? Since fucking when? Since when does a Call of Duty game get under a fucking 70? It is unprecedented. It is unprecedented. Followed up by Detective Pikachu Returns, getting a 67? There's a lot to be said about Pokemon games that came out in the past 2 years. There's a lot to be said. Giving Detective Pikachu Returns a 67, I don't even know. That game could be complete and utter dog shit. Detective Pikachu Returns could be the worst fucking Pokemon game ever made. But if we are being honest with ourselves and trying to keep up a modicum of integrity, follow me here. Why are we giving Pokemon games that suck complete ass over a 70? Why? Why are we giving Pokemon games that are complete and utter fucking ass over a 70? So yes, a Pokemon game can be bad. A Pokemon game can come out and it can be bad. It can be a 67. So why aren't we putting that same amount of review diligence towards the mainline Pokemon games? Why aren't we doing this? When Scarlet and Violet comes out and it gets 80s across the board, why aren't we looking at this moment to say, no, Pokemon games have the ability to be bad? When a legitimately bad video game comes out, like Sword and Shield, and we're sitting there going like, oh, but it's Pokemon. Look, even Call of Duty. Call of Duty games have the ability to be bad. Pokemon games have the ability to be bad. Why are we giving mainline Pokemon games over fucking 80 when they're not good? Why? Legitimately, why? Because they're fine? Like, no! Give me a break! Give me a break. Give me a break. I'm with Brian. No, I'm with Cloudberry. This is unprecedented. This should not have happened. This was a fluke. These games should be above 70s. On paper, when it's on paper, I don't like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 come out. Of course, it's dog shit. You know what I mean? Detective Pikachu Returns. I haven't played it. Has the very strong possibility to be dog shit. But when you look at them on paper, it's like no, like these are safe bets. Like these should be safe bets. But it was a fluke. These two were flukes. These two were flukes. These two are flukes. I know, right? Like, out of all the years, like, the year that we're all getting together to do Fantasy Critic, now they have integrity? Okay, alright. That's not to say, I'm not gonna sit here and, like, shit on game reviewers. This is not me shitting on game reviewers. I have a massive amount of respect for anybody who takes their time to play a video game through and then try to give a subjective thought about it. Almost complete objective thought about it. Completely impossible, I think. It is an impossible task, especially in the form that you're doing it, in the venue that you're doing it, with the audience that you're doing it for. I think it's almost impossible to do that job. That being said, I'm just more aggravated at the situation for AAA games than I am, like, trying to say, like, it's just about integrity of video games. I know what that sounds like. I know what that sounds like. I'm not a gator, okay? I guess I'm just trying to say that. No! That's what I'm trying to say. This is not about that. I'm just saying, I look at a Pokemon game and it sucks ass, but it still gets a 90. It's like, what am I missing here? You know what I mean? I gotta get into game journalism. I think 2024 is the year that I, like, stop the streaming shit. I open up my own video game journalism website. I start writing some reviews. Next year is the year. How do I get into... That's right, Robbie D. Journalist. That's right. I gotta step my foot into game journalism, I think. Beef's here too. Beef, you're last on the fantasy critic list. We're gonna get into you soon. And then Silent Hill F was the counter pick. This is like a very safe counter pick. If this exact thing happened next year, I think this would be a fine counter pick. We're taking application for Games Line next year? Okay. All right, good to know. Good to know. Hey, will you take somebody who has 0 experience in writing and game journalism? I don't want to be the nepotism pick. After that, Okie Dokie Dev with DokiWorks PMC. This list is all over the place. I feel bad about this list. Starfield. Starfield 85. I think this is a safe counterpick game. I would not have bet on this game. This game got an 85, though. So, who's to say? After that, The Plucky Squire. This game should have come out. Why is this game not out? That game should have fucking come out. It's a shame it hasn't. It's a good pick. I'd pick this game next year, too. If I had the choice, I'd pick this game next year. Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D. Again, like this, how is this game not out yet? It's fucking pixel graphics. Give me a break. Story of Seasons. Safe pick. 74. Get some points. Fire Emblem Engage. This one's interesting. Because this was a round robin pick. So this was in the picks that you can bid on first when we do the original round robin at the beginning of the year, and you get your 5 games for the year. Fire Emblem Engage was coming out this year, and Dev bid on the DLC that would be coming out for this game. Which I've heard from people who I trust like that DLC. So it's crazy to me that it not only doesn't have a fantasy critic link, it doesn't have an open critic link. It also doesn't have any reviews. I guess it wasn't that big, but I heard people really like that DLC. That's the DLC to Engage, and it's the only good part of that game? Damn! I've heard the opposite. I heard the DLC is good and that game is good. Master Detective's Archive Raincode. You couldn't have told me to bid on this, but it's got some points. Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. Again, like, this game was in early access for a very long time. I know that. But like, people aren't reviewing mobile games. Like people don't review mobile games anymore. It's a shame. Unannounced new Ace Attorney game. Keep dreaming. Professor Layton in the New World of Steam. Didn't Dev originally have unannounced Professor Layton game on here? And then, like, somehow called it, but then this game is coming out in 2025. And then Persona 5 Tactica. Safe pick. Safe end of the year pick. Yeah, Dev did bid $50 on unannounced new Ace Attorney game. Like, Dev was very confident in that bid. And then One Piece Odyssey, which I put money down on. That was like one of my first games that I put money down on. One Piece Odyssey, that was my second pick for the round robin. And counterpicking it, I think, is a safe choice. In my brain, I said One Piece Odyssey could be absolute and utter garbage. But it's a One Piece game, and One Piece fans are not going to say anything bad about One Piece. I think. So that was my thinking into bidding on One Piece Odyssey, and it worked out. But it absolutely had the possibility to just be bad, and people didn't like it. Next, from DY, Blizzard Did Nothing Wrong Entertainment. First pick was Diablo. Yeah, what a fluke. What a fluke. What an absolute fluke. DY's quest for this year was to be the heel in the Fantasy Critic, I think. DY's quest was to be the heel in the Fantasy Critic. And in some ways it worked out, some ways it didn't. Diablo 4, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I think at the time it didn't even say DLC, it was just expansion pass. Which somehow is a 69. I thought people really liked the teal mask. That's what I'm saying. There's some kind of weird rubber band effect with bad games that get reviewed. And let me know if you see this as well. And my only example is a game that came out like 15 years ago. But like, when Sonic the Hedgehog 4 episode 1 came out, that game got 80s across the board. And I think that was because the expectation of that game was very low from game reviewers. And what they played was a Sonic game. What they thought was like, this is just a Sonic game, you know. If you like Sonic, you'll probably like this game. But then when Sonic the Hedgehog 4 episode 2 came out, which is a game that fixed a lot of the things about episode 1 and tried to do something interesting, I think reviewers said, oh, Sonic 4 is bad? Okay, well then this has to be bad too. So they went in with the expectation of, I thought Sonic 4 was okay, but it's actually bad, so all those things that I didn't like about that game are probably bad in this game. And I have a feeling that's what happened with Scarlet and Violet and the Teal Mask. I feel like that rubber banding happened with this as well. Because, like, I've heard great things about the Teal Mask. I've heard great things about the world that you walk around, and the story, and the characters that you meet, and the new legendary Pokemon that are in it. I've heard, like, pretty good things about that. But I think that rubber band effect happened, where it's like, oh, wait, this game is not that good. Well, okay, this expansion pack's also not that good. That's how I feel. I haven't played the DLC, so I could be completely wrong about that. These reviewers could be absolutely correct, but Marvel Spider-Man 2, safe pick. Incredibly safe pick. Minecraft Legends, I would not have bid on. It got a 70, so no points gained, no points lost. DY was really, really mad about this when it was going on. I remember DY being like, what the fuck do you mean a 2.5? What are you talking like? I remember DY being like particularly aggravated at some of these review scores. Because so many people reviewed it. So like it's gotta be in the middle at some point. WrestleQuest, which DY was also very confident about. DY was very confident about WrestleQuest. But no, it didn't get there, you know? Gaming Trend liked it. Gaming Trend liked it. Cassie from Gamer Trend liked it. Joseph from Gaming Nexus did not like it. Dwayne from We Got This Covered gave it 5 stars. We were talking about like, hey, people are sleeping on Asgard's Wrath 2, this fucking Oculus game. People fucking slept on, like, when the fuck did VR games get fucking reviews? That's what I'm saying. This is another fucking fluke of the fucking year. This is better than Resident Evil 4, it's better than Street Fighter 6, better than Mario Wonder, better than Marvel Spider-Man 2. Asgard's Wrath is apparently the new fucking hotness. We're reviewing Facebook games now. And then after that, AEW Fight Forever, gun to my head, I say pull the trigger. I'm not bidding on this game. You cannot pay me money to bid on this game. No way. 65. When that game was coming out, no matter what, that game could have been the next coming of Christ. It could have been the best wrestling game we've ever got. No way that game was getting over a 70. It just wasn't going to happen. I had so much fun with that game. But there's like no way. There's no way that game was going to get reviewed well. If that game controlled exactly like the N64 games and was exactly as intuitive and the graphics looked perfect, that game is not going to go over a 70. Just wasn't going to happen. There was just too much against it. I'm looking to see if my review is on OpenCritic. Let's see. Let's see if the fucking games line is on OpenCritic. Because I know you didn't give that game too good of a score. Let's see. A lot of people reviewed this game. Way more than I thought would. Holy shit, a lot of people fucking reviewed this game. Way too many games fucking is on here. Holy shit! A lot of people reviewed this game. Okay, alright, Games Line is not on here. You gave it a 1? AEW Fight Forever is not a 1. That's not a 1 out of 10. There's stuff in that game. There's stuff in that game. I would have been banging if I saw my game, dude. If Games Live was fucking reviewing AEW Fight Forever, that was on my Fantasy Critic, I'd be fucking banging my fist on a table. You gotta read the review. You go to Games Line. First of all, go to Games Line, not for nothing. Games Line is a great. I read those articles, listen to the podcast all the fucking time. Great website. But fuck Scott from Games Live for giving AEW Fight Forever a 1. Assassin's Creed Mirage. This is the thing about any Ubisoft game on Fantasy Critic. It's blood money. Betting on a Ubisoft game across the board is blood money. I felt so disgusting putting money down on Rayman for the longest time. Any Ubisoft game you put money down is blood money. But of course, we're talking about the heel of the Fantasy Critic here. Skull and Bones, that's blood money. I'm like, do not put money down on Skull and Bones. It's blood money. The Expanse, a Telltale series. No clue that this was even coming out this year. You could not get me to bid on a fucking Telltale game. Wolf Among Us, maybe. Telltale died. Like Nick Cage, and then came back from the dead. This is a wild card. This was a wild card pick. What happened to the chat? Why is the chat all the way up there? Chat, come down. How did I not notice that? Chat, come here, man. Yeah, y'all are fucking rowdy tonight. There you go, right there. Right there, that's fine. But yeah, wild card pick. Wild card pick. Probably wouldn't have done it. Counter-Strike 2, which this used to be like below 70, I think. Got to 77 though. This is so funny. So, DY, what game did you... So, there was a game on DY's Fantasy Critic that DY went into the Fantasy Critic Discord, had to tell them it's not coming out this year so that they could take it off the Fantasy Critic, and then put down money, I think, a week before release for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. It was Sorcery, that's what it was. So, DY got Sorcery taken down off of Fantasy Critic because it wasn't coming out this year, so that DY could remove it from their list and just very quickly put the rest of their money down on Grand Blue. One of the funniest things that happened, extremely sneaky, and it worked out, 14 points. It all worked out. And then getting the single point on Peppa Pig. I thought this bad counter pick here. This is a bad counter pick, but it worked out. Totally Not a Front Studios from Salty. I don't know if Salty's in chat right now. Kerbal Space Program 2 should have been a lock. I don't know why this game isn't coming out this year. Didn't the people who did Kerbal go to Steam? they worked for Valve for a long time, and then Kerbal Space was being made by another company. And doesn't Kerbal Space Program also just have, like, a Trojan in it? There's some weird shit that goes on with Kerbal Space Program. Either way, I have no idea why this game isn't out yet. There's the Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. That's easy points, I think. I think even if that game was dog shit, like, a lot of reviewers would just see that it looks like Jet Set Radio and would give it a 10. You know what I mean? I think that's easy points. Risk of Rain Returns, which, this is the remake of 1, isn't it? It looks like it. Yeah, this is just a remake of 1. I like Risk of Rain. Risk of Rain 1 was the game that I played the most. I played that over Hamachi on Skype with my current roommate, Megan. And I loved Risk of Rain. I didn't even know this game was coming out. Good pick. Octopath Traveler 2, safe pick. Safe pick. People like that game. Nine Souls, which was a part of their top... This was top 5? Yeah, this was a round robin pick. Wild card. This was some insider trading. I don't know what the fuck Nine Souls was. And I still don't. It's not out yet. Wild Hearts. Scary pick. Worked out. 79. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Lol. Lol on that one. Bayonetta Origins. Not a safe pick, but it worked out. 81. This is like that top-down game, right? That's like after the events of Bayonetta 3. Spoilers for Bayonetta 3 that this game even exists, but like... Yeah, bidding on Bayonetta is a gamble. That's what I mean. That's a gamble. But it worked out. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Surprised that this game didn't come out. And then finally the counter pick. What a hilarious counter pick. What a hilarious counter pick. So this counter pick is smart, but you don't do it. This is a smart counter pick, but you don't do it. On paper, this is smart. Cyberpunk 2077 got wonderful, amazing, beautiful reviews, even for being bad. Even for not working. And the thing with CD Projekt Red is their review, or their release window, is they put out a game that's broken and doesn't work and is dog shit. And then once their first expansion DLC comes out, that's when they fix that game and put in all the stuff that they promised would be in the game. Because that's what happened with Witcher. A lot of people forget that Witcher 3 was a very bad game on launch. Got very, very bad reviews. But Witcher 3 now is like one of the highest acclaimed video games ever. That's what CD Projekt Red does. They put out a game that's complete and utter dog shit, unfinished, and then after the first expansion, they're like, okay, here's the game that we wanted to work on, and then people love it. So not only did Cyberpunk 2077 come out to amazing reviews, but then their first DLC came out, and I heard it's fucking awesome. I heard that DLC is like really fun. It's got a fun story. It adds new shit to it. Apparently it's really good. So this was just a bad bet. This is just a bad bet. Bad bet. I understand it. On paper, it's a good counter pick, but it just winded up not being like that game. It was gonna get points no matter what. The last publisher for Gay U, which used to be the last publisher for Wii U, but Pepper changed it at the end. Pikmin 4, which is a crapshoot. Could have been good, could have been bad. It's a Nintendo game, but it's not going to get under a 70. Fine. Mina the Hollower, which I would not have put money down on. Yacht Club likes to take their time. It's a safe pick, though. Mario & Rabbids Sparks of Hope, The Last Spark Hunter. Pepper thought that they were going to be bidding on the Rayman game with this. Didn't happen. I said, do you want to change it to the Rayman game after the 4th pick? And Pepper said, no, I'm going to lie it where it is. And I said, okay. And then I bid on the Rayman game, thinking that it would it would get fucking points because it's the new Rayman game. Didn't happen. Dungeons of Aether, which came out and apparently nobody fucking played it. And then Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty. This entire round robin top 5 was a crapshoot. This is a crapshoot. Any of these could have went either way. But it worked. It somewhat worked out. After that, Horizon Call of the Mountain, which was the VR game, I think. Was this the... yeah, this was the VR game. I'm never going to bid on a VR game. I'm just not. Even if I think it's going to be phenomenal, I'm just not bidding on a VR game. I guess I should be with the fucking whatever that game is, Asura's Wrath or whatever. Crash Team Rumble, that game coming out on one console that nobody has. And it's like a MOBA game that's free to play with microtransactions. Like, I don't know. Even if that game was good. Stalker 2, safe bet. It's not coming out this year. Wizard with a Gun, safe bet. This is a Devolver joint, I'm pretty sure. Devolver, so there's no way I'd put money down on it. But it the graphics look like this, so people are gonna like it. That's so mean. That's so mean. Sorry. What I meant to say was isometric shooter games usually do well. That's what I'm trying to say. And Planet of Lana, which I've never heard until this Fantasy Critic. Sure. 81. Pepper knew something here. Do ports count for Fantasy Critic? No. No, they don't. And there's an argument to be made about... hold on, Brian! There's an argument to be made about whether or not a remaster counts as a port. For this year, we all voted and agreed that remasters do count. You can do remasters. But next year, we've decided to remove that rule and say no remasters for this year. So only remakes. Only things that are labeled by Fantasy Critic as a remake. So ports do not count. So if a game that's been on PlayStation 5 for 15 years and then it's finally coming to PC, that doesn't count unless it's a remake. Or it has something significant to add to it. So like if Cyberpunk 2077 came out on PlayStation 4 and then Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty, which is Cyberpunk 2077, but it has that expansion in it, comes to another console, you could make an argument for that. I'm pretty sure you can make an argument for that, because it's more of an expansion than it is a re-release. You know what I mean? There's an argument to be made there, I think. Game of the Year editions don't count. GOTY editions don't count. Because if it's stuff that was already out, but then they're just packing it together for a re-release, that doesn't count. And then the counterpick on Skate. Bad counterpick. I think that game's gonna go great. Psygnosis 2 from Beef, our final entry. This is the funniest thing ever. This is the funniest entrant this year. Beef had one mission and one mission only. To come into the Fantasy Critic and bid on Armored Core 4. Or is this 6? This is 6. Armored Core 6. That is the only thing Beef wanted to do. Beef wanted to come in and put their money down on Armored Core 6. And then I said, well, Beef, you need a game after that. And Beef said, oh, Forza Motorsport. And then it kept going, and Beef was like, shit, I have to come up with some games. So Witchfire, which is a fine pick. Tekken 8, which that didn't come out this year. The Blasphemous 2, which I think is an amazing pick. Counterpick was Starfield, which I also think was a safe pick, but didn't work out. And I think 4 months in, maybe 4 or 6 months in, I remember saying to Beef, hey, Beef, did you want to bid on it? Like, you could bid on more games. Like you could bid on more games. And Beef said, no, I'm done. This is my list. I'm pretty confident in this list. Okay. Okay. If it was right, like, all these games that did come out this year, like, great scores. Great scores across the board, you know? Beef was cooking. Beef was onto something. So that does it. That's it for the Fantasy Critic this year. We are done. So the final scores, unless things change, unless big mode, but it has more games, unless for some fucking reason any of these scores changes or any of my scores change. These are the final scores. I won by 1 point. We take those. And by say I won by 1 point, I mean I was second place. Justin was obviously going to win. We knew Justin was the winner halfway through the fucking year. So yeah, here's your final list. Universe. Thank you for the sub. Lynn getting beat out by Beef is such a fucking shame. I get, like, what a fluke. What a fluke. Like, just so many fucking flukes. Dev shooting for the moon here. And then everything else was just whether or not you were bidden with your whole pussy or not. Next year's going to be a bloodbath. I'm not very confident about next year. We basically have a week to prepare for next year. And there's a bunch of stuff that I want to do that I'm not sure if I'm able to do. And Justin really wants to help figure out what we're going to do for next year. We had an idea. I'm not promising anything here because we most likely won't do this, but something that I think would be fun to do is streaming us going through Fantasy Critic and, like, the process there. I think that would honestly be, like, a shit show. I think that, like, it would be very revealing on how serious we take this. But yeah, I think that would be a bad idea, but I think it would be really fun to watch. So if we do that, then you'll be the first to know. But keeping it like we'll just do it whenever we need to do it, I think that just makes more sense. We bidding on Peter Shorts next year? Probably not. I don't think anybody's gonna fucking hear about. I don't think there's gonna be a single review for that game on that website. I don't think there's gonna be a single review for Peter Shorts next year. I think that game's gonna be really fun, and I can't wait to play that game. But I don't think anybody's gonna review that game. Pizza Tower, I think was a safe pick. I think Pizza Tower was getting a ton of eyes on Twitter. So, and this was also like the stream game for everybody when it came out. I don't think Peter Shorts is gonna have anybody looking at that. Peter Shorts is like something I'm really excited about. Yeah, Pizza Tower has scores. Pizza Tower is a 90 now. Pizza Tower, like I was saying, Pizza Tower is gonna get some end of the year scores. I know. Yeah, I know. Bidding for the I Just Eat Challenge next year. Clickster, welcome to the chat. Clickster recently did a stream where they put in a run for the I Just Eat Challenge. We did have to reject it, unfortunately. I don't know if you got that email, Clickster. But there were some turrets in Chamber 18 that you forgot to kiss. So we had to reject that. Also, I should talk about the iJustine challenge, actually. Robby.zone/portal. For those who have been keeping up, Rule 17 is no longer 4x3 mode. Rule 17 is no longer pending. It is now, you must use the console command mat show low res image 1 and leave it active for the entire run, activating Minecraft mode. Minecraft mode is now canon. Minecraft mode is now canon. Did they provide proof that it's possible? No. I believe there's no proof that it's possible. Somebody in the chat just said, I just did it and it's possible, and we just ran with it. We accepted this rule before we thought about it being possible or not. So, you might need to cheat. I've done it. Okay, great. I've done it, but it sucks. That was enough for us. That was enough for us to say, okay, it's it's fine. Yeah, I think the only other rule that was added was please only send one run at a time. Yes. This was the only other rule that I added. And then something else that I wanted to do was oh, wait, okay. So we did change that. You may submit a Hall of Fame run only following rules 1, 2, 3, but you won't be able to change the rule set unless you follow all the posted rules. So yeah, you can put in a Hall of Fame time if you do all of the rules in the challenge. But you can only submit a Hall of Fame run following rules 1, 2, 3. So we did put in that change. So if you want to submit a Hall of Fame run, you don't need to follow any of the other rules, just 1, 2, 3. These are the main rules. Even Cherry and Talontrot. We cut out of the main rules. Main 3. It's just the main 3 we care about. I did want some clarifications on some of the rules. I replied to your email to me. You must have done that recently. Was it like today? Because I haven't checked my email in like 6 hours. You did. Okay, that was at 4. Okay, so I didn't see it. I will read that after, though. Forgot to add my rule change in Hall of Fame for my last run, I think. No. No. Penny Peachy's here. And I changed Rule 17. It's all there. That's your first run. Oh, did you do a run after that? Am I crazy? Hold. No, I only got one run. The times 31 for Minecraft. The times 31 was... Is this one you submitted 3 months ago, right? So the reason why it's not added to the Hall of Fame is because it's way slower. So we're only adding like one here, and then it's your fastest time. And then Minecraft mode was... Yeah, Minecraft mode is this one. Originally this one was 4x3, but then we made it pending, and then I forgot to change it. And then we eventually made it permanent that it was Minecraft mode. The rule change section doesn't have Rule 17 in it. Oh, it's not rule changes. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to add it to rule change. You're absolutely right. Got it. Oops. I should add it there. The 30 times Minecraft run didn't count for Hall of Fame because the no clip count as a slowdown. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, you're totally right. You're totally right. Yeah, we did consider that a slowdown. I completely forgot about that. And also, it was just way slower. I don't think we want to put multiple people in the Hall of Fame. I think Hall of Fame is just whatever your fastest time is. You get into the Hall of Fame. I did another times 30 after the no-clip one. Penny Peachy, I don't remember any of that. This was like 4 months ago. This was like 4 months ago. And I remember us having a lot of trouble figuring out what your lie was during a specific run, which we just didn't count. I remember that clearly. I remember that as clear as day. The what constitutes a lie rule. I remember that discussion like it was fucking yesterday. There was discourse. That was a discourse stream. It's such a funny rule. Such a funny rule. This was a rule that was put in place by Baru. You must lie at one point during your run. The quality and nature of the lie doesn't matter. It could be as simple as an untrue statement or as complex as lying about having a live keyboard cam. You must be able to cite this lie when asked. And the reason why Penny Peachy's lie didn't go through is because the lie was untrue. The lie was actually a truth. But because Penny Peachy said that was the lie, but then later on said that wasn't actually my lie, we had to count the first lie, which wasn't a lie. So we couldn't count the run. And the rule is, you must lie at one point. So if the lie isn't a lie, then you can't count it, and the rule's not valid. That was so funny. That was such a funny call. I know it sucked because that run was awesome across the board. But we couldn't count it. Minded that there's nothing that says you can't play on the N64 port. There is. So theoretically, you can play any version of Portal you want. As long as it's Portal. That's the only rule, right? The rule is that this is a competitive Portal playthrough. So if you play Portal, you have to be able to follow all these rules. Unless you can somehow make an argument for it, you have to still follow the rules of Portal. So if there's a video game out there called Portal for the SNES, and you're able to follow all of these rules, fine. If there is a chair outside of GLaDOS' chamber that you can flip upright, fine. If there's chamber 16, you have to play Banjo-Kazooie. I remember I first submitted my run on a pirated copy of Portal where the old FOV rule actually worked. Dude, FOV rule is one of the darkest times of iJustine. The iJustine challenge went through a dark age, and that was this one, Snowy Ponies, the number 5 run. However much you change your mouse sensitivity, you must multiply that by 2 and add it to your FOV. This killed so many runs, not because people forgot to do it, but just because it didn't work in the source engine. Like, the way that Portal's FOV works and, like, how it works when you open up the options menu, it just, like, resets it constantly and gives you a wrong number. It just does not work. It killed so many runs. So much so that I did a run very quickly to make sure that rule wasn't in place anymore. I will say, Clickster's new rule, that in the run that we had to reject, Clickster's new rule is so fucking funny. It is so fucking funny. I don't know how many of you watched Clickster's VOD, where Clickster was showing that you can do the run with the rule that they wanted to do. It is so fucking funny. And if Clickster's run ever gets approved, I cannot wait to get that working with the iJustine challenge. It is hilarious. There is nothing like it here. On this rule list, there is nothing like it. ROBBYSTREAM, hi, a stinky. Thank you for coming. Yeah, we're streaming. Can I link it? If you want. I mean, it's if you want to link the VOD, yeah, you could do that. Everybody should follow Clickster. Clickster streams maybe like 2 times. Oh, you're just talking about the rule? Oh, I was talking about the run. I mean, you could also look at the rule. You talk about it in your run. The rule is after every loading zone, you have to do a math problem. But there's like a bespoke website that Clickster coded that gives you like multiple choice answers to like algebra problems. And if you get it wrong, then it delays the time that you can do in between the next one. So theoretically, you could just keep clicking A over and over again, but it keeps adding half a second of delay. So after like your 10th time getting it wrong, you have to wait 6 seconds in between questions popping up. So you theoretically could just spam it, but by the end of the run, after every loading zone, it's going to be like you're waiting there for like a full 2 minutes. In between every single question. It is so funny. It is genius. It resets after every right answer. You should negate that. No way. After the right answer, it should stay that way. You should have it that bad. You should be able to do the thing. I think. You should change that. You should also remove the RNG from it. I think people should have their own RNG number running. The chaos of like, I don't want to do these math problems, so I'm just going to keep pressing A, and then like having to wait out the timer is so funny. It is so funny. I already made the RNG opt-in. I don't even think it should be opt-in. I think it should, I don't think anybody should have, like, every single person should have their own RNG thing running. I know you coded it, and I know it was probably a pain in the ass to code and everything, but in my opinion, I think everybody should be forced to have their own RNG thing. Because it's so fun seeing people, like, do that. Meeks is here.
Your hair already does not look pink.
I know, it's crazy. It's just completely blonde now.
But it, like, in real life, it looks peach still. But here it doesn't. Dude, I botched Robbie's hair. Look in the back.
You wanna
look in the back.
Dude, you're snapping my neck on stream, bro.
Look, missed spots.
It's not that bad. Came out great, I think.
You had this door open the whole time. I was fucking screaming on the phone with my mother.
No, I had it closed. Romeo was scratching on it. That's why I opened it.
Oh.
Everybody missed you.
Oh, everyone missed me. Hello.
Everyone, this is Presto from the Among Us
Oh
stream.
my god, that's right, I'm Presto. You guys like my bit?
Will that be the last time we see Presto?
That will not be the last time
Presto
you see
return?
Presto. Presto will return.
Alright, good.
Presto will return. Rub my tummy.
Rub my tummy.
What are you guys talking about?
We just got done talking about Fantasy Critic. And we just got done talking about the I Justine challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Now I don't have anything else to talk about, so I might just play Cave Story. Stream's already boring now, so I mean,
bored.
Yeah. You gonna show off Gorb Kevin? Gorb Kevin, dude. Gorb Kevin.
Dude, Gorb Kevin.
I just shit my pants. I just shit my pants.
Like you shit my pants.
Desert game? Oh shit! Bubbly Batty put in points to play. It came from the desert. Okay, we actually have to figure out how to play that game. I wanted to play Cave Story tonight, bro. Nah, we have to figure out how to play that game. Okay. It came from the desert. An action game released for the Amiga, but later ported to MS-DOS. Well, if it's on DOS, then it should be just on, like, My Abandonware, right? Abandonware. Yeah, Pog. So we should theoretically... Chat, we have run into a conundrum. We have run into a conundrum. So, if you go on It Came From the Desert, DOS, 1990, on My Abandonware, one of my favorite websites, you can buy this game on Steam. Which brings you to the Cinemaware Anthology, which is no longer available on the Steam store. What the fuck? Why are you making fun of me? Apparently there's a sequel to this game called It Came From the Desert 2 Antheads, which we also won't be able to play. Come on, hold on. Is this on G2A or something? Let's check. Let's check if I can get a key for this game. It's on Humble Bundle. Add to cart. Like, okay, it redeemed for Windows. It has the Steam icon next to it. Reduced Humble rewards, that's fine. Whatever. Pay instantly with PayPal. Hey, give me my game. Review my email. Redeem now. On Steam. Okay, one says, did it just give me 2 keys? Hold. Space required. Okay, I'm just gonna download this game. What is this version? Activate game, yeah. The Steam account already owns this product. Oh. It gave me 2 keys for some reason. Here you go, chat.
Wow.
Here you go. Yours now.
It's fucking Santa fucking Rob. Sandy Claus, dude.
Who got it? Did someone get it? Atomic Quote, did you get it? Who got it? Did anyone actually redeem it? Does nobody want this shit?
Wow, they're looking gift horses in the mouth.
Fine, fine. Free game for anybody who wants it. I guess not. Blonde. Hi, Critty. Someone got it? Let me see. Hold on. I can check my... How you doing, Corey? Let me see if I can check. I think you can check, like, if you... No, you can't. Actually, you totally can't do that. The only person who can do that is the person who made the game. Let's see if this even works. I bought this game on Steam. It might not even work. I might have just spent $10 on fucking nothing. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on, wait. Hold on, this looks fucking awesome. Main. Boom. Look at... There's some Blue Sky codes if anybody wants to get on Blue Sky. Which one? Amiga games are... What's in Amiga games? Rocket Ranger. It came from the desert. Okay, there's that. TV baseball, TV sports. Then what are PC games? Oh, okay. Are these like the original versions? 1991, 1989. Okay, so this is the original. This is the earliest version. But then PC is, I guess, these are just like shittier looking versions of the game. I suppose. Amiga's original, PC is newer. Okay. Did that say joystick controlled? Really? The game is joystick controlled. Okay, shit. Can I actually, like... Nope. Okay, I can't. Okay. Alright, hold on, wait. Control. Player 1 is using keyboard. Nope. Can I switch this? No? Okay. Do I have to press start? No. Okay. Huh. Maybe once I get into the game, it'll allow you... Here, let's try, like, Scheme is mouse control, joystick control, use left mouse button to skip the intro. Okay, let's just try Rocket Ranger. Oh my god! I'm so sorry. Hold on. Oops, hold on. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Pressing mouse 1 does not skip the intro. Pressing escape doesn't do anything either. Game's completely frozen. Chapter 1. Okay. Click to continue. It's not. Okay. Alright, do we try again? Okay. Amiga games. This game is joystick control. SDI, 1986. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. The controller doesn't work. It doesn't work. The controller doesn't work. Okay, hold on. We have to figure out how to control this game. Single player, partial controller support. Your Xbox controller. I got it. Okay. It's okay. Only recommended for those who played these back in the day. Bought it mostly for a cave for the desert. Okay. Both run well and are easy to set up to work with the 360 controller. Okay. If you want to play this for Defender of the Crown, stay far away. Game is bugged. Time, the game's come out. This type of game's old-fashioned. Heart race. Bought this for Wings. It was my favorite game. Wings is bugged. It will have to produce endless rows of enemy planes. This collection is garbage. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Let's see controller settings. This is my controller. Yes. Official layout. This is the official layout. Gamepad. Yes. Right bumper, standard. It's all standard. Okay, this is the official layout. Are there any community layouts? No. Okay. Controller just doesn't work. Just doesn't work. What about for PC games? Okay, PC games have no controller support, it seems. Cursor keys and space for those. What about any of the mouse games? Lords of the Rising Sun. This game is mouse controlled. Okay, so moving the mouse changes the person we're gonna be, but it's like sensitive to. Okay, let's do them. You arrived home. Okay. Okay, well, this works. What about pressing escape? What does pressing escape do? Okay, well, should we preserve history? No, let's end the rebellion. Press F12 to quit. Nope, that's to take a screenshot. Let's go back to the controls.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Your hair looking like that on your camera is bothering me. So I'm coming to you with a stream first. No one has ever done this on Twitch.tv, and no one ever will again. Robbie dude.
Yes.
I have extra.
Not only has somebody dyed their hair on stream before, somebody you know has, Devon has dyed their hair on stream before. And I'm not about to come try to rip off Devon on a stream.
Ion. Permanent brights in flamingo.
Never been done. I want to try to get this game working.
You can.
Later? No, I want to do it now.
No, I didn't say later. I said you can, but you must let me do this while you do it.
No!
Let's see what color it is, and I'll open it up.
The last time we went to the store, I told the story on stream. I was like, yeah, I always get Manic Panic. Manic Panic is the color I always get. It's always the dye that I've used for my hair.
Mm-hmm.
And Meeks went into the store and bought 3 different dyes that were not Manic Panic.
Because they didn't have your color.
They had Manic Panic, though.
They had Manic Panic, but they didn't have your... What do you want from me? Huh? You want me to make a fucking miracle happen?
No!
I can't do that. I'm only one guy. What did you want me to do? Go to the lady that work at the store, buy her fucking self?
Listen.
And go, where's the Manic Panic, bitch?
Right Alt and right Shift are 1 and 2. What game have you ever heard that? How do I use the fucking... How do I use my gamepad? How do I activate gamepad in this game? That's what I said. Maybe it's on the store page. Maybe I'm, like, missing something. Can you, like, not lean on me?
Maybe these are old games, right? There were no gamepads at the time.
Yes, there were.
No, there were not.
Yes, there were. What are you
How
talking
old
about?
are these games?
Old as shit, like 86.
There were no gamepads for PCs.
Yes, there were.
No, there were not.
What?
No,
yes,
there were not
There was
gamepads for
literally joysticks.
For PCs?
Yes.
That's not a gamepad. That's a joystick. It's a joystick. You weren't there, dude.
Then how do I know more about it than you do?
You don't. Because if you did, you'd know the difference.
Is there a manual for this game? guides. I think we just gotta fucking hoof it.
You think you can play the game like this?
No! I definitely can't. Can you fucking stop? Bruh!
Laugh.
Bruh!
Laugh. Tickle. Tickle. Laugh.
Because the problem is, I don't know if we can play
Oh, laugh.
I don't know if we can play non-joypad games, joystick games without it. I mean, we should just like hop in. Right?
Just use your keyboard.
I don't know if I can. We're about to find out.
Why wouldn't you be able to? It's a PC game from 1986.
Lizard breath. If you want to load it, no new game. Okay, well I am playing it with the keyboard.
Yeah, so you're good.
What happens if you just open It Came from the Desert and plug in the gamepad? That's a really good suggestion. Okay, alright. So apparently you can play this. I am going to start. Robin did. Hi, Cabin Quilt. I have Romeo at my feet and like you pushing against my arm.
Are you
I'm
annoyed?
going crazy. No.
I'm gonna pour water on your head and laugh.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Because you're funny.
All right.
Okay, goodbye.
All right, bye.
I'm bored.
Turn the light back on. Okay, controller's unplugged. Other controller is not plugged in. I made sure of that. Plug back in controller. Controller's plugged back in. Cinemaware Anthology does not work. Amiga games. See, it says using keyboard. How can I like switch that? Spell 6 years, 72-month streak. Thank you. It's so long. You might only be able to play the game with the controller, not the menu. Maybe that just means when you're using keyboard, not you are using keyboard. It's very bad at saying that then. Okay, so let's try it. It Came from the Desert, joystick controlled. I'm unplugging and then plugging back in.
Unchanged for millions of years, yet witness to a biblical prophecy come true that one day the meek shall inherit the earth.
Should we? Okay. Should we just do it with the keyboard? Should we just like try our best at using the keyboard? I pressed this button? Is it the button I meant to press? Should we just be a keyboard warrior? It works with the keyboard, apparently. This game was published by Starbreeze? Bruh! Bruh! Okay, whatever. I'm getting shocked by this game left and right. Mostly playable with controller. I wonder, couldn't I theoretically create a new layout? Template. Keyboard, WASD, and mouse. Yeah, right? Like, so let's do, left joystick is, this wants to be arrow keys, right? So let's make this, up. Is there up on here? Holy moly. There we go. Up. And then this is going to be down. And this is going to be left. And then this is going to be right. Whoops. This is going to be left. There we go. Can't you just use DOSBox? Can't you just fucking calm down? Buttons. This is going to be... A will be left alt, right? And then B will be right shift. Yeah, there we go. And I mean, that's all the controls, right? And then start, we'll just do enter, just to be safe. Start, right? Yeah, okay. This is going to be enter. And this will be some backspace. I don't know. No, escape. That'll be escape. Okay. Cool. Apply layout. Okay. Okay, that's... Let's see if this works. Nope, it just completely didn't fucking work. Hold on. Load my fucking controller thing, please. Actually, how does this not work? Your layouts. Keyboard WASD. Apply layout. Correct. Escape. There we fucking go, baby. There we fucking go, baby.
The desert, unchanged for millions of years, yet witness to a biblical prophecy come true that one day the meek shall inherit the earth.
The what? It came from the desert. No. Floating. Floating the game. I'd been living in a small desert town for about a month. I'm a geologist, and in my game, the most interesting rocks always end up in the least interesting places. Welcome to Lizard Breath, USA. Another tumbleweed truck stop where the jokes are worse than the coffee. And every day was pretty much like every other. At least until the meteored Stolz-Heinz A221357 fell out of the sky, landed pretty much on top of Wiley Jeter's semi-secret still outside of town. Wiley was okay, and business picked up quite a bit at O'Riordan's. Oh, I get it, like O'Riordan's. I pressed A, by the way. Bar. So the locals figured it as a net gain overall. I'd been out rock hunting and was thinking how good it felt to be home again, when there was a knock at the door. Oh, really wants me to answer the door. All right, I'll answer the door. I'll answer. Here's them samples you was looking for, Doc. Why is the music so scary? I'll give you a look-see as to where they're from, if you got mind to know. In the month that Geese had worked for me, I'd never seen his donkey so agitated. So I was about to ask about it, I heard Biff coming in the back door. Biff can wait. Hold on. Yeah, what's up with your donkey, bro? Ever since that dang blasted meteor hit, she won't go near that volcano to the south. Stubborn as a mule. No offense, darling. Alright, I'll look at the samples. See what we got here. Shifting through them. Dude, Biff! Jeepers! This is spooky, Doc. One of those samples has a weird glow to it. Oh shit, Biff is right. Hand me the red one. Oh! Oh shit! It fucking burned the house down! Fuck! Fuck! Biff, help! Biff, you dickhead, help! Oh my god! Yeah, what the fuck are those the fucking things that Geese gave us, bro? Okay, you have to aim, like, slightly above, but, like, not too above. Oh my god, it's over. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god! Did I die? The fire's continued. It stopped crackling. The game is run to it's crawling. Did they not expect me to take this long? Okay, wait. Okay. I can't get this fire, like, up here out. Am I stupid? Where do you want me to put the water? Is my house meant to burn down? You think so? You think I'm not supposed to fight this fire? All right, let's see. Let's let the house burn down. The fire overcame my efforts to put it out. I blacked out as the flames crept towards me. Did we lose? Holy shit! I had the smell of smoke in my nose as I came to. Nurse Judy was a welcome sight at the foot of my bed.
Doctor, you really should grow up and stop playing with fire. You've got some minor smoke damage in your lungs, but nothing serious. You should be out of here in a day or so.
A day or so? I had to get out of this place. Dude. Should I accept... I should... Are you winking at me? Ma'am. I think we accept the treatment. I think we're good. Like, take care of us, you know what I mean? Felt good to be up and around again. The rest had done me some good, but I'd lost some time. I need to get back to work. Okay, alright. Where's home? Lizard Breath Star. McWilliam Dairy. JD's Farm. Beverly Drive-In. Godfrey's Hot Spring. Platt University. K-Bird Radio. Neptune Hall. Cook's Stud Farm. National Guard Armory. Nibbler's Field. Yeah, I don't know. Where's our home? Elmer's Service Station. Pub, Breath Star. The mayor's office. We're here at the hospital. Fortune teller. Fortune teller. Ore plant. Save game. Okay. The quarry. Mine tunnel number 2. JD's Farm. Let's go to JD's Farm. Ice and the Hellcats came out of nowhere and roared by inches from my truck. I shouted something about chicken. They disappeared ahead of me, but I knew they were only turning around. Any minute now, they would be coming for me. 2 tons of hot iron bearing down on my hood ornament. What?
Doc, you've been in a car crash. Nothing seriously wrong with you, but we're gonna have to keep you here for a day or so for observation. By the way, Ice is really mad about you wrecking his car. He said he'd be waiting for you at Beverly's Drive-In. to finish what he started.
I gotta get out of here. What the fuck? Holy shit! They say get him? Dude! Gotta find the exit. Gotta find the exit. I think that's the front desk over there. Oh, we're leaving, bro. Shit! Fuck, I got caught. Staff was too quick for me. They jabbed me with a hypo and my legs turned into jelly as the tranquilizer took effect. How do you get around the guards?
The orderlies threw...
The orderlies threw me back into bed and strapped me down. I guess I was staying whether I liked it or not. Alright. Alright, we're gonna go... Where... They said that to meet them at the diner, right? Where's the diner? Is it the pub? Oh, that's home. Okay. Wait, there's two here? Police office, service station, K-Bug radio, university lab, hot springs. I don't know where the diner is. I'd love to go. Is it Neptune Hall? I'd love to go to the diner and have you guys fucking beat the shit out of me. No, Beverly's Drive-In. That's what they wanted. That's what they wanted. Sorry, Beverly's Drive-In is closed. It'll open at 6 p.m. Okay, well, I have time to kill then. Let's go home. It's 11 a.m. There's a knock on the door. I'll answer the door, sure. Is it Geese again? I guess nothing happened to my house. I guess I'm fine. Hey, Doc. Just got back from a camping trip southwest of the quarry. I found this thing that looked like a deer leg, but when I checked it out, I realized it was a part of something much bigger. I kept my gun with me in my sleeping bag after that. Let me tell you, have a look-see. What do you suppose it could be? Ben was a good neighbor. Whatever this was, he had found it had really shaken him. Promised to get it over to Dr. Wells for examination. I'll bring this over to Dr. Wells for examination. What time is it? What fucking time is it? Okay. I assume you want me to bring it here? Unless there's a place called Dr. L. What was that guy's name? I guess we'll go to the lab, see if he's at the lab. Dr. Wells. I showed Dr. Wells the evidence of that creature that I had brought.
Now we're getting somewhere. Leave this with me. I should have the test results by tomorrow.
Alright. Thank you, Mr. Wells. I guess now that that's over, I should go over and, go to O'Riden's pub. Have a drink. The bar was quiet at the moment. Okay. Sure. I guess I'll go back home. See if there's anything at home. What happened to the gem? Quiet afternoon, all to myself. Should I make a call? Can I like call people? Nothing. I'll call myself.
Trying to call yourself? Sorry, Doc, it doesn't work that way.
Oh, okay. Fine. I guess I'll take a nap. I'll sleep for 4 hours. so I can wake up at 6 and get my ass beat at the drive-in. Duh. This can't be. I must be dreaming. Are we in a dream sequence?
Nice.
Oh, shit! Die, you fucking freak! Ah! I had to stop eating so late. What a nightmare.
Nice.
This is awesome! No, this is awesome. Postal 2 fan, thank you for the follow. And Lavender Cosmos, also thank you for the follow. And Judo Pill, thank you for scuffing. 28 months. I woke from much needed sleep and pondered my next move. Now we gotta go get our ass beat at the drive-in. This isn't Postal 2, it's close. Meh, so you had the guts to show up, Sawbones. Boys, give me some room. I'm gonna make Swiss cheese out of this guy. Meh. I strew his switchblade. I knew it had gone too far to back down. Oh, shit! Dude, why am I bleeding out, bro? Everything hurt as I came to. Forgot the pain for a moment as a vision of beauty spoke to me from the foot of my bed.
Yeah, fine example of an educated man, Doc. Get into a knife fight like that. You've got a nasty cut on your forearm. You'll be with us for a day or so.
I don't have time for this. It's just a flesh wound, for goodness sake. Well, what's it be? Get on the phone or hit the road? Can I make a call? Who am I calling? No one. No one can fucking help me. The Desert Star. They're not in right now. Okay. There's no point not to escape. Always try to escape. Hello, Doc. Nice to see you. I'm just spending some time in my room.
There he goes.
Shut up! Alright, we gotta charge straight through the front. Fuck, we can't. We gotta bait him. This way. Fuck, let go of me! Let go of me! Fuck. Yeah. The orderlies threw me back, whether I liked it or not. Alright, well, I got the shit kicked out of me. And it should be the next day, right? Yeah, okay. It should be the next day. So I should have my results done.
I'm having to track casting that Geese dropped off and looked at. It doesn't match any of our normal samples. I have should have something in a few days. Greg, I've looked at the results of the tests we did on that tissue you collected. Are you sitting down? It's from a harvester ant. Pogonomorix rugosus. An enormous one. I do not have a good feeling about this. You need to talk to the mayor.
Want ant info?
Greg, with ants this big, the only place that they will be vulnerable to pistol shots is their antenna. It is the way they sense their environment. If you could shoot off both their antenna, they will lose contact with the other and die.
That's so good to know. That's actually huge. That's actually huge. Alright, let's go to the mayor's office. Let's go to the mayor. That was... here? Yes.
Was all this fuss about evidence? Have you got anything to prove these creatures of yours exist?
I'll let him see the analysis of the tissue samples I'd collected.
Doctor, you've got to understand something. Dr. Weller's reports aren't worth the paper they're printed on. He's an intellectual screwball. I'm sure this tissue chunk you call evidence has some logical explanation. Doctor, I'm a reasonable man, but I've also got quite a temper when people waste my time. Now clear out and let me run this town.
Doc, I did everything I could do, bro. He just won't listen to fucking answer anything. He won't listen to shit, bro. Lab was empty. Okay. Alright, sure, man. Whatever. I mean, who could I go to? What's Godfrey's hot spot? What is this place? Listen, Doc, I don't want to be what you call impolite here, but me and my boys are too busy to listen to any stories about meteors. You got proof something strange is happening, I'll listen. But if we don't have any time for social calls. Nobody will listen to me, bro. I'm going home. I'll go to the fortune teller after home. I was having my morning coffee when Biff brought the lab analysis on the sample Geese had brought to me. Alright, let's look at these results. Lab results. We've examined the samples you sent, and as you suspected, they show an unusual amount of radiation. Area where found must be considered hazardous to humans. Greenish matter found on some of the samples bears a striking resemblance to scenting fluid ants drop to find their way back to a food location. The fluid tested has very high concentrate levels. Given the volume of liquid that you've encountered, the creature that it came from would have to be 8 to 10 meters in length and weigh approximately 4 tons! Needless to say, we are rechecking our results. Holy shit, Biff. Holy shit, Biff. You know what this means, Biff? There's ants! My dreams! My dreams were correct! I'm away for the day. Please call again tomorrow. Okay. Dude, I want to get my fucking fight back, bro. I said the L-Cats came out of nowhere and roared by me inches from my truck. I shouted something about chicken. They disappeared, but I knew they would be coming back. All right, round 2. Fuck. Fuck. We gotta win that knife fight. I'll accept the treatment. Alright. I guess we'll sleep until it's time to fight again. Just beginning to work when Biff came in and gave me a message that the workman at the quarry had called and wanted to show me something. Oh. Thanks, Biff. Alright. Alright. Let's go to the quarry. That's not the quarry. The quarry's down here. Isn't it? The quarry. Man. Fucking ice in the Hellcat. Okay, alright. Can I go to the fucking quarry, please?
You're up!
Thank you for the follow. Thank you, God. Okay, they fucked off. Fucking ice in the Hellcats, bro. Alright, I guess I'm going back home.
so I can get into a knife fight again. I was glad that Biff was gone for the day. Gave me a chance to try and put the picture together what was happening, if anything. Just at that moment, I heard a knock on the door. Yep. What's going on? Oh, it's Keys. Howdy, Doc. This folder hole up around the M1 mine has tickled my curiosity bone. I'm headed up that way. If I find anything, I'll lay out a marker on the ground. Louis' charter plane should spot it. Around the M1 mine has tickled my curiosity to the bone. I'm headed up that way. If I find anything, I'll lay out a marker on the ground. Okay, so we have to fly a plane around the mines. M1. Got it. Thank you, Geese. I'm gonna go ahead and sleep for 7 hours. I'll see you when I wake up. Me. Oh, I hope I don't see an ant tomorrow. Ooh, I sure do fucking hate ants. Oh, I fucking hate ants so much. Yeah, is the game start? Do we die in our sleep? Do you think somebody came over and just like did ice come over and stab us? Okay, we're fine. All right, round 2. So you had the guts to show up, Sawbones. All right, here we go. Bro, I got like 100 hits in. What the fuck? Yeah, can I get a gun? Just shoot this guy in the fucking face? I don't have time for this. Get on the phone or hit the road. I don't know who I'm gonna fucking call, bro. Alright, just get me out of here. Alright. I think we should try to fly, right? There's a field that we go to, right? Yeah, field. We gotta fly over the mine. Try to look for the marker. Bonjour, Doc. One of my charter pilots saw something moving in the shadows in the northern volcano cone. He could not tell me what it was, but it looked enormous and huge, big, you know? We borrowed new government sound recording machine. It is the plane. Maybe Mayor will listen in the record if you record beings. Yo. Let's take a flight. No way. Oh, wait! Guess my flying skills are a little rusty. Louis suggested I come back tomorrow. We try to have the plane fixed. Oh, Louis. Louis, I'm sorry. Louis, oh, I'm so sorry, Louis. Oh, Louis. I am so fucking sorry. Whoops. Alright, we're gonna go to Elmer's, I guess.
Wrong way.
Well, Doc, things seem to have settled down. This last week, we've had more excitement than the honeymooners.
Okay. All right, Elmer. Let's go to K-Bug Radio.
Today's been unusually quiet. After all the terrible things that have been happening, it's a nice change. I hope it's not the calm before the storm.
When Dusty smiled, it lit up the whole room. As soon as this meteor business was done, I promised myself I'd spend more time with her.
Okay, Doc.
What's her name? Greg? Bert's out walking around town. Okay. I guess that's the newspaper. We'll go to the police with our findings. They'll help. All's quiet for a change. We're still looking into the Neptune Society. Billy Bob's making some pretty rash statements lately. The biggest headache at the moment is the highway being closed. Could be days before it's clear, they think. Okay. Apparently there's something called the Neptune Society. There needs to be notes being taken. Fortune teller, it's been a day, right?
I have not been able to focus the images in my mind.
It is filled with Bert Lamont's ugly face. Perhaps I will have more for you tomorrow. Okay, alright. Guess we gotta see Bert at the Lizard Breath Star. You can go to Mick Williams Dairy in the meantime. Well, shoot! Nothing much going on here. We're right on schedule with the harvest. Okay. Well, shoot! What about the bar? Is there anything going on at the bar? Where's the bar? Neptune Hall. There's no one around. Okay. Where was the bar again? Oh, I can just go to Main Street? Oh, look, I can go to Main Street. Evening during the day, not much happened in this one lizard town. Look south. Not even a friendly tumbleweed. Okay, what about west?
Well, well, Dr. Einstein, I presume. How's your bedbugs from outer space angle panning out, eh? This berg is finally coming to life. Billy Bob's Neptune's bunch have become front-page regulars. Jackie's good for some cheesecake on page 2. And you're always good for some thrilling science fiction in the comic section. All the news that's fit to print and some that ain't. That's what sells papers, bucko.
Fucking dickhead. Fuck you, Bert! Shoot off a cannon in this town and get no response. Alright. Let's get out of here. Get a load of this guy, that's what I'm saying. There it is, the pub. It's the circle. All this talk about man-eating monsters. I think this whole town had been victimized by mass hysteria. I think my Aunt Drusilla had a hysteria. She's okay now, though. See what I mean? Real intellectuals in this town. Okay, bro. Why don't you take a drink? Take a load off, dog. Calm down a little bit, bro. You're so tense. Hellcats were out on the road somewhere. Rocket Ranger looked like a pretty good movie. Yeah, dude, Rocket Ranger, bro. Let's watch it. You want to watch Rocket Ranger, dog? You're gay. Is anyone at Neptune Hall? Oh, shit. Hold? Hall's closed to all those who are not members of the Order. Bro, there's a cult? And there's a cult? take us 2 hours to get down there. Well, I drove out to an empty volcanic field after dark. I'll never know. Okay, dude. Why don't you drive home and shut up then? Take a 2-hour drive back home, you dickhead. It was good to come home to a quiet house. Yeah, I bet. Sleep for 10 hours, why don't you? You want advice on how to avoid the car crash? I assume what they mean by chicken is I stop before them instead of like swerving to the right. So I'm going to try to stop before them. Let's go to the map. Alright, fortune teller, you're going to have more for me like you said you were. Nope. Okay. Alright. Plane. We'll do the plane again today. Louis was all excited about something. Doctor! We've got one of those new sound recording machines installed on the plane. Government boys never know we use. Maybe it help, no? Let's make a flight. Somehow there's a walkthrough for this game. This game had a movie. So I assume that there is like a guide. Alright, here we go. Alright, now I'm a master. Sheesh, dude! Dude! I'm flying! Alright, we gotta go to the mine. Was it the M1 mine? That's down here, right? Alright, this is the volcano. And the mine should be somewhere over here. But what the fuck? Ew. Fuck. Okay. I'm just gonna go back home. To the doctor copter! Okay, so I think I'm gonna call... How do you save? Oh, it's on the map. So I'm gonna save on the map, and then I think I'm gonna call it here. We've done a lot of exploring. Something more important than saving mankind from annihilation? If so, select yes. If you push this... If you push save game... No, yes. Something is more important, you dickhead game. Fucking... What kind of question is that, asshole? I got a fucking stream to do, dickhead. You guilt tripping me into fucking playing their stupid game? Okay, that was It Came From the Desert. This game is awesome. We need to play more of it. We need to play more of it. But right now we're gonna play Cave Story. Because that's the game I actually wanted to play tonight. Here, let me see. Can I game capture? Oh my god, wait, can I do this over here? Where's my fucking face? Where's my face? Where actually is my face? Hold on. Video capture device. Face cam. Ah! Where am I? Fucker.
Dude, you're never gonna fucking believe it.
Uh-oh.
Santa just came to the door and dropped off your Freak Chat Secret Santa gift?
Oh, shit. Well, we can't look at that.
We can't. We can't open it.
What do you mean Santa just came to the door?
Santa just came to the house and dropped this off. I don't know who Santa was, though.
Uh-huh.
Joe, it was Santa. And he brought your gift. I can't fucking believe it. I'm gonna be honest, I was supposed to do this whole bit a week ago. But he just showed up.
Really?
There's no... Yeah, I can't...
Really?
I can't fucking believe it.
He just showed... I don't want it.
Well, then what the fuck am I gonna do with it?
I don't know. We haven't done the Secret Santa yet.
Look, we're gonna put it right over there.
You were supposed to do this... How long have you had this? Have you had that for a week?
Longer. Who knows how long I had it for, actually.
All right, well... Thank you for springing that up on me right now.
Right this very second.
Yeah, right
before
at this exact fucking
at this
moment.
exact
Yeah.
moment before you
I just
started
turned off
the
fucking
case
face cam somehow. Activate! Okay. Get rid of this. I guess Santa had it, yeah. All right.
Santa had it.
I guess that's...
Santa had it, and then
Guess
gave
that's
it
what
to me. To give
Just
it to
now?
me, just this very second, to give it to you.
That's crazy. How convenient.
How convenient.
Why is chat so small?
A smile.
There we go.
You mean half the chat's fucking cut off.
All right, hold on. Jesus Christ. Can you fucking...
Figure it out.
There.
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 There. Good.
Cave story. Now I can switch the game.
Cave story.
Cave story! I am not streaming in Cave Story Plus.
Cave story plus.
This is Cave Story Plus. I'm not streaming in that fucking category. Not gonna happen.
Why not? Hater.
Let's put it here. Chat, this is Cave Story. If you haven't heard of the little game called Cave Story, it's one of the fucking best 2D indie shoot-em-ups you've never fucking played. Because you're all a bunch of fucking zoomers. That'll learn you something. I've been playing this game basically non-stop during VTuber month. Yeah, before this begins, fuck Tyrone Rodriguez. Fuck you, dog. Fuck all those leaked Skype messages where you're a racist asshole. I don't fucking care. This is some of the most vehemently evil shit I've ever seen. Fuck all your fucking, like, whack-ass publishing shit, not talking to any of the fucking people who developing your fucking games. Fuck you for stealing, Metal Gear Holiday Christmas Special fan game from that one guy so you can make your fucking rip-off Cave Story game. Fuck you. Fuck Nicholas. Cave Story is one of the best games ever made. And we're gonna play this, Christmas version that, Nicholas made. If you play the game on December 24th or December 25th and a few days after that, then you get Christmas sprites for all the characters in some of the locations. So we're gonna use those. Sue, are you there? It's me. It's Kazuma. I was somehow able to escape, but I got lost. I'm in a shelter without anything inside. If you're reading this, please answer. Please? Something I should have done before this fucking stream is change the fucking translation. We're playing with the Nicholas translation, which is worse. than the old fan-made translation. You can play this game for completely free, by the way. What is it? Cavestory.org is like the freeware version. You should play the freeware version of Cave Story. If you've never played Cave Story, you should turn this fucking stream off and just play it yourself. It's cavestory.org. Thank you. Pin that. Pin that message. And play Carol Blaster. Yeah, you should buy Carol Blaster, though. Got the Polar Star. From somewhere, a transmission. Searching for Sue. One Sue found. Sue! Answer me. They're looking for you. You asleep or what? Your brother's so lonely. This game's peak, by the way. If you want to know where your favorite video game, your favorite indie game, got all of their awesome ideas, you're looking at it right here. If you want a Hey Toby video game, if you want a Come On Toby video game, it's Earthbound and Cave Story.
Come on, Toby.
This is a Come On Toby video game.
Come on, Toby.
It's got a little leaf on the eyes. Come on, Sue. Type something, will ya? Starving over here. I'm so hungry that I even ate a cockroach. LOL! Just kidding. But just so you know, if I get to that point, I'll do it. Dude, King. Give me that key. No way! You tried to protect that Sue girl? She's an outsider. Sue's a good person. I won't betray Sue. Toroko. The next time that the doctor shows up, someone else will be taken away. If Sue isn't turned in, you could be in danger. But just hand over the key. I'm speed running this fucking game, by the way. I know where to fucking go. Go to the shack. You don't go to the shack yet. You gotta get the fish charm first. And then you go to the shack. That was a test. Everybody going, yeah, you're supposed to go. What the fuck happened to you, bro? He's a snowman! Jeez, you scared me. Sue? Oh, you mean the girl staying at Arthur's house? She lives together with Toriko. That girl's a real cutie. She must be looking for flying dragons. Wonder if there really is such a thing. Dragons that fly in the sky. Right, yeah, right. Okay. This is the game that I think of when I think of indie games. This is the game that inspired most modern indie developers. I guess modern, like, indie developers of what, like 10 years ago, I guess? So as long as you maintain a sense of exploration, you'll someday find your way out. This is my hope. Just a message to the developers. Cave Story is a game made by one person. Pixel. Genius. Master of the craft. Did all the music, all the graphics, all the gameplay. Before that, obviously, people made games all by themselves, but not one of such modern quality has a game like Cave Story come out at that time. The fish has a little hat on. Give him a little love tap. Wah! Hand over that key. No! Damn, King, you suck. Ugh! Toriko! Don't underestimate me! Alright, King. Yeah, so we are playing on Christmas mode, which is just sprites for when your system clock is around Christmas. You should look at this game when it is in Christmas mode. It's a lot of really good sprite work. This is the hardest boss in the game. Defeated.
Help me! Help me! You're not the doctor? Oh, sorry about that. The doctor's such a cruel and evil person. He shows up in the village and kidnaps Mimiga. At times, even killing some. The doctor, he killed my older brother. Ah, the pendant! You picked it up for me? Sue gave it to me. But I don't want it anymore. King gets bent out of shape when Sue and I get along. Please keep it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who's that? It's no use hiding from me. I've got the nose of a clever harrier.
Indeed. Yes, he has the nose and the brain of a dog.
Misery! I found her first.
You two, you're with the doctor. You must be Sue. The great doctor has summoned you. Come along with me. Huh? But I'm not Sue. Wah! Balrog, the rest is up to you. I'm the wrong person! I told!
Not this again. I always have to clean up. And I'm the one who found her, not Misery. Nifty said that this guy sounds like fucking Grounder in his brain. I can't get that out of my head. So what's up? You want to fight me with that little pea shooter? You can say no, but we're going to say yes. We need the XP. Understood! You fucking got me, bro. The great and powerful Balrog. We got him. I'll remember this! And we still didn't fucking get the XP. Waste of time. Let's get our health back. Did you beat the shit out of that toaster? I did. I'm not messing around in this fucking game.
What did you say? Torko's been kidnapped? That's terrible. We've got to inform King.
Maybe not like pacifism, but like you can just tell him no. Yeah, you can just say, I don't want to fight you. And he goes, oh, okay. And then he like jumps away. Dude, the killer. The killer. Fucking Santa Claus outfit, bro. So yeah, in the regular version of the game, this is all just like rocks. But it's a cave story Christmas. We gotta play out on Christmas mode. Robbie, do you think you'll be finishing the game true ending? I'd like to. I think my quickest time to beat this game was like 2 hours or something. Maybe not that quick. Pretty quick. I'll go as fast as I can. World record time. You can beat this game pretty fucking quickly. Oh, whoops. I gotta go to Egg Fortress. The Egg Cardar. Are you going to hell? Gotta do it. Oh! The robot's a little snowman.
Watch out for that little white thing moving back and forth down below. Its touch is as deadly as it looks. I know.
We are playing with the original soundtrack too. There is a new soundtrack and a remastered soundtrack. Both of which sound like fucking dog water in my opinion. So we're playing with the original PC release soundtrack. So yeah, the general loop of this game is shoot enemies and then the Doritos pop out and then your weapons level up. Then when you get hit, your weapons level down. So you try not to get hit, you collect the Doritos, get things to level 3, and then do a shit ton of damage. Oh, what up, Sue?
There you are, you monster! You don't scare me!
What?
You You want some of this? Take your best shot. Even my big brother's never defeated me. Oh! You got me! Sorry! I'm sorry! Oh. Who are you? Ah!
Look at Sue, dude. I know. Oh, what up, Cthulhu? Hey, this is highly unusual. You're a soldier from the surface, are you not? Where's your blonde pal? What? You lost your memory? Alright, bye, Cthulhu.
Later, man.
I love how everyone universally just accepted the XP crystals are Doritos. They're Doritos. They're Doritos. Was that bit in the original? What do you mean? Where you asked about your blonde pal? I think he goes... I think in the original he says, why are you alone or something. But yes, Cthulhu is in the original game. The only thing changed from the original game... Oh! Merry Agnes! The only thing changed from the original game is the music and the graphics if you choose it, and the translation is slightly different. It's still a good translation, but I just like the fan translation way better. It just feels more like impactful, more dramatic. I don't know if it's a better translation, like across the board, is like this is better translated than the other translation, because I don't speak Japanese, so I couldn't like tell you. But yeah, I prefer the freeware translation more than this one. There's certain lines that are just like, this is cooler. This is better written, I think. We got the missile launcher. This thing shoots fucking bazooka rockets, and it does a shit ton of damage. It is so broken that it is disabled in hard mode, because you just be able to beat everything super quickly. And I will be trying to get it to level 3 as soon as possible. Yeek! It's fine. Damn it. Eh. Even level 2 rockets are pretty fucking good. I can get to that egg, right? Yeah. I knows what I'm doing. Not that I need it for this fight. It helps. It helps to have 2 weapons for this fight if you're trying to do speedrun strats. Rawr! Professor's very important test eggs. Very important. Won't let anyone near them. Fuck. 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 Alright, we got there. We got there. We defeated Igor, everyone! You do really good Pete voice, thanks. We had 1 health? We were fucking about to die. Wake up, Sue.
Ouch. Whoa there! I haven't lost yet! I'm gonna take it serious now! Huh? I got knocked out by that monster. Did you save me? This is none of your business! I can take care of myself! I hate this island! And every living thing on it! Oh, this must be it. Egg number 0. I can get off the island with this egg. Egg condition is normal. Awesome. A password? It looks like I need a password to hatch this egg. Meh. my big brother were here, he'd fix everything. There's nothing to do here. Guess I'm out.
Y'all hear that? He's just went, yo, Roby's back?
Are you from this island? You don't seem like you are. The letters on your cap aren't from here. Maybe you're lost? Fine. I'll let you come with me. We can get off this island together if you want. But in return, you're gonna have to help me.
Sure. I literally can't help it, by the way.
Help what?
I just sound like that.
Just a little twink.
Just, I know. Most persecuted person on Twitch, yet again. Fucking bugs. Ugh. Fucking bugs. No, Doritos, guys. I want the Doritos. You guys see that? Romeo really wants to get out of the room. And then the second he gets out of the room, he's going to want to come right back in.
What?
Wait, why is he outside? How'd you get outside the room?
The door's open. He could have went.
He could have went to the other door anytime he wanted.
The door's open. What the
Animal
hell?
moment. Animal moment. Oops. When you're a fucking puppy, bro. There we go. Oh, we got level 3 missiles. Shoots level 2 missiles, but 3 at a time. How lucky are we?
Kazuma? Are you there? You okay? Sue? Is that really you, Sue? Yeah, it's me. Sue Sakamoto, your sis. So you're able to escape too? Where are you at now? I found the dragon eggs. Is Mom with you?
The door's jammed and I can't get out of here. I'm still in a shelter-looking sort of room. But by the way, the code that you need to teleport is Bushlands. Try searching from your end. And no, Mom isn't with me. I'm afraid she still might be with the doctor. Are any of the flying dragon eggs about ready to hatch yet?
I found one that's almost ready to hatch. But it's locked up with a password. Can we do something about that? Retrieving information.
Natural dialogue, I know. Alright, we gotta go to Bushlands.
Anyhow, I'm on my way to go help you. Just stay right there.
Roger that. And do me a favor and bring some food back on your way.
Is the boy ready yet?
Welcome back. I've been waiting.
Now what? I'm busy.
Turco's been taken to the doctor.
And we're holding you responsible for this. Meh.
I don't remember what that guy sounded like. 15 years on a floating island made you a fucking pussy. I wish. That'd be fucking sick. Sorry, should I be skipping dialogue? Do you guys want the story of Cave Story?
I've been caught. Doctor's men mistook me for another Mimiga and kidnapped her instead. That girl Toriko. She treated me so well when I had trouble getting used to everything. I have an idea. You can go in my place. My brother Kazuma is stuck in an area called Bushlands. Bring him back here.
This is what happens to those who defy the order of the village. Alright, King.
Oh, I hope Toriko isn't hurt. Ah, she's fine.
I'm sure everything will be fine. Let's go to bush lanes. Look at that guy. He's dressed up like Santa. Hello. My name is Santa. I want to get some water and was attacked by those monsters, so I ran back home. But I dropped my key on the way back. Now I can't get into my own home. Alright. We'll help Santa. The things fly now, by the way. If you even fucking cared. And there's big ones. If you even give a fucking shit. By the way, for those who have never experienced Cave Story before, appreciate the fucking music you're listening to right now, because it's fucking peak. It's peak. It's peak. It's peak. Oh, that's the key to my house. Thank you. Please, come over. I have something nice for you. Pixel crafted this. It's so funny reading interviews with Pixel where he talks about the music. So all the music in this game is written with a music tracker software that he coded himself. And before Cave Story, while he was working on Cave Story and he was making music for Cave Story, no idea how to read sheet music. Had basically no music experience before that. He just fucking made it.
Bro, no, you made it with a Game Boy.
Did you know that you can make music with a Game Boy?
With a Game Boy? Why in the world do you need that for?
Thanks again for the help earlier. I'd like to give you something.
We got the fireball.
Are you looking for someone? I haven't seen anyone around here. If you plan on going further in, you're gonna have to go through the fireplace inside Choco's house. Good hint. Thank you, Santa. Never got the fireball. A phenomenal item. It travels across the floor, which means that it goes upward, which is really fucking good for this level in particular. Because we need an item that travels along the ground. If I was super duper cracked at this game, there's like a skip coming up that I can do. But unfortunately, I'm not too cracked. I will be getting all the health containers, or at least all the ones that I can remember. I usually miss one. Did anybody first experience Cave Story on the 3DS? That's something I actually really do want to know. Because this game had a 3DS release that was like completely remade from the ground up, but still using the source code. I did, me, oy. And that version also isn't great. Doesn't sound good, doesn't play good, doesn't look good. Oh, what up, Chacos? Chat, you know we're going for it. Chat, you know. See a hole on the other side, billowing flames. Can't get past the fire.
You want to go through my fireplace? For that, you're going to need to get a bit of jellyfish juice. The big jelly has it.
Damn! Yoma! Hey, yo! I mean, who knows what happened? Right? Anything could have happened there. It's fucking war! War! This game has sex? Oh, this game has sex. This game gets a little horny with it. Just a smidge. You know we do the trick. Okay, we have jellyfish juice now. We're about to do 80 billion fucking things with jellyfish juice before we actually do the thing we're supposed to do with jellyfish juice. So just give me a sec. I hope you don't mind. We're going to do 3 billion things with jellyfish juice. So one of the only bad thing I'd say about Cave Story is there's a lot of backtracking to places you might not really think to go. She's got another weapon, the bubbler. It's pretty ass. But yeah, there's like, I think there's like 3 uses for jellyfish juice in total. There's that, there's the coal, and then there's actually opening the fireplace. But then you also have to get a jellyfish juice for having a full inventory, because it's awesome. So something I noticed after not being a cartoon rabbit for this stream is I noticed that I'm not looking at the camera as much as I used to beforehand. I'm mostly looking over at OBS to see if everything is working for my VTuber. But I don't have a VTuber anymore, so I'm just kind of looking over to see myself talking. Robbie hates us. No! As a matter of fact, I'm looking at you more. Phantom Limbo, yes. It's not it. Really? What's good, Santa? We got charcoal. We need this later. It's very important. Alright, let's at least level up the bubbler. So the bubbler is, it just like shoots a bubble. It's not automatic. But the more, obviously the more you level it up, the better it's gonna get. The best part about the bubbler comes at level 3. This is the bubbler now. It's like pretty good DPS. The biggest issue with it is that it has ammo, like the rocket launcher. So if you look at the top right, oh, thank you, Casual Bala. Look at the top right, it has like ammo charges. So now this is level 3. If we hold it down, it'll shoot from the bubble. But if we then let go, then it shoots all at once. So it's fun. It's fun to use. It's pretty useful for certain bosses. But across the board, it's like, why not just use a gun? You know what I mean? It's always good to have as many weapons as you can hold. Because if one of them loses a level and you're like at a specific boss that could like really use the DPS, then you're gonna want to have a backup weapon that's also level 3. It's neat, but you can just use the Polar Star, exactly. It is fun to just, like, jump up on a group of enemies and just destroy them. But yeah, at a certain point, like, why not just shoot your regular ass gun? Hello again, Chaco. Goodbye, Chaco. Alright, so we have to be very careful with this part, because I haven't saved in a while. And if you notice, there's those giant red spikes there that kill us in one hit if we hit them. So we have to not hit those. Big Frog. I haven't heard of this game. This looks sick. Sick. I'm into this. Yeah. It's an incredibly good free indie game. Came out a very long time ago. Was extremely influential to indie games back in the day. Still to this day, we're feeling the reverberations of Cave Story and its influence. Undertale, heavily inspired by Cave Story. Literally the name Undertale is also a cave story. It's got the same fucking name. And also, obviously, like, Mimigas are, like, self-admitted in the Undertale art book of, like, Toby's inspirations. They talk about Cave Story, and they're like, I also, was heavily, cough cough, heavily inspired by the Mimigas. Someone at the crevice. Hey, you boy, I need to get out of here. Would you, help me, please? Thanks. Please take this. It was left in this room. Go ahead and use it if you can. There's no keyhole. It seems to be rusted. Huh? What do you mean? It's not the right key for the door. Well, that's upsetting. If there's no keyhole, we'll need to break it down. There has to be a better way. Chat, there's got to be a better way. I'm crashing. Good night, Robbie. Good night, chat. Good night, Sox. Thanks for stopping by. That's Scott, everyone. Who recently, on Gamesline Podcast, did a podcast with Jackson. Jackson was on the most recent episode. Fan power supply offline. Malco power supply offline. Turn on. Power is on. Intruder sighted. Terminate immediately. Huzzah! It's Balrog. Did you know that the that the Mimic I found wasn't Sue? Yup, she wasn't Sue. Because of that, the doctor was extremely upset. Misery received quite the beatdown. Pity, since she's just a girl. Well, the master can't be disobeyed, so that's our fate. This time I had to break you for real. Better prepare yourself. What are you? I'm not on that one, but yes. Yeah, but like Gamesline recently did one. The head's been crushed in. Its body is jammed into the floor. Do you want to pull the body out? Thank you. You are a good person. And on top of that, so strong. Thank you for saving me. I would like to do something for you to express my gratitude. But with that said, I am only capable of making bombs. You want to open the rusty door? What? Someone is trapped inside? You definitely are a good person. I understand. Let us make a bomb then. We will demolish that door. Please locate the following materials for the bomb. Charcoal, jellyfish juice, and gum base. Let us make the bomb once all the materials have been amassed. Wesley. Alright, the fans are on. And I've already gotten one piece of it. I've already got charcoal. So now we just need an extra thing of jellyfish juice. And gum base. Whatever that is. My bubbler leveled down. No, not the bubbler. Anything but that, my favorite weapon. Oops. One Piece? Did I say One Piece? Gum base. That's what I said. You said you had one piece of something. Oh, okay. Okay, joke on. Joke on. Anonymous gifter. Thank you for gifting us up over to Luffy. Is there really no Luffy on Twitch? Nobody fucking squatted Luffy? That seems hard to believe. I was thinking, chat, you know how partners get special privilege? You know how partners have special privilege on Twitch? I was wondering if I could convince Twitch to give me the name Robbie. Like twitch.tv/Robbie. And I was thinking about it, I was like, do you think I'd be able to like convince them, like, hey, I'm Robbie, I've been going by Robbie, obviously this is just a very generic name, but like, would you be willing to give me the username? And I discussed it with a few friends, and they were like, but you're Robbie, dude. I was like, yeah, okay, I guess, yeah. So what do you got? What do you think? Should I go for it? Should I be like, dude, can I have twitch.tv/Robbie? Do you think they give it to me? I always thought, I said this before. Ooh, excuse me. If I ever wanted to do a rebrand that wasn't Yo Boy Robbie, which was kind of a last minute decision when I got banned on YouTube, I would want to do It's Robbie, dude. Like Robbie, comma, dude, so that all my names on websites would still make sense. But like if I wanted to do like a corporate rebrand, I'd be like, It's Robbie, dude. Like that's my name. A bomb on that door, I guess is a possibility. So you're looking for the materials? Did you say gum base? Wait a sec. Take this. We got the gum key. It was hanging on the wall. The word gum was written on it. I'm sure it'd be related somehow. Counting on you, boy. I got what now? You got the gum key. Gum. Gum. Your head out of the gutter. Welcome to the execution chamber. I want the other. We didn't got the other key. You get this key. You're not getting the other key. Let's go in here. Oh, the bushland hut. Open the treasure chest, and we got max missiles increased. What the fuck is that? Oh fuck, there's a little ghosty. I'm so backed up! I'm so backed up, Robbie. Let me in that other room. Please, 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 I'll die. I don't get, bro. November changed you, bro.
What other room?
The cum room.
What cum room?
That's
bro?
what I'm saying.
You got a cum room?
Devon would message me every day and say, yo, bro, No Nut November is killing me. And I kept telling Devon, like, Devon, I don't care, like, keep that to yourself. But, like, Devon would be like, bro, it was real tough today. I'll be like, Devon, like, keep that shit to yourself.
Devon would never say that.
He kept messaging me.
No.
You too? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Every day.
I don't believe that. Devon's a nice boy who would nut every day. Regardless of whether it's November
Regardless
or
of
not.
what day it was. I'm locked out, bro. We got the gum base.
Bored!
What do you want to do? Why do you want to tickle me so bad? What?
Bored.
Do you want to voice Misery?
Hey,
Hey.
you again.
I don't want to do this. This is
Why not?
fucking embarrassing, dude.
Why is it embarrassing?
It's embarrassing.
I did it every Saturday for 2 months.
You're embarrassed.
I'm not embarrassed.
You were embarrassed.
I was embarrassed about you being around while I was doing it because I was convinced you would get annoyed to no end that I was being a cartoon rabbit. Come to find out, at the end of VTuber month, Meeks is like, when are you going to be Roby again?
Hey, you want to know what? You're still being cartoon rabbits online right now.
It's true. I am, in this video game, I am actually still being a cartoon rabbit. I'm voicing a cartoon rabbit. That's completely true.
How does that feel? You haven't even... Literally, you stopped VTuber month to do the same thing. You stopped VTuber month to do the same fucking shit.
You again. Do you remember me? That's right, in Mimica Village. I didn't notice at the time, but now I remember. Aren't you that soldier from the surface? I don't know how you were able to stay alive.
Misery, that's the enemy. He might even be stronger than you, Misery.
Is that so? Well, it's a good thing this soldier's your job. Break him for sure this time, then come back.
It's Ballfrog. Look. I need fucking help, dog. Sorry, frog. There we go. There we go.
They are addicted to being a bunny?
Not on purpose. We defeated Ballfrog.
Kind of are addicted to being a bunny.
Not on purpose, bro. You gotta trust me.
No trust here, bro.
No trust? Dog? Really? Damn. Let's make that bomb.
Have you gathered all the materials? Oh, it's some charcoal. And jellyfish juice. The gum base, too. I will commence making the bomb immediately. Skibbity toilet. Now go and blow up that door.
Thanks, Robot. This is the second time today? Bro, you fucking, are you on Skibbity Toilet TikTok? Have you seen all the fucking Skibbity Toilet videos I've been seeing, bro? The Skibbity Enjoyer? Oh, no, okay, alright. We were making jokes about Skibbity Toilet earlier today. Deadass, I don't remember making a joke about Skibbity Toilet. Skibbity Toilet is so ingrained in my personality now.
Whoever that was is keeping track of you.
This is Devon.
Oh, hi, Devon.
All right. You did well, boy. Just one look and I knew you could do it. My name is Kazuma Sakamoto, but please call me Kazuma. Luckily, I was able to escape from the doctor, but then I was teleported here. Felt like I was about to die of total starvation. You're a real lifesaver. By the way, have you heard of a place called Mimiga Village? Sue. You know Sue? I see. So you've come to get me in place of Sue. I understand. Let's go. Take me to the village. What?
Is that you, Kazuma?
Professor Booster! So you're safe! Anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting this up. How long has the fucking game been in front of the fucking messages? How long has this happened? Nobody wanted to tell me that? Nobody gives a shit about the quality of this fucking stream? It was mentioned? I doubt it.
Yeah, somehow. And how's Sue? Is she safe?
Sue's in Mimiga Village. This boy will get us there.
Oh.
Do you know him?
No. Actually, we just met. Anyway, let's hurry and get to Sue's location. The doctor has started to gather the Mimiga. It appears he's taken notice of the red flowers.
But Sue is a... Will the red flowers work on Sue as well? Just like the others?
Kazuma, the doctor has commenced snatching the Mimiga. Do you understand what this means?
So the doctor and the war...
That's right. And now we're the only ones who can stop him.
But how are we gonna stop the doctor?
I have no idea. At any rate, let's hurry back and get to Sue. We'll discuss when we're there. I want you to come too.
Alright, chat. I guess there's some kind of war going on. I'm counting on you. Lead us to Mimiga Village.
Kazuma. Does that thing still work?
Yeah. Looks like it still does. It won't stop! It did work. I guess it did work. It just worked too well. War is bad, or so I'm told. Apparently, war is bad. Don't shoot the messenger here. But I'm pretty sure war is bad. I know, it's a little Christmas sleigh. It's so cute. In the original game, it's just like a bike. It's like a motor hover bike. Alright. Let's get our last little bit of jellyfish juice for literally no reason. And then we'll skedoodle! That was close. An important tool for later. Literally no. There's no reason to get jellyfish juice after this moment. But it's like, I mean you gotta get it. What, you're not gonna have jellyfish juice? Come on. That bike Kazuma was riding looks like it had better days. Yeah, I guess. We're weapons of death?
Yes. The doctor plans to use the red flowers to have all of you attack the humans. But why would he do such an awful thing? The doctor is like a devil. Will he force Toriko to eat the red flower? The doctor is still searching for the red flower. It's good if he hasn't found the location yet. But if he finds the red flower, Toriko will be... She'll be filled with rage and turn into a weapon of death.
I won't let that happen. Okay, King.
Ouch.
Are you okay?
Yes, but I really thought that we weren't going to make it. Kazuma! And Professor Booster! Oh. How have you been? Surviving. And that Mimiga is? His name is King. He's the leader of this village and also a friend of mine. Many Mimiga used to live here in Mimiga Village, but most of them were taken away to the doctor. King's friends were also... Am I interrupting something? Don't mind me. Just saving the game. How did that get there?
What's good, Sue?
Welcome back. Seems like I owe you yet another one. With Kazuma here, I'm sure we'll be able to handle the password for that egg. Professor Booster, can we bring him along?
Professor.
Sue, our escape must be put on hold for now. The doctor has found the location of the red flowers. Huh? As of yet, he doesn't have his hands on them, but it's only a matter of time before he does. Their location is Sand Zone. I've heard that the red flowers are there.
Sand Zone? So if we go there, we'll find the doctor?
Ahem. I fear that it's the doctor's minions that will presumably go. We must eradicate the red flower before they get their hands on them. However, Sand Zone is a very dangerous place. If we were to go there, whether or not we can make it back alive isn't...
Are you giving up then?
Actually, no. We have just the right person here with us now. You.
You! What is he?
Well, he's an armed recon robot that was dispatched to this island 10 years ago.
A robot?
I had heard that they were all destroyed after the war. However, I don't know the exact details. Perhaps one of them...
Professor, I've connected with us to the Sand Zone teleporter.
You are the most ideal among us here to research the island. Please, help us.
Okay. Bring me to fucking Sand Zone, why don't you? Motherfucker. Look at that. Many of you. Many of you.
Ah! Hey! Look, a visitor after such a long time. I know what you want to do. But you better wake up. The Mimiga aren't the enemy. They're totally harmless. I feel sorry for you. I'm on the Mimiga side, and not gonna lose to you.
Okay. I got her.
You got me. We've been defeated. Do you plan on disposing of the Mimiga?
No, what? Ew!
Oh! Are you on the Mimiga side too? I know it's not their fault. I'm Curly Brace. I've been with these little ones since before I can remember. I don't recall anything before that. Apparently it's so-called memory loss. I may have been a Mimiga killer, just like the other robots. Oh! Your Polar Star. It's trashed pretty badly. Want to trade it for a machine gun?
No!
Oh yeah? You can come back anytime if you end up changing your mind.
Get me the fuck out of here, bro. Are you looking for the red flowers? The old lady named Jenko might know something about them. Oh, yeah, one thing. If you go to her house, you should take the dog next to the bed and look in the next room. Okay, I'll look in the next room. What's up, dog? Want to bring him along? I do want to bring him along. I picked up the dog. Okay, everybody close your eyes. Close your eyes. Something very important. Where the fuck am I now? Bro, it's Curly's question mark, question mark, question mark. You didn't close your eyes? I fucking told you. Thank you for timing them out. Thank you. A strict command. Can I open? You can open them now. Dude, that little Skullington's got a fucking got a little Santa hat on. Shit, the Skullington! Fuck. Damn it. There's fucking alligators down there. They fucking bite you and they take off all your fucking level up. Oh, gosh. Excusez-moi. Fuck! Damn it. That sucks. Polar Star's really good for the fucking boss coming up. It's fine. There's actually a part a little bit ahead that I can farm shit at. Okay, and if I get this jump, fuck. It's over. I have a second chance. Hold on. Gored it. Really clutch save. Fucking goddamn it, bro. Okay, still fine. Nice. Okay, there we go. Worth. Twitch.tv/Robbie is banned. You can totally get it. I know! That's what I'm saying! I can get that account if I ask very nicely. But, is the Robbie Dude brand too strong? That's what I mean. Is the brand too strong? The bot becomes Robbie Dude? Yeah, at that point. Gotta be careful about these pressers, by the way. They will kill you in one hit if you get under them. Unless you're totally skizzled like me. What if you retained both and used Robbie Dude as a second channel? Would they trade it? Would I be able to keep Robbie Dude, or would they be like, no, you gotta choose one? That Balrog. He's blundered yet another time. You have a lot of spirit. However, to come all the way here, you're a bit troublesome. You want to take me on? Oh, it doesn't seem like it'll be necessary. Bye now! Okay. I'm fucking godlike, by the way. I'm fucking godlike, by the way. The curse on the Sunstones is lifted. Dope. Get my health back real quick. W. Okay. And now, because we didn't die, this part will be very easy. Because most of the enemies are gone. The Sunstones! Move! So if you get this game on Nintendo Switch, you'll get the version that I'm playing, Cave Story Plus, which is pretty good. There's multiple dogs you have to collect in this level. In the Switch version, you can stack the dogs on top of your head. You cannot do that in the regular version. Only the Switch version. And the Switch version also has, like improved graphics. Like, it's got, like, water effects and shit. I kind of wanted to play that version, but you don't get Christmas stuff.
Oh, that's my doggy. You've returned him to me. That was very nice of you. What? The red flower?
Huzzah! How you doing, Auntie?
Oh, it's you, Balrog. You look good. How's my stupid daughter been lately?
Ha! Stupid daughter. You mean Misery? She's also fine. A new master has appeared. This time, the surface will finally be ours.
Are you two still trying to do that?
I'm not here to cause you any trouble. I just came by to pick up the key to the warehouse. You know, the warehouse with the flower seeds.
Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Balrog.
Is that so? You're just pretending that you don't know. I see now. You're gonna betray us then, is that it? You'll be sorry.
A new master. It must be another idiot at it yet again. About my dogs. I have 4 more still. My little pups. But these legs of mine are so very weak. Sorry for the inconvenience, but would you mind finding the rest of my dogs for me?
Yes! Song goes off, bro. Let's get this woman her fucking dogs. It rocked my world when I found out that was a real ass song in the world. Yeah. I forget what the song is called, but it's some like Russian folk song, right? It's in the public domain, so like you could put that song in your game if you want. As long as you compose it yourself. Her dogs, those are the dogs! It might not be Russian, it might be Polish. I think it actually is Polish. But yeah, it's like a folk song.
You're fast. This is certainly one of my beloved little dogs. By the way, you must be a soldier from the surface. It's been a long time since all the robots, just like you, came to this island. They were responsible for the deaths of so many defenseless Mimiga, and for the lives of the brave men and women who tried defeating the Mimiga, due to the effects of consuming the forbidden red flower. The cornered Mimiga became utterly rabid. They fought back viciously against the robots that invaded their island. Who knows? Had there been no red flower, it's very possible that the Mimiga on this island may have been annihilated. 3 more left. I know you can do it.
Does that story sound familiar to anybody? To anybody? Anybody at all? Undertale, Yellow Flower bad? Much to think about. Alright, chat. So for those who have never played the little story known as Cave Story before, this section, if you notice, I declined the trade offer for the Beggar's Bazooka. No, for the machine gun that Curly Brace wanted to give us to trade the Polar Star. The machine gun is obviously it's a machine gun, you hold it down, it shoots, so you don't have to keep tapping it. But at level 3, it becomes like a pseudo jetpack that you could like hover around with. This level is famously way more easy with that machine gun, because you could use it to help platform around the area. So without it, you're kind of stuck doing the regular platforming, which is quite difficult. Got him. What's up, mixtape?
Remember how I told you I have a favorite spoon?
Yeah.
Well, I was 2 years old when I found... I was 2 years old when I found out that there's 2 of them.
Yeah, there's always been 2 of them.
No.
Dude, I was today years old when I found it. But yeah, you could give her the Polar Star and you get the machine gun. But you can't trade it back. It's a one-time trade. So I'm gonna be holding on to the Polar Star. On account of there might be something we could do with it later. Something cool. Chekhov's Polar Star, exactly.
Oh, definitely. That one's mine. Thank you so much. This one makes 3. Have you seen an enraged Mimiga? Eating the red flower will make me stronger. A great many of the Mimiga believed this and chose to eat the red flower. Then and only then did they fight back against the battalions of robots. But do you know what happens afterward to a Mimiga filled with such rage? It was so terrible. Perhaps they couldn't control themselves. Well, most of the Mimiga who consumed the red flower were never to be seen again. They went missing. I heard a rumor that they supposedly made it down to the surface, where the humans live. The thought of the enraged Mimiga anywhere close to the surface, with humans. If it's really true, do you yet realize it? Do you realize how dangerous the red flower actually is? 2 more pops. Where have I heard this before?
Okay. So that next couple of dogs, not gonna lie to you, pretty fucking annoying to get to. But we will do our Robbie Dude best. And all we can do is our Robbie Dude best. Fuck. Robbie Dude best emo? Dude! Okay, so in the regular version of Cave Story, this room is completely dark. But because it's Christmas and there's little Christmas lights in this room, it's just very slightly illuminated. So I can actually see where I'm jumping to. That's really cute. That is an adorable touch. Very funny. A Christmas gift. Exactly. A Christmas wish, Raven! A Christmas wish! By the way, happy Christmas Eve, everyone. This is the day they saved Cooters and Sparkle and Raven. National holiday. It's Christmas tomorrow!
You are the popular one. My dogs aren't very fond of the troublemakers either. I really do appreciate all your hard work so far. Is it the warehouse key that you're after? The same warehouse that contains all the red flower seeds in it? It doesn't matter to me who you are, understand? I can't give you the key to the warehouse. Sorry. Opening the warehouse, I'd be foolishly allowing an encore of the same tragedy from before. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only one more to go.
We'll get your dogs back, lady. Don't worry, lady. I was hoping I'd be able to level up the Polar Star again. Unfortunately, not. Damn it. There we go. Okay, now we do this platforming section that we will have to do a second time because the dog is all the way at the end of it. Again, this game has two problems. It's this part without the machine gun and the backtracking. This is the worst backtracking in the game, I think. Is Sand Zone. But besides this, chat. Game's perfect. Flawless. No complaints. No. The bubbler. The best gun. Anything but the bubbler. Boom, 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 boom. This part in particular is pretty fucking annoying with all the birds. But it's okay. There's a puppy dog over here. Pick up the snoozing dog. Quote, picked up the snoozing dog. Now be sure not to fall into the fucking pit, or you'll die. I know, the little reindeer with the nose, it's so cute. Not the bubbler. No. No. The fucking bubbler. Funny bubbler. They should have renamed the weapon to the funny bubbler. Then people would have taken it seriously. I have the warehouse key. Alrighty then. See ya. All right, chat. Do we talk to Jenka and get a very important item, or do we keep the doggy with us? What's your favorite song in this game? Probably this one. This song's really good. How important? We could get it later. But, you know what? If you want the full story of Cave Story, play it your damn self. Talk to Jenka. We're stealing the dog. Be nice? Okay.
It's you.
Gave her the dog.
The key. The key to the warehouse was stolen by Balrog. Please, stop them. The unleashed rabid mimic are possessed by the red flower against the surface. Wait! Please, take this with you. Use it and your life will be fully restored. But just once.
Keeping that fucking dog, baby. My dog. You can get the item later. It's fine. Fucking bird. Got that dog in him, that's right. I got that dog on me. There we go. And the bubbler's leveled up. We're gonna make it out of here, bro. We're taking it all the way. Fuck! Damn it. Ugh. Fucking bird. I hate these fucking things, bro. They take forever to fucking die. They fucking fly into you when you hit them. Nice luxurious hair, Robbie. Thank you. Shit! It's the first death. That was that was just an explanation, a showcase of what happens when you die, because I haven't died yet. So that was just me showing off what it looks like when you die in this game. Is all. So honestly, you should be thanking me for showcasing this game. Because a lot of streamers wouldn't do that. Okay, yay. The bubbler isn't leveled up. No. Not the fucking bubbler. Oh my god, you see that thing? Thing almost took my head off. Alright, now this time. That was on purpose. That was skip. Plan completely. Good morning. How's the stream going? It's going good. Thank you, Trucy. We're like almost halfway done with Cave Story.
Great, Doctor. All the red flower seeds have been harvested.
Good. By the way, the flowers blooming there. Are they demon flowers?
Yes, sir.
Well, well. Such an ominous flower. Unexpected, to say the least.
My great doctor, would you like to eat one?
No. That won't be necessary.
Dude, Albert Tensai? Yes.
Well, why don't we sample it by using a Mibiga instead? Yes, I agree. Huh? Where? Wah!
Hey, where you going?
Balrog, make her eat a red flower.
Got it.
Please don't.
Eat it. Eat it. Stop now. Fucking king, dog. One hit. Toriko, are you alright?
King? Oh, my head.
No, you're that doctor.
Indeed, I am the doctor. And your new leader. I should say it's a pleasure to finally meet you. Tell me, is there something you'd like to do with that sword of yours?
I'm going to kill you! Ah!
Without the power of the red flower, they are weak.
Oh!
You're that persistent soldier from the surface. You have perfect timing. They're all yours. A small gift from me to you. There's no need to thank you for you to thank me. Handle them, will you?
Alright, we gotta fight Toriko now. Fuck, she leveled down my fucking bazooka. Fuck, that does so much damage. Oh my god, that does so much fucking damage. It's fine. Defeated Rapid Toriko. Well, chat, we did it. We defeated Rapid Toriko.
I can't help you anymore. Will you avenge me?
We got the fucking blade. This is potentially the strongest weapon in the game. At all 3 levels, it's a fucking beast. Huzzah! We got caught. Sorry!
You're still alive. There was one back then, too. A tough little robot like you. There'll be no need to this if we tried to take you head on. No end to this. I'm sending you to the labyrinth.
Where's the dog get fucked off?
And you too.
Eh? Oh!
That was refreshing.
You've hit the ground floor. Where is this place? Where am I? We're in the MFing labyrinth. Get labyrinth, I know. Alright, so the blade. Extremely strong single hit item. Or single use item. Single projectile item? You can only have one out at a time. Huge amount of DPS. If you get really, really close with it. Level 2, it has shorter range, but does even more damage. Level 3 is like an AoE attack. I need fucking health. I just noticed I'm one fucking hit away from dying. It's also particularly hard to level up. There we go. That'll help. Going to bed now. Have a good stream, everyone. Thanks for coming, Spike. Appreciate your presence. Could you use both hands? No, it's not like a melee weapon, unfortunately. I feel like they tried to do, like, as much of a melee weapon thing that they could have with a projectile item. It's just very short range. So you just throw it every time. It's a sword to the Mimiga, but to you it's a blade. It's just a regular ass knife. Killed the bug. Excuse me. Cook does not know how to use a melee weapon. No. Unless it's fucking Blade Strangers. In which case he knows how to use a melee weapon. By the way, I hope you like the song because it gets a fucking sick remix when you go into Labyrinth W, baby! Fucking awesome. Welcome to the Labyrinth shop. This guy will try to fucking cheat you. I have an item. Don't take it. Don't listen to him. So yeah, as you can see, we're doing like 3 more damage per blade, but it's a lot shorter range. The projectile is also bigger. So like each level does something pretty different, but it's always good. Like across the board, like the blade is just a great weapon to use. And again, if you get up real close to something, you'll be doing a shit ton of damage to it. Oh, what up, Curly Brace?
Hi! Long time no see. You look great. So you were warped down here by that witch Misery? Me too. Even you weren't able to succeed against them. I did have a tiny bit of hope. Like you, I tried my best, and this is where I ended up. I'm disappointed in myself. When it comes down to it, I couldn't protect them. With this body in this shape, getting out of here is going to be next to impossible.
Sounds bad.
They may have survived so far and everything, but what should I do now? Am I just gonna rot away in here or something?
I'm a physician. Allow me to take care of you. Don't worry, I won't take your money. In exchange, please accept a simple request from me. There's an old clinic nearby. Go there and see if there's any medicine left inside.
Okay.
Oh, so this is Cave Story, that's right. This is the cave story. Curly is trans goals. That's what, like, listen. Curly Brace, a lot of people know who Curly Brace is without knowing about Cave Story. Simply because she's a very popular character on the internet, I would say. To try to be as normal about this as possible. A lot of people I know were very inspired by Curly Brace. We got the cure-all. Now we gotta fight this fucking thing. Again, the blade putting in very quick work. I like that toaster is named Balrog. I know, yeah. So the that blue, like, I think it's just called the Phantom in the credits or something. That is a reference to the beta of this game. Cave Story used to be a pretty different game. And in that game, there's, like, little Balrog enemies that just jump around, and that was going to be, like, just a big version of that enemy. But yeah, in this game, they referenced those enemies with just that boss. The Phantom, the Ghost. Let's give the doctor a cure-all. I'm a physician. Allow me to take care of you. Oh, you found it. Thank you, and sorry for the trouble. Please leave the rest to me.
Thank you for doing what was necessary to help your friend. Tell me, were there still any ghosts?
Who's to say?
This is the legendary labyrinth. I don't know who built it, but it must be for some kind of trash collection. There's only one way to escape. You would have to move a massive rock that is found inside a separate chamber. I'd go with you, but in my current state, I'd be more of a burden than a help.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, let me go back inside for something. Dude, what Curly Brace is gone? Huh? She leaves. I'm a physician. Allow me to take care of you. Looks like the medicine is finally taking effect. She'll be better much soon. It's all thanks to you. You're welcome. Alright, now that you have it leveled up, you can see if you when you shoot the blade now, a fucking like after image of King comes out. And it does like huge area of effect damage. Very fucking awesome. But version 2 is better for DPS. It's sick as fuck, but level 2 is just better for DPS, unfortunately. Man, fuck you. Oh, we gotta level up Fireball. And Bubbler! All of our shit's low level. Not Bubbler, bro. Big oof on fucking not leveling up Bubbler. Big fucking oof. What do you think that thing was? Probably best not to fucking worry about it. Oh no, it's that thing! Who'd have fucking thunk it? The metal animal, Monster X, I know. This thing fucking rules. This fucking metal slug enemy. Shit! Okay. Wanted the health. Got it. It was a cat all along! Oh, they put him in a sweater! Oh, that's the best. They put him in a fucking sweater. This game's so good, man. Huh. Wonder what that was. Probably nothing.
You made it! I've been waiting for you to get here all this time. If this rock is moved, we can continue onwards to the labyrinth exit. Rumor has it is that there's a creature lair up ahead. Be prepared for anything. Well then, let's move this boulder to the side. Pull that end and then... So, let's go. It won't move at all. Maybe it's impossible to move with only the two of us.
Huzzah!
Hey, it's you!
So you are alive! And on top of that, you two are trying to escape from the labyrinth! Shouldn't you be rested instead of trying to make an escape? Remember that you can't defy the master any more than I can. Fine then, I'm ending this. Just stay here with the rest of the scrap metal.
Oh, this is perfect. You can grab the middle. Ready?
Are you two listening to me at all?
Fight ball rock. Funny enemy. I'm out of rockets. I'm out of everything. Bro, can I borrow everything? Fuck. That was close.
Defeated again. I'll move the rock for you, but in return, keep the fact that I helped you move it for you a secret.
Don't you worry. Here goes.
Got it? Me helping you guys. It's our little secret.
He might actually be one of the good guys.
Our rockets are powered up. We have better rockets now. They're fucking orange. Pachoo. They go fast. It goes fast. Labyrinth M. Welcome to the Labyrinth. Labyrinth Funkin' M. Baby, this song is fucking fire. It's fucking so fucking good. This part you get to hang out with Curly and fucking shoot things. And die to the first enemy you see, probably. This is actually one of the best songs in the game. Bam, 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 bam. Fuck me, man. Gotta level up my fucking bowlers are, bro. Give me that. No! The Dorito, please! Please! Fucking goddamn it. Oh! Clutch. Call me fucking Clutch Johannesson, bro. On account I do Clutch Johannesson shit. When I walk into the fucking room, you say, oh, what up, Clutch Johannesson? Yup. Streamer, can you lower your voice a bit? GF is trying to sleep in the other room and you're too loud on the TV. Yeah, hold on. Let me turn it down real quick. What was that all about? Can anybody hear that? Literally, actually, no. Fucking no, I couldn't. Alright, we got the after image. This part's hard as fuck, boy. Fuck. Got him. Nice. Oh my god, where's my fucking polar star? Fuck. Damn it. I pressed the button. I go with the teleporter. There's fucking nothing for me here. So if you jump down here without the machine gun, you can't get back up. You have to do the entire labyrinth over again. So don't do that in your playthrough. Oh, I don't have any fucking missiles. Thank God the second that I fucking needed some missiles. So generous. Oh, thank God the bubbler's back. That was close. A world without a level 3 bubbler. Are we still in the labyrinth? Can't pass through here. We're gonna have to keep moving forward. This game has good design. Some say the best. Some might even say the best. Look at the fucking core with the Christmas mod on. There's a bunch of presents and there's a wreath going down the fucking thing here. Looks awesome. I love it. Why are there floating pixels? Who's to say why they are there? Come on, Toby! I know! I know! I believe the door is locked. We can't actually go through here. Oh, we fucking can? Sick. I'll save. Oops.
Moo!
Moo! Are you hungry?
Yes.
I'm also hungry. What do you want to eat?
A don't know. What do you want to eat?
I don't know.
I don't know!
I don't know!
What do you want to eat? You must fucking figure it out.
Something easy, probably.
It is up to you.
You want McDonald's?
No!
No? Okay. So then you get to choose, because the one thing that I wanted you don't want, so. There's something wrapped around a robot's broken arm. Will you take it? I think I will.
Fine. Fine. McDonald's it is.
We can get something else.
Hello?
Hello?
Are you there?
We can get something else.
No.
Look! A soldier from the surface. He's been nearly destroyed. There are others like this one all over the place. Who did this? It could have been a Mimiga. How could this happen? It's still functional. Rebooting. Team 9 terminated. Unable to eliminate the target. Destruction of target is impossible with currently equipped firepower. Retreat! Retreat! Oh, damn. Oh, damn! He's shooting prisons! Alright, back up a little bit. So this boss is hard, chat. If you believe it. Fuck. Shit! Oh, man. Usually you get knocked down when that happens. But I was pushed all the way back. I gotta go below, right? Yes. This boss was the wall for me for a hot second. It's a lot of people's wall, for sure. Streamer lost to the easiest boss in the game. Easiest boss, by far. Give me the fucking tow rope back. Now! Can you save after getting the tow rope? No. I believe once you get the tow rope, the door locks. We'll double check. I'm pretty sure you can. Yep. Rebooting. Fucking bubble down. Give me a break. Thank you for the fucking sub. I can't look at it right now because I'm fighting the fucking core. Rosenthorn, thank you. How you doing, Rosen? Good to see you, pal. The bubbler. Fuck. 41 months. Just showed KC Tokyo Godfathers. God, what a great movie. It's the best! Chat, do yourself a favor and watch Tokyo Godfathers this Christmas.
It is a Christmas tradition for me. And yeah, watch the dub. Dub's great. Free fucker. Fucking blade, dude. Cutting it close. Cutting it real close. Holy shit. Hitboxes are tight. They're tight. Say TG is an easy lock for the best anime movie I've seen this year, but we're covering Princess Mononoke live on NYE. Or, not live, excuse me. I think Tokyo Godfathers is probably the best anime movie I've ever seen. I can't think of one I like better, to be completely honest with you. The main thing in that fight is making sure your items are still high level. Does it lock after that? It doesn't. Oh my god. Okay, great. Tokyo Godfathers is just so fucking good. I think that's probably the best movie he's ever made. That studio's ever made, excuse me. I really didn't like any of the other ones. Yeah, not a fan. Anytime I see a Satoshi Kon movie, I'm like, just like shut up. It's so unfair of me to say that. I'm the same with Miyazaki movies. It's just like just get do something in this.
I like Satoshi Kon. I think Miyazaki movies suck ass.
Not a fan. I'm like,
Not a fan.
like, I know it might be hater talking, but like I just like really don't like the structure of most Satoshi Kon movies.
Studio Ghibli's not.
Ghibli as well. They just like insist upon themselves. I don't know. Very insistent upon themselves. Bro, the level up and then the immediate level down. Give me a break. Give me a break. Oh, God. Bruh. Oh, man. Fuck. That was rough. That was really rough. I'm just low on resources right now across the board. What was that one that Inception ripped off? That Satoshi Kon movie? I keep wanting to say Paranoia Agent. It's not Paranoia Agent. Paprika. That's it. Thank you. I fucking hated Paprika. I know that movie's like beautiful or whatever, but like I just couldn't stand it. Like it's just like I couldn't fucking stand that movie. I might have to rewatch it. I've watched it 3 times.
No, Robbie, you don't have to rewatch it.
But like
You actually don't have to rewatch it.
maybe I just gotta give it another fair shake.
You don't have to rewatch it. Just because everybody else likes it doesn't mean you gotta like it.
Well, that's not why I would want to rewatch it.
No, dude, be a hater. It's so much more fun.
I am a hater.
I know, but like eaten from like a
Fuck
nice
me.
fucking like uncracked phone screen.
Paprika was just like that. And fucking like Summer Wars are the like you have art friends and animation student friends who love cartoons and animation and movies, and those are the two movies they never shut the fuck up about, and they're so incredibly fucking boring and generic the whole way through. Both of those movies. I can't fucking stand Summer Wars, dog.
Dude, I like Summer Wars better when it was the Digimon movie.
I just can't, fuck. That movie's like 4 hours fucking long, and the only cool thing that happens in it is the last 30 minutes. It is so fucking boring.
It insists upon itself.
That's right, Rob. You tell him.
I cannot stand Summer Wars.
Tell him.
That movie I've seen more than Paprika. I couldn't tell you how many fucking times I've seen Summer Wars. Everyone likes it because the rabbit's hot.
That's the truth. You tell him.
It's like, oh, look at the cool rabbit design and look at the pretty fucking colors.
You got it.
It's Coco Melon.
That's right. Tell him. Speak it.
Watch the Digimon movie and shut up. Curly Brace won't die.
At least there's like a reason for a rabbit to be there in the Digimon movie. You know what I mean? But there's no rabbit to speak of.
Oh fuck. This is super bad. This is quite bad. Red Light's fucking awesome. That movie's a fucking 10.
Red Line was the best movie ever made.
I went for the health. That was probably a bad mistake. Shouldn't have done it. Okay, it's actually working out pretty well. Fuck. No, no, oh, wait. Wait, this is awful. This is the worst it's ever been. Come on. Yikes! Oh, man! Yikes! Yikes, 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 yikes! Now or never! Oh! Ugh. He loves you, dude.
Ah, how? Hey, that's the same witch who zapped me. Are those children safe? Shut it. Don't act like you're a mother. Do you even know what this thing is? Huh? This is the reason why I hate robots. This is the heart of the island. The island will fall if this stops. Do you really want to die along with the island? You stupid fool!
Misery! What are you doing? Move the core to the lab now! While you still have time!
Woo! One of the red out here. Woo! Alright, it's time to die. Losing consciousness. Did you know the woman named Jenka had a younger brother? His name was Balos. Like his older sister, he had magical powers, unlike anyone could imagine. Pretty cool. You can breathe. And Curly sacrifices herself. And that is the end of Curly Brace. For now. Play Midna's Lament right now. No. We have a better song coming. We got the Waterway song. We're so low health. We are so fucking low health. Damn it. So yeah, now we can breathe underwater. We got the Curly Brace balloon. There's hearts somewhere. It's down here. Give me that. Oh, it sucks. Now, when you say it's over... Now, when you say it's over... You won! Let's go! Let's fucking go, dude! Oh my fucking god. Good shit. Good... Yes, I want to see the fucking clip. Are you kidding me? Post that shit now, homie. Post that shit now. I was here, bro. I'm so fucking pissed I missed this. Hold on, chat. Chat, hold the fucking... dude, he's so clutch in fucking build mode, too. It's build mode after no build, so you know that there's fucking kids on there who are cracked. Cracked children. We're watching this shit, bro. Hold on. Dude, all that coaching told off. Did you tell TJ? Message TJ right now, bro. Oh my god, and you're getting shot by someone else here too? Holy shit, the clutch, the build? Silence. Do you hear the silence right now? The concentration? Right here. Patience. Patience. Boom, boom, boom. Clean, clean, clean. Oh my god! Fucking awesome. Good shit. Songs, congratulations. That is fucking awesome. Good shit. There's fucking kids hopped up on fucking like the most fucking like Adderall brain children in no build or in regular build right now. So only those fucking like freakish mutant children are playing builds currently. So to get a fucking Victor Royale and solo builds like today, I think is a huge accomplishment. That's a huge accomplishment. Congratulations. There are fucking like mutant summer break kids who are like constantly playing this game. Congratulations. That's huge. That's huge. Niece is giving me a tangerine. That was crazy. Fucking, yeah. Good shit.
McDonald's is fine.
Do you want something else?
No.
You want Taco Bell? I would kind of prefer Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Good shit, Socks. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. We're playing Cave Story. We're like at the halfway point, I'd say. Maybe a little bit further. Everybody go follow fucking Socks. By the fucking way. Like Hunter Gansey is following me. You should follow SocksBX on Twitch. They're doing a sub. Is subathon over? Are you done doing subathon? You should sub to Socks anyway. Hell no. All right. Till January 12th? Holy fuck, bro. Okay, yeah. Y'all got plenty of time to sub to Socks. We might beat the game tonight. We're like... Fuck. We're like pretty close. We're pretty close to the end. We're not gonna be close to that if I keep fucking up these waterways, dog. There we go. Fuck, we could really use a level 3 Polar Star. Fuck. It's over. Watch this jump right here. Ooh! Careful. Text displayed on screen. Go over here. Notebooks are covered in dust. Robots manufactured on the surface have limited aquatic mobility. In the case of flooding, the system will automatically initiate a shutdown and prevents from short-circuiting. Below instructions to the head of service flooded robots. We must service Curly Breeze. Drain the water from Curly?
You're safe. Oh, I'm glad. I thought you were a goner. You lost consciousness, and I couldn't think of anything to do about it, so I gave you my air tank. It worked, didn't it? She fell asleep. The restart process will take some time to complete. Would you like to take her? Would you like to leave her here? No! Take her with me. Chat, do you remember when Mar played Cave Story? And I completely fucked up and told Mar to, like, just leave her here? Anyone remember that? Yell him out. That was a fucking oops moment. That was a fucking oopsie doodles moment on my part. Is that fucked up or what? I know. That's what I'm saying. Alright, chat. There's a boss coming up. I must try to beat it without taking any damage. Fuck. I must try to beat it without taking any damage. We gotta use the blade too, because I can't fucking use the Polar Star. That's right, yeah, just show them what it looks like. When you play the game and you might get hit, that's what it would look like. And I leveled down the blade too. It's so over. And that's what when you go through the waterways, don't do that. That's a little guide on how to not traverse the waterways. Write that down. It's important. You heard something scary?
heard 3 claps.
No, not claps, like thumps.
Maybe it was Romeo playing with his toy. You want to go see if we're being home invaded? Okay. Alright. Fucking block in the way, bro. Fuck. One more. We did it! We get the little Ika-chans. And we get the Ika-chan medal, baby. Alien medal. Engraved with the image of a space alien. It has no use. If you beat that boss without taking any damage, you get the Ika-chan medal. And then you get to see little squids fly through. It's a reference to the game Pixel made before this, which was a little game where you played as a squid. That boss was also like a boss in Ika-chan as well. Anyway, we're back at a familiar location. Mimiga Village. But it's quiet. Nobody seems to be here. What could have happened to the beautiful Mimiga Village? Oh, what up, Booster? I thought you died.
Oh, it's just you. The doctor has amassed the red flowers. All the Mimiga of the island have now fallen under his grip. Tragedy is inevitable. Had I known these events would transpire, then I should have at least had Sue escape from the island. Please honor my final request. You see Sue one last time. Please take her and escape from the island. She is Dr. Sakamoto's daughter. For the longest time, she's resisted coming to this island. But she couldn't be left behind. She couldn't be left behind all alone. She had no choice but to follow us to the island. Please, take her and escape. Chat room, we just got the Booster 2.0. The game has now changed. We now have a jetpack that can fly in any direction. Now you might be saying, God, that's fucking crazy. The platforming options that have opened up now must be absolutely insane. In chat room, you would be right. We can now reach locations we couldn't have before, including the first cave. Remember this place, chat room? It's a noise Quote makes when he gets it. Unfortunately, our Polar Star isn't level 3 here. Otherwise, it would have been super fucking easy to get there. Oh, shit! What up, homie?
Did you happen to see the gun I made? Someone pilfered it while I slept. I should have just slept with the thing in my chest pocket had I known that that was going to be the case. Wait, that's my gun! Why do you have it? I didn't make it for you! Give it back!
I'm sorry, bro. I watched Robby before, but I never used that account. Who's this? This is fucking Robbie, bro! We got one! We're doing Flesh Tuber month. We're doing Facecam month. But just for a month. Ew. The Polar Star was confiscated.
You've apparently put a significant amount of wear on it. I was raised to believe that weapons should always be constructed by oneself. And I always thought those who fought with a firearm created by another person are all fools, growing overconfident with powers that were never their own to begin with, then blaming their own shortcomings on the equipment they use. Fools. Still. But now, seeing my gun used by you, with your hands, I'm so very, incredibly touched. To use an incomplete gun such as the Polar Star to this degree. Pardon my rantings. How about this? I'll give it to you. After it's completed, of course.
We got the spur! Chat, this is the spur. As you can see, it's level 1 up there. Every time we shoot it, it shoots a level 3 projectile. We can now charge up the spur to shoot out laser beams. And at level 3, it shoots at a high-powered laser beam. This item never levels down, and it doesn't need to be leveled up. It is the best gun in the game. And you could have traded it all away for a machine gun. Also, the first cave is beefed up with enemies now. I guess I'll come back in a month. To be serious, VTuber month, I planned on doing something called VTuber month, which was a month where I was a VTuber, which ended up going longer than I expected. These are the regular streams. This is what we've been doing for the past, like, what, 3-4 years? Robby will return, just not anytime soon. Things must be worked on for Robby. What the fuck? I know! I know! Do you realize how deranged it is? Just a bit. Just a little. Hey, just letting you know, I'm also that guy. I was also the rabbit. Just like, if you haven't, like, hey, I know I'm not the rabbit. I know I'm not the rabbit, but like, I was that guy. It's like, I'm that, don't worry. They're still here. I probably should have said that. I was so confused. No, it's all skit. It's me, don't worry. Do the voice. I'm Robby. It's oh fuck. Oh, hi Robby. Awesome. You're white. It paid off. It was worth it. Oh fuck. Awesome. Oh man. Bring Hopper back. I should. ROBBYSTREAM should go back to complete and utter normalcy, except Hopper exists in it now, and he flies around my room and makes noises. Quite a commitment to a joke, I know. Thank you for gifting us up over to Floridium. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. So now that I have the jetpack, There is a thing in the labyrinth that I need to get. And then another thing later on. We're supposed to be going to the egg corridor, but we're going to be going to the labyrinth real quick. I want a toy hopper. How do we do that? What's, like, the best way to, like, get a toy hopper? How do we get that into the hands of people? I could make one. U2s? I'm not doing no fucking U2s, bro. I made a fucking tweet like forever ago. I was like, who buys this fucking shit? It's fucking landfill. I hate U2s, dude. Ugly. Give me the arms barrier. Now! Alright, and then there's one more thing we can get here. If we don't fucking die first. Good, homie.
Hi. This is the labyrinth shop. Unfortunately, a burglar broke in and took everything. So I don't have anything to sell you. Sorry for the inconvenience. Ah. Look, I'll give you this.
We got the whimsical star.
Well, now it's more like a decoration. That's about all I can offer you since you've already in the possession of the ultimate weapon.
Did you say that? Okay. What up, Alfred? Paper Box House. It's good, homie. Play a little cave story. You know how it is. So the whimsical star, as you can see, when we charge up the polar star or the spur to level 3, we now get like these little stars that fly around us. They damage enemies when it hits them. It's just like a little bitty, itty bitty little bit of extra DPS. It's nothing to write home about. It's also super not needed, but something you can get. And I think with that, that's everything that you can get with the jetpack for now. Oops. It is mainly decoration. It does damage. It's a worthwhile upgrade. Let's go to the egg corridor.
By the 9! What has happened to the egg corridor?
This isn't greased. Yes, certainly nothing has happened here. Everything seems to be in order at the egg corridor. Cthulhu's abode? sorry, did you say you wanted tater tots? You wanted an extra large Coca-Cola? Here's this enemy. It's the only time this enemy appears in the game. They count down and then they explode. You have to get away from it. Fuck. Chat, what do you think? Should I do the hidden boss? What do you think, chat? Should I do it? And without getting hit. And without getting hit. And without a single fucking piece of damage. Give me a fucking save. Back it up like a hard drive. You caved too storied? Your smoke too strong. What's going on, Flinch? Ah, fuck, egg number 0 hatched.
Incubation successful.
Who's over there? Rob, I have a weird question. Where'd you get those glasses? Good question. I got them from a website. Was it Zenny? Might have gotten them from Zenny? Maybe Zenny? Maybe I Buy Direct? Maybe Zenny? Maybe Zenny? I actually don't remember. I'm trying to check my email, but Zenny sends me a fucking email like every fucking day. Maybe Zenny? I think it was Zenny. Get that Zenny sponsorship? Bro, I fucking wish. These were the only glasses they had that had a clear frame that carried my subscription. Because I wanted a clear frame. But I have terrible fucking eyesight. Like, so I got these fucking, like, spectacles. So these weren't my first choice. But then again, when you have a prescription like mine, you don't have a lot of second choices. But they had a clear frame that I liked. And I like these glasses. They've held up for a pretty long time. Let me actually see when I got them. I can tell you when I got them. In 2021. So they've stuck around for 2 going on 3 years. Usually glasses like to break a lot earlier before that. My only problem with these glasses, and it's not really about the production of them, I hate this. I hate these. The fucking, like, print on the side. If this was just clear or even like black all the way down, I'd so much prefer that. And I tried to get glasses that looked like that, but what can you do? My hair covers it anyway, so. I did not know if you were safe or not. I'm the only person here. After you took off the sand zone, we sped up preparations for securing an escape. It was then that misery showed up. Sue was taken away. And Professor Booster, he disappeared somewhere. The doctor has apparently acquired the flower seeds, but I'm not blaming you. The doctor's victory was certain from the moment he acquired the demon crown. It's only a matter of time before the Mimiga army is ready to attack the surface. If that does happen, it'll be futile to try to defeat the doctor. Even for you. you have no choice but to run from this place. Anyway, an escape is possible, but only by using a flying dragon. That's why I came here all on my own. For the flying dragon that I had hatched safely. Do you want to escape with me?
You say yes, you get the bad ending.
We're gonna say no. I see. Truth be told, there is one way you can change the Mimiga back to their original state. Destroy the island's core. But the island may collapse if you do destroy the core. Is it too dangerous a choice for you to make? Either way, I don't know where to find the core. If you really want to try and do it, then I'll wait for you. But I may need to flee the island at any time if it gets too dangerous for me. Cool.
There's the flying dragon.
So chat, real quick. Just gonna go down here. We're gonna go into the little house.
We cannot pick up Michael. Have you seen my husband?
Gotta look for that lady's husband. Cool. Chad, if you see that lady's husband, let me know. Keep an eye out. But what? The clock room? We got the 290 counter. But what? Something is inscribed on the counter. This I present to you, the challenger, in anticipation of your determination. Show me your best, Toby. Real quick, chat, look at this fucking enemy that I just fucking destroyed in one click. It's a little cat ghost. How did he know? Fucker. Fuck. Get away! Okay. We made it.
I'm going for a no-hit run here, chat.
Fuck. Alright. Gamer's like, shut the fuck up, dude. Oh! Don't kill me! I'm a human! I was turned into a mimic of my magic! You mean you're not a killer robot? You startled me pretty badly by coming in so suddenly. Are you here to try to save us? I'll know, bro. I'm gonna go down here for no reason. By the way, the theme song drop. It's crazy that it happens here too. Oh, what up, Curly Brace? Who are you? This gal fell down near the spring. She doesn't remember who she is. Probably scrap metal now. Just one thing. I've heard about some kind of special mushroom that supposedly helps recover one's memory if eaten. I wonder if that'll maybe work on this poor girl too. I've heard this song before. It's from this. It's from this. Killed the enemy. Oh, they're little fucking cookies. Usually these guys are like just green. They're little cookies in the Christmas version. What's up, y'all? How's it going? Yo, have we met somewhere before? It must have been Mimiga Village. That witch Misery brought me here. I really dislike farming. Gonna go clear my head with some fishing for a little bit. You like to fish? If there's another chance, maybe I'll bump into you again. Oh, hey, oh, I'm gonna go fish. Oh! Dude, what if Cave Story had lyrics? I think I could do most of the lyrics from that Brenda Floss song. Everybody's trapped in the cave. So, no, I can't, actually. I forgot that. From after that part, I forgot all the lyrics. All I remember is, World's Smallest Violin, Beat the Knee. That's all I remember. Oh, it's you. I caught something strange. You can take it if you want. It's inside the bucket. I got an item of some kind shining within. The teleporter room key. Thankfully, the teleportal room is over here. All you gotta do is not jump in the fucking water. How's it going?
I found you, killer robot.
Hey! Hey, you! Are you dead or something? Gulp.
Oh, you're awake. Thought you were already dead. So would smack you and you wouldn't move an inch. This place is a jail. Those who oppose the doctor are locked up here to be used as test subjects for his ongoing experiments. Sue said so. You a friend of hers? You're a little bit too late. She was here as well. She worried about you so much. It was only a few minutes ago that she was carried off. Oh, that sucks. And, by the way, she snuck something in your pocket while she was taken away.
Oh, word. Hey, it's me, Sue. I don't remember telling you anything about us. We came to the island as a research group. It was me, my mom, Kazuma, Professor Booster, and a few assistants. The doctor was with us, too. He was supposed to take care of our medical needs, and did, I guess. But that all changed when he found the demon crown. That crown used to belong to the master of this island, and grants immense magical powers to the person who dons it. The doctor knew about it well before coming to the island. It's the reason he forced himself onto our group. After he grabbed hold of the crown, that was pretty much it. We couldn't do anything about it. The only thing we could do was continue the research of the island under his command. He seeks to rule the surface using the island as a flying fortress. From what I could tell, he plans on attacking the surface with the enraged Mimiga army. I was able to escape, however, the other researchers are probably... Of course he's using the innocent Mimiga to grow a large quantity of the red flowers. And once he's ready to attack, he's going to send the Mimiga into a state of insane rage by feeding them red flowers. With his power from the crown, he'll control them. And me, too. If you can get out of the jail, please look for a hidden safe house somewhere within the plantation. If my mom is still alive, then she'll be there working on a plan of her own to beat the doctor. Please, help her as much as you can. Oh, before I forget, the password to get to the safe house is EROTS EVOC. That's... Want to read it? No, I'm good. You got all that, chat? You understood all that? No gifts up here. Do not go up here. There are no gifts. All right, man. Whatever you say. Ah, shit. I meant to go up here. This is not a jolly place. What was it here again? There's a teleport at the end of this room, but I forget where it goes. Destination is unknown. Sure. Oh, what up, the shelter? Funny. I wonder what that is supposed to mean in the area with the Cave Story song playing. Probably nothing. Most likely nothing. Almost definitely nothing. Alright. Before we go into that secret cave, we still have that teleportal key. So we're gonna zip back to Arthur's house real quick for some final preparations. Because this guy's gone. He split. Oh, chat. Would you let me take a fucking fat, nasty dump?
I'm back.
Something funny, when looking in the mirror, my hair is a lot more pink than it looks on camera. It does look a lot more blonde on camera than it is in real life. It's actually fucked up. Skipper Morgan, thank you for the follow. Let's play more cave stories. Anybody want to play? Is anybody here? Did everyone just fucking leave? Robbie, I'm bringing brownies. Awesome. Can't wait. Twilight's coming over for Christmas tomorrow. I guess Christmas Eve. We fucking left. Took too long. I know. I'm sorry. So we're just taking a quick little detour. First off,
My wife's been looking for me. It's probably because I haven't been home in a long time. Fine, I'll go home. Certainly you'll take me there, yes?
this is Mr. Little.
We there yet?
Straight up, like Toby. Like Toby, come on.
Technical foul.
That was very whitey. I didn't mean for it to be whitey.
You playing Cave Story on your little computer?
What the fuck is this? You got some business with me? Amnesia. Well, that's terrible. Do you want the mushroom badge? Yeah. But you don't really need it then. No? Wait, you really do want it? You really want it no matter what? Then you don't need it? Well, then I'll give it to you. Alright, we got the mushroom badge. You go save Curly with this. A mushroom badge obtained from Ma Pignon. It serves no purpose. Hey, wait a minute. This badge is useless. Ah, found me out. That's just a normal badge. Say what? You say you're going to eat me? I'm a very, very valuable mushroom. Snap! Don't think for 1 minute that I'll let you eat me without putting up a fight. It's on! It's Ma Pignon. Smells like Ma Pignon. I've lost. Got my opinion. What's good, homie? Said to have the power to restore memories. Alright. And with that, we can restore Curly's memories. Was it a leak game? You're whitey? Dude, who in chat, like, saw 8 Crazy Nights? But watched it, you know what I mean? Frequently. Because I used to, like, that, I saw that movie in theaters. Just to fucking age me as a child. Just to know how fucking old I was. I saw that movie in theaters. And man, when I was younger, I thought that movie was so fucking funny. Before we do Curly's memories, we're gonna bring Little Man home. And I'm sure if I watched it now, I'd fucking hate it, but every once in a while I think about it. Me with the South Park movie? I watched that a shit ton. I actually probably saw that more.
I'm home. Home sweet home, it's the best. Wow, wow, that's a beautiful sword there. How about you trade it for my splendid gun?
No. We brought the little man home. He wanted to trade the blade. We're not trading the fucking blade, bro. I kind of want to watch it, to be honest. So, it's... One of the reasons why it's so interesting to watch is... I think it's the only 2D what is it? Not Happy Gilmore. It's Happy Madison Productions, Adam Sandler's company. It's the only 2D animated movie they made. It was the only animated movie for a long time until that fucking lizard movie came out on Netflix. Which is interesting in of itself. That movie apparently went through like 100 different animation studios. But more importantly, it was like, I think the last animated movie that WB Animation Studio worked on. So the people who made Iron Giant. It was like the last thing that they ever worked on. I'm pretty sure. I could be totally wrong, but I remember that like being the story. So like it looks pretty good. It moves pretty well. A lot of the characters are voiced by Adam Sandler. That's why it looks so Iron Giant. I know. It's offensive. It's like a very offensive movie. Cause like it's Adam Sandler being like, oh, we can make a cartoon, gabagoo. Let's make him say racist shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's Adam Sandler like making like an offensive cartoon. But yeah, it's a watch. It's certainly like, it's got some stuff in it. It's got some songs that get stuck in your head. It has moments. Yeah, it has its moments. I guess. It's, if you could stomach an Adam Sandler movie, you could stomach Eight Crazy Nights. Let's bring Curly's memories back. Who are you? Do you want to use Ma Pignon? Stuffed it in Curly's mouth.
Quote! Now I remember. Your name's Quote. You and I are... Well, before a great number of us robots were sent to this island, we were sent by the countries of the surface. The purpose of the mission... It was the incredible slumbering power found on this floating island. And it was about the demon crown. But you and I were different. We were sent on a mission to destroy that power. The island, it was a mess when we landed. Ravaged by the robots. They murdered some scores of poor little Mimiga. It was horrible. And finally, one man seized the demon crown. The robot's mission was complete and the island felt totally silent. That was simply the beginning of the tragedy. The man who was able to capture the crown turned the Mimigas into beasts. And then they began attacking the surface. I faced him and tried my best to defeat him. You were with me then. That's all I can remember. The crown bearer was surely injured by both our attacks at the time. How about you? Can you recall something? Anything? I'm fine now. Don't worry about me. Oh, here. Please, keep this.
Your connection to Curly Brace. The only person you trust. You'll see each other again. Her memory's back. Well, that's not very exciting. We got it. Side quest complete. We can now get the true ending. Alright, let's fucking EFOC. What's the password? EFOC. What's up, lady?
So you're the hero Sue's been talking about. I'm glad. I'm Amorin Sakamoto, Sue's mother. I took my chance working at the doctor's side, but after the flower seeds were located, I was of no use to the doctor. I was thrown off of the island unceremoniously. Not very nice. Men who treat women without respect are barbarians. Anyway, that aside, I'm presently building a rocket for you. It will take you all the way up to the Doctor's throne, but evidently I don't have enough of the parts. Oh, I'm gonna borrow that. Hey, there's still not enough of the necessary parts to complete the rocket. Are you busy now? That's a good answer, to be expected from a hero. For the now, wear this. It suits you, even if it's a tad too large. The Mimigo working the plantation are forbidden from speaking with any humans. With that outfit on, you should be all set to chat with them. Got it? There's a minimum amount of electricity needed in order for me to finish the rocket. If I can get one of those sprinklers in the plantation, that's excuse me, that might just be enough. Please do whatever it takes to get a sprinkler. We got the Mimigo mask.
So we can't boost anymore. But we can talk to Mimigo. A MILF who burps?
That's me.
Shit! Okay.
Come on.
Oh yeah, so now we know that our name is Quote. And that, we came to the surface to, stop the Doctor. It didn't work. It broke again! Hey, you, new guy, go exchange a sprinkler with a new one that hopefully works. Go, go, go! Or else the flower buds will die. Exchange it for a new sprinkler, but hurry up already. We got the broken sprinkler. It broke again. Use this one more carefully. It's that easy. And it's that easy. Just like it's just like Undertale. It's just like Undertale.
Hey, Frank. Welcome back. Let's have a look. More than enough battery power in this one. I think this might work. Next, can you look for a man by the name of Ito? He coincidentally calls himself a famous technician, but he's a big fat coward. Ito was the first to run from the Doctor, but I don't think he's got very far from here.
Nah, we know where Ito is, bro. Nah, we know where he is.
Ito? That's me. What? Sakamoto's making a rocket? I had no idea she was still alive and well.
She's really strong. Compared to her, I'm...
Alright, take this. I think perhaps that this is what Sakamoto needs. Say hello to her for me.
Sure.
Hey, Frank. Welcome back. Did you find Ito? There's no doubt about it. Ito made this controller. Without him in here helping me, it'll be difficult to perform the analysis. Well, I'll do what I can. You've done well. This process will take some time for those habits of paths.
You're well rested.
Alright, chat. So, couple options here. We can ride the rocket without talking to Ito. Never get our booster back, but get the Mimiga mask ending. Or we could do the right thing. Did you sleep well? That rocket is finished. Surely you can beat the Doctor, yes? I believe you can. Please, take this. You won't need that mask any longer. Directly above us is a way that leads to the throne. You should be able to make it there using this rocket. The Mimiga and the plantation are all gone now. That means the red flower might have already been put to use. Well then, please get on the rocket and hurry to the Doctor's throne.
It's good, Ito. I'm back. Trying to hide was useless, and the rocket would never be completed without me.
By the way, if you defeat the doctor, think I'll become a human once more? No, I don't want to watch the rocket. Hold on. I'm gonna put on Paster first. Yes. Alright, we're gonna launch the rocket. But wait! There's a dog. Markatoto! What's good, Markatoto? Thank you for the raid. Sleep. Wake up! What's going on? How was your raid? How was your raid? How was your stream? 55 months. Thank you, Mark. Yo, you're playing more dang and fucking goddamn fucking dang and Ropa, right? Or was it something different this time? Oh, y'all darn. Nope. The fuck were y'all playing then? Ugh. It was Minecraft. Oh, okay, cool. We're playing Cave Story. We're real fucking close to the end. So I'd recommend if you don't want any Cave Story spoilers, stop watching forever. Where's my phone? Did I put I brought my fucking phone into the fucking bathroom. It's been a while. Woof! I've been hired as a courier. This is for you. Oh, and this too. It's the life pot. You're gonna fight the doctor. You have my support. By the way, tell Curly I said hi. Woof! Teehee. This is Toby. This is the Toby Fox. Yeah. All right. It's the beginning of the end. A black wind blows through your body. All weapons drop to level 1. Which isn't a problem for us because we got the spur, baby. This part's a lot fucking easier when you have the spur. I've been pushed into larva. So something you can do here is get all your items back to a certain level if you really want to. Which I'll be doing for a select few, such as the knife. But most other items I'm mostly going to be sticking to the spur, so won't really need them. This part's hard, by the way. I should mention that everything after this point in the game is ridiculously fucking hard. If you couldn't tell already, this game's got some fucking heft to it. We're gonna try our best to do all of it in as least amount of tries as we can. But you won't fail? We'll see. I'll try my best not to fail. I'm gonna try not to fail. Fuck. I was hoping I could shoot past it, but... Whatever. Nice. Cool. It's just like Celeste? Kinda. A little bit, yeah.
Oh, actually, let me... Nice. Okay. I gotta do a full jump. Okay. Okay. Fuck me. Alright. Let's fight the fucking ogre. Nice, bro. No fucking damage. Got the medal of the red ogre. Small and incredibly heavy. It has no use. Alright, damn. We made it. One thing is, this thing is high level as I can get it. My missiles too. High level missiles is probably super useful. By the way, welcome to the balcony. We're gonna do the RP look real quick. This is the desktop right here. This is the desktop background. Sick. Oh, what's up, helicopter? Oh, what up, inconspicuous prefab building? Yeah, I actually do. Oh, what up, Igor? My homie. Okay, we made it. It's just like a little area they put up here. Get all your shit back if you don't have it. And then, one final sign. End of the road. In the better translation that said that's all, folks, but end of the road is fine. It's fine. What up, Misery?
It's you again. You really are tenacious. To destroy the core. Is that why you're here? Before I thought you were just a reckless little robot, but I underestimated you. You should know, I have no regrets about this island. It's my fate to obey the one who wears the crown. Prepare yourself!
Let's fight Misery! So the Misery fight is tough, but way easier now that we have the spur. Shit. Cool. Ugh. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. It only took what? 10 damage? 10 damage. It's fine.
Finally, it's complete. Mimiga become enraged when we introduce the red flower as a form of medication. Its cause is rather simple. The red flower brings out latent abilities. Not only this, but it also contains a compound that destroys one's reasoning. And now I have successfully extracted and intensified it, which is this. The red crystal. And this red crystal, it works on humans as well. Ha ha! Amazing! Do you understand how extraordinary this is? You don't understand, do you? Well then, I will give you a very special lecture now. We gotta fight the guy with the big red jewel. Arrgh! Fuck. Bro, I'm fucking around right now, and I'm finding out. I am majorly fucking around right now. Oh no! The power is out of control! It's not great. We defeated the doctor.
You did well. I feel a little like a celebrity. Sue? Yeah, I know her. That girl looks like a mimiga, but is really a human, isn't she? Well, my eyes can't be fooled. She's not here, though. You're strong, aren't you? Like our great hero, Arthur.
Then everybody's got hearts on. You gotta collect them real fucking quick. Okay. That's the only healing you can do before this next part.
Sound.
Wish me luck. Just fucking remember this part.
Hold it right there. Stay away from the core if you care for this one's life.
And we step back, bro. We ain't no fucking robot. We are a robot, but we got feelings. Red frilled. Thank you for the follow.
For a robot, you seem to have human emotions. You're different from the others who came here many years ago. To think that the new king was defeated by you. Even so, we'll make a deal. You can fall to your doom with the island, or you can forget about everything here and leave. If you leave here right now, it will guarantee her life. Otherwise,
I won't let you escape.
who's there?
Already forgotten your master's voice? Ha! The power of the red crystal is incredible. Even now, I feel so alive. Although my body has succumbed, my consciousness is clear. It feels as if I've become a superhuman.
Unbelievable.
Flowey.
Crazy.
What's wrong, Misery? Is this form dreadful?
Ugh! Those who cheat death disappear!
You can't be helped. Those foolish enough to forget their master need not free will. Misery, until the day you die, you will be my puppet.
She got turned into a Muppet.
Hey. We've gotta go. Huh?
I won't let you leave here alive!
Alright, fight all these things at once. Why don't you? Oh, she's still got a little hat on. Cute. Toby, by the way. Fuck. There we go. He's gonna do a big attack. Got him. Whew! That shit's not easy, bro. You destroyed the undead core. The helicopter's good to go.
Fuel level sufficient. We can depart any time.
I never would have thought that we'd be able to safely get back to the surface. I wonder if those kids are safe or not. Yeah, we're probably fine. An earthquake? Something's happened to the core. Yeah, I fucking blew it up. Oh no. The island's starting to collapse. At this rate, it's only a matter of time until this area collapses too. We need to escape. Thank you, video game, for healing me all the way up. Much appreciated, video game. This way! You'll be squished if you don't run fast enough. Alright. So, because we got the curly bond, this door is open. If you didn't get it, it would be closed. But because we got it, this door is open. There's a giant hole in the bottom of the floor. This is the final challenge of the game. Black wind blows your body. All weapons drop to level 1. Chat room! Welcome to hell. Did you know that a woman named Jenka had a younger brother? His name was Balos. And like his sister, he possessed magical powers that no man had. And that's what, see chat, and that's what happens if you jump into the first fucking spike in the entire thing. The real gaming starts now. You can count, by the way. We're gonna be here for a while.
I'm hungry. Hi. I'm hungry.
Did you get a Taco Bell yet?
No. Where do you want me to get it?
You could order it on your telephone.
Okay.
Well, it's like midnight, so I'm not sure where we're gonna get food.
We can still get it from Taco Bell. Run, scratch my back.
Okay, well, I got a stream to do right now. So,
I'll go get my phone.
okay.
What do you want from Taco Bell?
Can you just get me something tasty?
Okay.
And Baja Blast?
Yes.
Alright, cool.
Thank you.
Thank you. Alright, that was the second death. We won't die again. 100% sure. He led and protected the people with his magical power. They loved and trusted him, even more than their own king. Ow! This part's pretty fucking precise too. Jealous of Balos, the resentful king caught and imprisoned him.
His punishment was severe and cruel. Humans truly are terrible creatures. Balos was driven into a state of pure, uncontrollable rage by the punishment. Weakened by the torture, he was helpless to contain the fury. The king and the kingdom were swallowed by Balos' wild, magical force. The life that he loved so dearly was turned into ruins in a single night, shrouded only by fiery, hot ashes.
Curly's awake. Good morning, Curly. So now Curly's on her back and she'll shoot the nemesis, which is a gun that we could have got if we traded the. I think if we traded the blade, it would be the nemesis. Or it might have been I think it's the Polar Star and the Fireball. If you trade those, then you get the nemesis. I think. I might be totally wrong about that. I never do it because I always keep the blade. So, is this bit timed? No, you are timed, but it's not a timed section. So like you could take as much time as you want. The counter at the top is counting up. Oh, it's the snake. That's what it is. The blade is nemesis. Thank you. Thank you for confirming. Atomic quote. This is a perfect time to ask. Is your name inspired by quote from this game?
What? I don't know what to get you.
Anything tasty?
It's all fucking tasty.
Maybe like a box or something?
They don't have boxes on the fucking app.
They get me. Lamau, yes? Okay, good. I never like knew, like, is your name like a cave story thing? I'm glad that I finally got the chance to ask. What about a Chalupa Supreme meal?
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Okay, so we got two chicken chalupa supreme combo.
Not chicken.
Not chicken. So we can fix this. We can fix the chalupas. And we can make the beef chalupas. One large fountain drink
Yeah.
would... Wow. Still, for some reason, they do not list the Baja Blast
Why,
on
bro?
any website. I'm on a different website.
Just put any drink and then say Baja Blast instead of whatever the fuck that is.
Alright, so I'm gonna do the large brisk Dragon Paradise Sparkling.
Okay,
Ice
and then in the note say, but a Baja Blast though.
But make it a Baja Blast.
Can you also get me one of those grilled cheese burritos?
Alright, wait.
Okay, alright, okay.
Wait now.
So I'm saying it is transphobic, thank you.
And now, what do you want? It comes with 2 chalupas and a third. Do you want crunchy taco?
Yes.
Crunchy taco supreme. Soft taco. Soft taco supreme. Cheesy, nacho cheese Doritos Locos taco.
That one.
Nacho cheese Doritos Locos taco supreme.
Nacho Cheetos Doritos taco.
Nacho Cheetos Doritos. Not supreme.
No, just the
You
regular
don't want
one.
the extra bits and bobs?
No, I just want the regular one.
All right.
And then a grilled cheese burrito, that's all I want.
Wait a moment. And then a what now?
A grilled cheese burrito.
A burrito of the grilled cheese variety. Okay.
Okay.
What do you want on it? Beef?
Yeah, beef.
Steak?
Beef.
Chicken?
Beef. Beef. Beef, please, please, beef.
Okay, all right. Settle down.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Settle down.
Sorry.
Santa's not gonna come if you don't settle down.
Okay, alright, you're right.
All right. Now I'm gonna view the cart,
Okay.
and then there is nowhere at all to write a special instruction.
It's fine. I'll take the passion fruit
Pussy
penis
punch.
drink. Pussy punch. I'll take the pussy punch.
Let's
Passion
take
fruit
it.
pussy punch.
Now wait, now I gotta change my address because I was at the studio the other day.
Why'd you say her address out loud?
But I didn't.
No, but like, why not? You know?
No! Are you kidding me?
757 Olympic Boulevard,
Olympic.
Northeast.
Who's here?
Dude, look at what's happening to me right now. I'm getting leaned on by you. Romeo is trying desperately his best.
Family. Family. Look at
Look at him.
how
Look at him.
high my pants are pulled up.
I know. It's this ridiculous looking. This hillbilly family that we have here. Bunch of fucking rednecks.
Yeah,
You know.
that's right. You don't want me to do this right now?
No. No. I want to play Cave Story.
We don't want you to play Cave Story anymore. We're tired.
We? What do you mean we?
Me, look at us.
Dude, white people. ...
White people.
White people. Look at this. Look at this. Alright, I have to defeat Hell in Cave Story. Did you order the food or did you just
I
put your phone down?
ordered it!
Okay.
For crying out loud. You literally believe in me not. You
Alright,
don't.
okay, Romeo. Okay.
You can't defeat Hell in Cave Story when Romeo wants your cuddlins and snugglins.
Is that right?
You can't.
That little baby
I got
Romeo.
cuddlins and the snugglins.
Who's a little bubby dubby? Who's a little bubby dubby bubby? You know you
Alright, I gotta keep doing the laundry.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Driven insane by his punishment, Balls was confined to the floating island in the sky by his sister, Jenka. That was all she could do. For Jenka killing her... Oops. Play the game if you want the story. I am super fucked. I should not have gone here. It's a supremely bad idea. Fuck me. Chat, will you vote me for biggest fucking dumbass of the year? Would you do that for me? Go ahead, vote on your fucking phones. God, I was really hoping we'd fucking drop hearts. bro. Any fucking hearts would be fucking great. Shit right there, bro. 2 right there. Holy shit, huge. Shush! Okay. Just to have it. What was that one random enemy in Egg Fortress 2? Made you to teach about these enemies? What? What are you talking about? Egg Fortress. Jaga's witch daughter Misery is to blame for the demon grip. She forced Balos to create it. Because of this offense, she was cursed by the crown, compelled to obey whoever possesses it. The curse can be lifted if the demon crown is destroyed. However, dude, with the ... bro. Making you pay for it. It's boss time. I'm supremely fucking up right now. This is a bad run. This is a very bad run. Holy shit, this is a bad run. Fuck. It was over the second I, like, fucking went in between those 2 enemies for no reason. First death, that's right. I did this part so fucking clean before. Ain't no way I'm gonna do it as clean as I did it before. I'm just gonna fucking say that right now. Ugh. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Could really use hearts. Any hearts would be great. Fuck me, man. Ugh. Bro! Oh, man. Ugh. I thought I cleared it. Yeah, for those who don't know, Source for the Soul and 06 for the Soul, those VODs are uploaded to Robbie VODs. So go to youtube.com/Robbie VODs. You can watch those old streams if you want. If you want. I mean, they're like old streams, you know, they're not very funny, so. The screen shakes kind of sucks. No, it does. It does suck. It was cool back then, but now it's kind of a nightmare. Can I see the heart replica? It's at the studio, ready to be shipped. This time, Don't be a fucking idiot. Nice. Holy shit, really nice. Wish that was fucking there before. Oh, yeah, okay. I go to sleep with the VODs playing? Nice, okay. I really should, like, set a week aside where I just, like, go through all those VODs and figure out the best way to put them up. What would be the best way? Like, chronologically? Like, do I start, like, with the oldest VODs that haven't been uploaded? And then as time goes on slowly, I, like... I make them more and more recent until we're all caught up. You think that's the play? I think chronologically? Okay. Okay, we're doing phenomenally better than we were before. Maybe focus on the big streams first? What would you consider the big streams, though? What is it up there that should be up there? You know what I mean? And that wasn't me being a smartass. It is mostly me saying, like, if there's a specific VOD you think should be up that isn't, I would love to know. Okay, we beat the boss. Let me actually, hold on, wait, a bunch of people just said shit. Crystal should be done. Robby, yes, that should be done too. Final Fantasy, 50 States, yes. Twilight Princess, sure. Ultra Despair Girls, never gonna happen. Final Fantasy, push Final Fantasy 10 to the top, okay, 10. I want the Jimmy VODs, those don't exist, you're making shit up. VTuber debut, the Catboy one. Yes, that VOD exists. It just doesn't have a thumbnail. Final Fantasy X, Goku Fortnite streams. Okay, yes, those are all wonderful suggestions. Thank you. The Demon Crown will be restored anew an infinite number of times, so long as Balos's heart still beats. That is a supreme magical power, his eternally enraged soul. It is intrinsically imbued into his evil creation, the Demon Crown. Check this room out. This is the statue chamber. This is Halder. This is Anna Tupone. This is Miyakito. This is Date Fuyuhiko. Let's fucking destroy these. We were hoping for hearts. Didn't get those. Is it cool to post a link to the Catboy stream in the Discord? I think it was already posted for the ARG. What is wrong with dudes named Dante? Mickey Speedway USA, that's true. That VOD also has to go up. Please kill my master. Doing so will liberate misery from her eternal curse. This is the only way a recurrence of the tragedy can be stopped. My master's name is Balos. He is a man who cannot die. His magic is beyond any control. Okay. Shit, let's kill Balos. Oh shit, he's Santa!
Welcome! I am Balos. Long ago, I allowed my drive for magical power to grow recklessly without fear of indulging any retribution. A magic so powerful that even its own master was hapless to contain it. So furious and unstoppable was this force, that its fire consumed the child who adored me, and the wife who loved me. It was swallowed by its flames and suffered dearly, all because of my selfish transgression. My eyes were fixed, and I was unable to turn away from the fiery horror created with my own magic. I could only laugh then. Jenka sealed me away, with my magic raging more violently with each passing minute. I've waited long for this, for the person who will bring my immense magical fury to its end. Now kill me, or I will kill you!
Shit, let's kill Santa. Okay, chat. This is Balos. It's got like 100 forms. All of which are a pain in the ass to fight. This one is one of the least bad ones, but still not great. It's form 1. Dude, Santa. Fuck me, man. Okay, I didn't want to use this early, but we still got the life pot. Santa! Is that the food already? Oh my god.
Oh, dude.
Oh, dude.
We got a grilled cheese burrito. And then we got a taco.
Bro.
Ooh.
Ew.
Oh god. And then we got a chili pepper. And then we got another chili pepper. And then the rest is for me.
Thank you. Alright. So far, so good, chat. As long as we dodge these skulls, should be in the clear for a little bit. Fuck, I missed that one. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Okay. Okay. Last phase. Shit! Oh, fuck. Fuck me! Oh, no, no, no! Okay, up and around. hoping for a thing there, but we got it. Oh shit! Wow! Oh shit! Oh! It stopped. The island has stopped falling. Was the negative power weakened with his defeat? I don't really get it, but however, maybe our work is finally over. Can't breathe. What? Aren't I so painful? The wall! Help! Can't breathe! So hot! We're both going to be crushed in here! Hey! There you are! Just like Misery said! You came here to save us! Hold on tight! Here we go! How's your head? A little beat up. Close. Such a narrow escape. I thought it was scrap metal this time. Looks like we owe you yet another one. There's no need for that. I did what Misery asked. Misery? Isn't that Witch? Yup. Doesn't she hate us? Wait, don't you hate us? You two defeated Balos. Our curse was lifted thanks to you. Misery and I are no longer have to listen to orders from anyone. I thought you were a bad guy, but it was just because of the demon crown? We asked for it. You have to remember, it was Misery who had Balos make the crown. Huh? Really? I didn't know that. Yup! And now? Now? What are you gonna do? I can take you anywhere. Well, since you asked, our mission's complete, so I want to live somewhere calm and nice, with a view. Pardon me, but, Yes? Can I go with? Sure. All three of us. We could live together for sure. Really? You can even pick the spot where we all live. But take us someplace nice. Gotcha! Alright! Hang on tight! It's so funny. This is the original credits for Cave Story. And it's like, here's the cast of the game, because just one fucking guy made it. Here's all the sprites where they look normal. Chat, that was Cave Story. A nice 7-hour stream. I have to play this as soon as possible? Yes. So there's more endings. This is the best ending, but there's more. There's more endings you can get. Highly recommend you play this video game. Just by watching it, you can see the influence that it had in other games. It's one of the best. If not the best. It's just so fucking good. I greatly recommend it to anybody, even after watching the stream. Try out the other weapons, try out the machine gun, it's so much fucking fun. Try to find the snake, try to find the spur. Like I did. Hold on to that power star if you, or polar star if you want. Play Carol Blaster. Yeah, Carol Blaster is the game that Pixel made after this. Which is a great game. It's a little lower scope than this one, but man, it's fucking quality. You can spot the fingerprints of this game everywhere. Yes, literally yes. There's been multiple interviews with people who have been like, yep, Cave Story that's what got me into fucking making indie games. Like, That was the catalyst. And we get to see all the Christmas robots. This game is influential, and it's kind of sad it's not as talked about now. This game did a lot, right? It did a lot. Its influence was felt. The reverberations are still there. The fact that it's not talked about now is like, the games that need to talk about it now do. You know? It's one of the best there is. I mean, do I wish more people talked about Cave Story constantly? Like, yes. But, like, they don't gotta, you know? Like, it's a lot of games out now. Undertale's out now, you know what I mean? Like, a new generation of indie developers are being influenced. So, it kind of just moves along that path of people who are highly influenced by this game, people highly influenced by this game, people highly influenced by this game. So yeah, it's just, time moves on. Thank you very much. Thank you. The end. Now it's Cave Story. We beat it on Christmas mode. Nothing after this. Thank you, Lukerleo? Did I say that right? Nothing after this. It's just a regular ass Japanese ending. Fuck Nicholas! Fuck you, Nicholas! Fuck you, Tyrone Rodriguez! You racist fuck! Hope you liked Cave Story. Chat room. That's gonna do it for tonight's stream. Hey, what I'd miss? Koo, you're just in time. This is the end of the stream, as in we don't have Cave Story, but I do have food in front of me. And usually on stream, when I have food in front of me, we watch a little bit of Electric Playground. And I think it might be time to go back. I think I would like that. Hey, as my Christmas gift, happy Christmas Eve, everyone. Let's watch some Electric Playground. Does anybody know what fucking season we were on? Season 3, maybe? Let's see, Tommy. We are on season 4, I think. Check the VOD? No. I think it's season 4. I remember this disgusting looking Cliff Blazinski as the thing. Yes! Yes. Yes. Season 4, episode 8. Banjo Tooie, Messiah. Kiss Psycho Circus. Brother, I've been doing some fuck shit on the Lego world. Yeah, so we started one of those Lego Minecraft worlds, and Koo's been playing. We gotta check that shit out, actually. But yeah, no, this is the Messiah episode. I remember us saving the Messiah episode for next time and being like real excited about it. So Christmas gift, we're gonna watch some Electric Playground, the Messiah episode. Lego Minecraft, sorry, Fortnite Lego Fortnite. We've been watching that. Or playing that, excuse me. Anyway. Let's fucking enjoy ourselves, bro. Let's enjoy ourselves. Get comfy. No, we gotta turn this shit up. Tommy! Looking good, guys. Missed you.
To rock and roll all night with this Psycho Circus.
Ew! Ew!
Kiss Psycho Circus. Third law. For the PC, it's a first-person shooter, and I'm here with Will LeConto. You can't top Gene Simmons. You can't top Gene Simmons in a first-person shooter game, can you?
No, you cannot. And we got a lot of action-packed levels.
Hold up.
It's
Never heard of this guy. Gotta look him up. Will LeConto. Musician, composer, Will LeConto, Third Law Interactive. Oh, this is him. Okay. Musician, composer, and producer. This is Will. This is his Wikipedia page. Amazing fucking picture, by the way, Will. For the band T42. 2001, Will LeConto, music and sound, the audio production for games, television. Reunited for the album Voltage. Original soundtrack. Best video game score for Rage in 2011. Credits in games. Audio designer for Kiss Psycho Circus. Did the music for Daikatana. Did some sound for American McGee's Alice. What else we got here? Musical arrangements for Raving Rabbids. Sound effects for The Incredible Hulk. And then skipped. 2016. Out. Got out of there. Alright. Good shit, Will.
No, you cannot. And we got a lot of action-packed levels. It's amazing. We were initially skeptical about taking the KISS license.
Yeah.
We didn't want to make some cheesy license title. We tried to make a game that would kind of stand on its own. We used Doom as our inspiration.
Yeah.
Tried to get back to the action-packed frenzy that Doom was. We think we've got it. We got more creatures on the screen at one time than any 3D shooter has now, and it's just...
I've never heard of Kiss Psycho Circus. Did this game come out? Kiss Psycho Circus game. The Nightmare Child. It's a first-person shooter. In July 2000. It was also released a year later for the Dreamcast. Okay, this game did come out. This game received mixed or average reviews. Okay. Understood.
a heart-pounding, adrenaline-pumping experience.
Yeah, I've never heard of this game coming out.
How many
I know about the
baddies are we
Holy shit, you can have a dragon gun? I've heard of the Kiss pinball game, but not the first-person shooter.
One away on screen at the same time.
You will get regularly 15 to 20. We had some test levels where we had over 50, maybe 80 on screen, and the frame rate wasn't dropping. And we're not going to say you're going to have 80 creatures on the screen, but you'll have 15, 20, 25 during parts of the game.
You talk about this Kiss license. We have like bazooka guitars and like drum kits that have flame out of.
They're demigod kind of characters, supernatural creatures
Holy
that
shit.
influence the lives of people
Holy
on Earth.
fuck.
And in our game, we took that universe and
15,
basically
maybe
build up
80.
these guys from mortals to the superhero Kiss guy with all the armor and weapons, and you take them through and try to restore the world that's been perverted by the Nightmare Child. The Starbearer is the water element, Celestial's air, Beast King is earth, and the Demon is fire.
Yeah.
The levels are somewhat based on those elements. You'll find more lava levels in the fire realm, and vines and chasms in the earth realm. It's the engine that they use for Shogo and Blood 2, and we think we've taken it a lot further and done some really nice things with it.
Very cool. Now tell me a little bit about the multiplayer game.
The main twist that we've got, deathmatch, because people want a deathmatch with the
Deathmatch?
Kiss characters.
All right, you got to give me a Kiss impression, man. Your favorite band member. Let's just give us something. Give us the Gene Simmons tongue. Let's go. Come on, Gene Simmons. There it is. That was right for your mama. That's cool.
For your mama? Ew. These guys, Third Law Interactive, made The Operative, No One Lives Forever, Elite Forces, World War II, and Kiss Psycho Circus. And that's it. They are not credited for any other game. Yum.
Going home to mom.
I am here with George Foreman.
What's
a man
up,
who
George
really
Foreman?
needs no introduction, especially in the video game world. Now, there was a George Foreman boxing game, I remember.
Been there, done that, but not like this one.
Now, tell me about this
When you
game.
team Acclaim and HBO boxing together,
Right.
you got something beyond wonderful. I hated to ever retire out of boxing in reality. Now I have a chance to live forever,
I was
and
gonna
do it
say-
all in the video world. I'm gonna last so long in cyberspace that I'm gonna make Methuselah look young.
For more information on any of the
Let's go, George Foreman. Okay. Okay, George.
games or stories featured on EP, visit our website at www.electplay.com.
Last year, Namco did a Pac-Man game for the PlayStation.
Merry Christmas, Tommy.
20th anniversary of Pac-Man 3D game. Oddly enough, called Pac-Man World 20th anniversary. Well, this year they're doing it with Miss Pac-Man. Miss Pac-Man? I love Miss Pac-Man.
All right, Tommy. We played this game, didn't we? Oh, shit!
With the Miss Pac-Man team. This is, of course, the star of the Miss Pac-Man game.
Look
Now,
at that costume.
Pac-Man World.
Hold on. The costume has an arm that goes... I mean, like, how else would you make it move? How interesting.
This is, of course, the star of the Miss Pac-Man game. Now, Pac-Man World, which was a highly popular
Nice.
game last
Nice.
year, sold a lot
Thank
of
you,
units on a
Milius.
PlayStation. What new features are in Miss Pac-Man that Pac-Man World didn't have?
Well, we've redesigned.
What new... What new creatures are in this game? That's your fucking question, Tommy? Alright, who's Ed Wolf? Ed Wolf. IMDb? What? Producer. Oh, he's a famous video game producer. See his credits on Moby Games. Yeah, he's just a producer on a ton of games. Namco Museum 64, Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness, Gunfighter 2, Judge Dredd, Pro Pinball, Hello Kitty Roller Rescue, Jacked, Ninja Gaiden Sigma, Call of Duty World at War Zombies, Backbreaker Football, Seabeard, Lego Jurassic World, Lego Ninjago, Lego Star Wars, and then Lego City Undercover. It's the last game that he was the producer on. He said features? I thought he said creatures. I thought Tommy was asking Ed about these fucking creatures in this game, bro.
Miss Pac-Man. Obviously, she's one of the most famous video game characters in history. And
That's still true.
We've basically brought her into 4 new worlds, which have never been seen before. There's Haunted Halloween, for example.
I saw a world like this before.
And Cleopatra. We have a whole range of new enemies,
And Cleopatra? Like a pyramid level? I've seen that before.
15 in total. Over 180 new mazes.
Which Lego Star Wars?
And
Force Awakens.
also we've got a multiplayer element as well. 3 different tournament games.
You can play as Pac, baby!
You can unlock in the regular game. And you can play up to 6 characters like Puka or Baby Pac, Junior Pac, trying to chase each other to get the dots.
Can you give us a secret? Some Electric Playground exclusive secret about, something in the game that we can expect to see.
We haven't told anyone this, but if you eat all 3 or all 4 ghosts in any of the mazes with just 1 power pellet, special power-ups turn up, so you'll be able to get secret goodies if you eat all 4 ghosts in the maze.
Electric Playground exclusive.
Wow!
Thank you very much, Ed.
For more information on any of the games or stories featured on
I
EP,
didn't
visit our
know
website
that.
at www.electplay.com.
Shit!
Banjo-Kazooie was a highly popular...
Whenever Tommy Tallarico gets wings, I bug out. Whenever Tommy gets, like, angelic wings, I go crazy.
successful game for the Nintendo system. Well, guess what? The guys who created it, Rare, Also created games like GoldenEye and Donkey Kong Country. Now bring us Banjo-Tooie. Banjo-T, get it, Tooie, because it's a... No, I didn't think it was that funny either.
Shut your mouth!
One of the biggest hits
It's
from Rare a
hilarious,
couple
you
years
dickhead.
ago was a game
Where's
called
OBS?
Banjo-Kazooie. It was extremely long.
That's what
It was
OBS is,
filled with
fucking sucks, this
gameplay,
thing.
And
Oh my god! What's this guy's name? Chat! What's this guy? Was it Mitch? What's this guy's name? I forget your name. Was it Mitch?
at the end of the game, there was a promise that a sequel was coming called Banjo-Tooie, and voila, here it is.
That's it, here it is, in its wonderful, glorious form.
You gotta tell me the truth here. Banjo-Tooie...
Brian! It was Brian. It was Brian. Dude, I fucking love Brian. Brian Hartman is a reoccurring Nintendo spokesperson who I have fallen in love with. I have fallen in love with Brian Hartman. He is hilarious.
Than Donkey Kong 64?
Absolutely.
Really?
And bigger.
Better and bigger than Donkey Kong 64.
I mean, this game is huge. It's another 512-bit card. It doesn't run on an expansion pack whatsoever. So basic summer pack, the graphics are amazing. The smallest world in Banjo-Tooie is larger than the largest world in Banjo-Kazooie.
What are we able to do in this game though that's different?
You have all your other moves from Banjo-Kazooie, but now you have special moves. Like before you could beak bust like a rock or something, but now it's like a drill, so it looks like a jackhammer. And you can split apart now. Banjo can go off in his way, and Kazooie can go off on her way, and they can battle other bosses separately or together. You get special moves, like Banjo by himself can throw his backpack over his head and go underwater so he can hold air or like capture enemies in his backpack. Where Kazooie doesn't have to stop and land when she's flying anymore because she doesn't have a big bear to carry along.
I saw a little bit of the first-person shooter stuff in there. That looked great.
You actually take Kazooie out of your backpack, charge her up, and you're ready. And it goes
You
into
charge
first
her
person.
up.
You gotta battle bosses like that, go through whole entire levels like that. And it's really, really
This
cool.
is trailer bait.
Plus it's
Oh my god. This whole section is trailer bait. It's all on rails. And it sucks. This part sucks. I had to leave for a while. Damn, 7 hours. Haven't seen a Robbie stream like that since Crystal. What'd I miss? Cave Story.
like you got new eggs. You got fire eggs, ice eggs, home-seeking eggs.
Okay, tell us about some of the environments that
Did
are
you
in
say
this game.
fucking? We got fucking ice eggs. Fucking, hold on.
Ice eggs, home-seeking eggs.
Okay, tell us about some...
Oh no, he said okay. I was like, yo, fucking fire eggs, fucking homing eggs, fucking ice eggs.
Some of the environments that are in this game. I love the ship level. I love the snowy mountain levels in the first game. What beats that?
There's one level where you come in, there's like a little town and a big pool of water. And you know, it looks pretty big and everything. But when you go to the water, you have to get Mumbo to charge it up so it's all oxygenated so you can go down and swim beneath. And that's only 1/3 of the level. You go down underneath and there's this huge area. Then you have to go through another tunnel, feed
This
an
level
octopus,
sucks.
go through into another huge area.
Jolly
Then
Roger
you go
Bay?
through
What is
into
it
another
called?
huge area.
Blue
And
Lagoon?
that
What's this
is just
fucking
one
level called?
Well, now,
I hate this
it's like
shit.
one big spaghetti map. All the other worlds are accessed by the other worlds. Sometimes you have to go through worlds just to get to certain parts of other worlds.
Banjo-Tooie. Check it out.
Tommy, you missed.
You know, one of my favorite baseball games ever of all time has been World Series Baseball.
Oh, yeah?
Both on the Genesis and the Saturn.
Tommy.
Well, get ready for the best looking baseball game you have ever seen in your entire life. World Series Baseball 2001 for the Dreamcast.
Oh, Tommy, you broke the glass.
You guys all right back there?
Chat, this will be the best looking baseball game you have ever seen in your entire life. It's broken.
I'm here with Greg Thomas, a very good friend of the Electric Playground.
Hey, Greg.
And we are talking about probably one of the best looking Sega games I have seen all
This is
show.
2000 what month? I've been trying. I think this is like, I think this is May. I think this is pre 9/11. Yeah, May 31st. I remember that. This is May, and this is like the E3 the year before that. This is so like, we're pretty out of time here.
World Series Baseball 2K1. Look at this thing, Greg. What are you guys doing?
No, it's really beautiful. I mean, there's a lot of polygons being drawn. The lighting's great. You know, there's a ton of animations, and of course, it's got that World Series gameplay. Yeah.
This game does look pretty damn good. Not for nothing, for Dreamcast? Yeah, I was going like, this game looks pretty damn good.
World Series baseball has been and continues to be the best playing baseball game.
I can't believe the motion capture in this.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we've done a lot of things as far as the details in the motion capture. A lot of different animations that you haven't seen before. And the game itself is really coming along. A lot of, like, you know, you look at the reflections on the helmet, you know, a lot of really nice details. It's actually being developed in Japan. By the original team that made World Series baseball. So it's going to be damn good.
That's why.
Damn good.
I mean, every single player's animation is unique. The way they pick up the ball, they just don't stop like you always see in baseball games too. They actually just follow through and do all their animations.
Exactly right. They're blending animations together all over the place and trying to get it to line up right, and it looks so real.
Well, thank you very much, Greg. I can't wait to play this thing. This is amazing. The best looking baseball game I've ever seen, ever.
Hi, this is George Foreman.
Hi, George.
You're watching the Electric Playground. Don't move. Don't move.
Dude, George Foreman in front of fucking South Park Racing, bro? I want to see George Foreman play some South Park Racing. Play some games, George.
Now, everybody loves the game Command & Conquer from Westwood Studios. Now, have you ever imagined actually being one of those little guys walking around, shooting, getting blown up and stuff? I know I have.
Tommy, be
Well,
careful.
guess what? Westwood Studios.
Tommy,
is
be careful with that.
coming
Tommy,
through
Tommy!
With Command & Conquer.
Tommy, be careful!
Renegade.
Tommy, no! You killed us all, Tommy!
Hey, I'm with Louis Castle. He is the co-founder of Westwood Studios, and we're talking about a brand new Command & Conquer game. It's a third-person shooter called Renegade. Where did the concept for a different style of Command & Conquer game come from?
Well, ever since we first made the Renegade or the Commando unit
Louis
mission
Castle.
in the original Command & Conquer, we always thought, wouldn't it be great to be that guy on the ground and actually running through the world as everything's going on around you. So we thought about first person and third person, and actually the game is really nice in the sense that you can switch between the two very quickly and easily.
Cool. So basically, you're stuck in the world of the Command & Conquer games.
Exactly.
And you're going through and you're following some of the storyline that's in the Command & Conquer games that everybody loves.
Exactly. You're actually filling in a lot of the backstory as you go through the product. So there's 12
As you
areas
go
in
through the product.
really huge areas that you explore as you go on your individual missions, ultimately to try to stop Nod from developing the Tiberium super soldier.
Yeah, the skybox
the really
is
fun
rough.
part about the game is Command & Conquer. So
The
our
skybox
multiplayer
is
mode where
pretty
you have
rough.
two bases, a Nod and a GDI base, using all their armaments against each other, and you're the 1 or 2 characters or even 10 characters that are swaying the balance back and forth. That's really exciting.
The fiction is huge. You guys have been working on this game for
The
years
fiction
and years. So you've
is
got a lot
huge.
of backstory to draw from.
You'll see all the stuff that was familiar from Command & Conquer, including all the vehicles and all the weapons that were in Command & Conquer.
Okay.
And when I say the vehicles, I don't mean just seeing them. You actually get to get in them and drive them around and fly them. It's a real physics engine, so the truck behaves very, very naturally. And I can hop off ends here, Indo. You have motorcycles, buggies, cars, tanks, orcas. You know, you see those orcas screaming overhead for the first few missions, and then finally you actually get in one.
Halo
You can
got
fly
nothing
around
on
these
this?
rockets and
Oh,
everything.
Kinda
It's
doesn't.
It's great fun. So that and all the weapons,
Kinda
of
right.
course, there's some new weapons as well, and expansions of the weapons, like the sniper rifle scope.
When is this coming out? I want a copy.
Winter.
In
Winter
winter.
of this year, yeah, it's coming out.
Pay attention for Renegade.
Recently, we had a chance to sit down and talk to Ira Guilford. Now, he was the art director on huge blockbuster movies like Titanic, you might have heard of it, and one of my personal favorites, Fifth Element. I love Lilu. Anyway, now he's art directing a video game called The Evil Dead.
What? Huh?
I'm joined by Ira Guilford. He is a true multimedia artist who has worked in toys, movies, and now he's working in video games. Toys, working for Mattel, designing cars for the Hot Wheels line, films like Fifth Element and Titanic.
Cute little
And
car.
now he's working on the Evil Dead game for PlayStation, Dreamcast.
Evil Dead, Hail to the King.
PlayStation 2. The Fifth Element
I've
and
never
Titanic
heard of this
were
before.
two beautiful movies. What was it like watching
Hold on.
these things?
Before we continue, did this game come out? Evil Dead Hail to the King game. Evil Dead Hail to the King is a survival horror video game developed by Heavy Iron Studios, published by THQ. Came out It came out. This game came out. Heavy Iron. Still around. They have developed... This was their first game that they developed. After that, they developed Scooby-Doo, Night of 100 Frights. SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom? This is the fucking team that made the best SpongeBob game? Elma! Elma! Okay. Prolific.
On the big screen for the first time.
Oh, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. But I'll tell you, I get such a kick now out of doing games. Films are very stringent and there's very controlled. There's budget controls and there's all these controls. But in the games, you have absolutely total freedom.
Well, let's talk about Evil Dead. Can you take us through some of your original sketches and design here? Okay, Ira, explain this image to me. What is this?
Okay, this is the sketch of what we call the Hellbilly House.
Hellbilly House.
Hellbilly, exactly. And as you can see, it's
Holy
put
moly.
together is sloppily and built with materials.
Holy
that they found
moly,
on the side
chat.
of the road. You can see it's doesn't look very sturdy. I mean, this is a trough where these evil hellbillies eat.
Oh, and they have rolls of toilet paper to wipe themselves off with?
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Is this abattoir, the slaughterhouse.
Dude, Victor's
And
like
you
scared.
can see the blood.
Pools of blood underneath.
And it drains and down into a lower area.
Victor's
where
like scared. He's
the
like, ah.
vicious pig-like animal. But you can see what in the game. You have to get an item that's down here.
So there's a lot of red in there. Are you doing this stuff with pencils and red pencils and stuff?
Well, basically the technique is I do basically a pencil drawing.
Yeah.
This is a picture of like the house. And I put this into a scanner. I scan the image. I then put it into a program called Photoshop, manipulate the color, print it on a printer that has, the paper has some tooth to it, and then go back in and do pencil work, etc. on top of it.
Do you have any ideas,
Awesome.
where you're headed to next, what you're going to be working on?
The next 5 to 10 years, there's going to be fields opening up that I don't have a clue of what it is yet. I'm sure there's something else that I'm going to be doing.
SpongeBob, bro.
I do like the variety of life, and that's one of the cool things about, doing a lot of things. It's constant change.
For more information on any of the games or stories featured on EP, visit our website at www.electplay.com.
SpongeBob. Actually, let's see. Ira Guilford. They're on the Hot Wheels wiki. They're on Twitter. I was on Twitter, bro. He hasn't tweeted in a bit. Here's one that never got built. Dude, a bunch of hot... Dude, look at... Dude, let's go. Hot Wheels, bro. Hot Wheels, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Hot Wheels, bro. This guy's neat. Yes. IMDb. Okay. He is credited for 3 video games. His last one was Evil Dead: Hail to the King. But before that, they were a storyboard artist on Parasite Eve, and the art director for, I believe, the FMVs in Chocobo Dungeon 2. Let's go, Ira.
Okay, so this probably happens to you all
Where's
the time.
Zoe?
Let's just say, for example, your tank has been stuck in the mud and you're really bored. You're waiting for your troops to show up. Well, here's something to do. It's Army Men on the Game Boy Color, and surprisingly enough, They've done a really great job with this game. This thing is a very close approximation to what you'd get on a PC. Basically, you're in control of Sarge, and you've got to go and rescue your team members, and these are all the green little plastic guys, and you're battling the tan plastic guys. So you got to go and chase them down with a bazooka or a flamethrower or an assault rifle, anything you can find that's scattered around in the terrain. There's tanks, there's jeeps.
I miss Zoe.
You're going to have air cover. It captures
I miss
the heart
Zoe's
of Iron Man
pocket.
very well. So I'm going to recommend it. I'm going to give it a 7 out of 10, and I think you guys should check it out for your Game Boy Color.
Do they do reviews on the run before Messiah? Where was Messiah? Messiah was not in this episode. Messiah was just not here. Did they fuck up? Did they just think that Messiah was in here? Yeah. It looks like Messiah just wasn't in this episode. Damn. Clickbait, dude. How much is left? There's like 6 minutes left in this episode.
I think somebody upstairs doesn't want us to review this game right now, but I got to ask what you thought of Messiah, Tommy.
Oh! Excuse me. Sorry, my bad. My bad, Tommy. Why are they reviewing Messiah? I remember this. Why are they reviewing Messiah? Tommy, you worked on this
right now, but I got to ask what you thought of Messiah, Tommy.
Messiah, great place to review Messiah, actually, in front of the cathedral here. Messiah, of course, has been in development since 1884.
1884, yeah.
And
the Pilgrims first started on Messiah, I think.
And this is a game that doesn't look like it took 4 years to make, I can tell you that.
There was a lot of hype about their tessellation software that allowed them to be able to...
Scalability!
To scale the graphics all over the place, and you can see the elements are there, but it looks dated because it's been in development for so long. The concept behind Messiah is actually quite cool. You play a little baby angel named Bob, and you've got to try to find Satan and kick his butt.
You get to jump into any character in the entire game.
If you hop into one character, you're going to get a totally different reaction from the surrounding characters than if you hopped into another one.
I went and I would kill the scientist, but then 4 hours later, you figure out that you can't get through this door because you were never supposed to kill the scientist and you had to go in his body to open the door.
It's not a real just go out and shoot everybody.
He's talking shit!
Because if you do that, the cops in the game target you right away and they're all crack shots and they kill you instantly, and
it's very
frustrating.
It's frustrating, it's unfair. I hated the controls, personally.
Oh!
You know, I sure expect more from Shiny because I've loved Shiny's games in the past. I'm giving it a 6 out of 10. What did you give Messiah?
I give it a 5.
What'd you...
Whoa! 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 He fucking hated that game! He hated that game! But he did slave away. He himself slaved away on the sound effects for Messiah. Damn, it was so dismissive to... Yeah, 5. What a moment! What a moment! When he gave that game a 5, he had no idea what the future held in store. Now that we're done talking about Messiah, let's move on to a real game.
Think of Daikatana for the N64.
Tommy.
Speaking of crappy video games, this one's right up there, I gotta tell you, because...
No,
Here's another game that's been, well, the N64 version hasn't been in development forever, but the PC version has. It's a first-person shooter game in the style of Quake and Doom, because it's made by the guy that designed Quake and Doom, John Romero. You're running around, hunting for keys, shooting up bad guys. It's got a little bit of role-playing elements, so you can increase your skill level. You can increase your speed. You're basically just picking up power-ups and blowing away stuff.
One of the reasons he kind of left id was because he wanted to work more on storyline and have more of a story element in the game. And on the N64 version, it plays a scene and all it does is play music. It doesn't have any, so you see this guy collecting swords and swiping, no sound effects whatsoever. Then when a guy
and
walks
you have to read the text all
and
along
then
the
when a
side,
guy walks in the room, text comes up. Maybe it's a good backstory.
Shout out to the first time chatter, SlowKing99, saying no, who I assume you're disagreeing with Tommy Tallarico. Welcome to the stream.
But hey,
in the game itself, it sucks.
No.
4.0 for me also, exactly what I
4.0.
Exactly.
All right, well, let's shift gears here. What did you think of Tony Hawk Pro Skater for the Dreamcast? We reviewed this game on every other system. Now it's coming out for the Dreamcast.
The game is exactly the PlayStation version, except where the PlayStation version, the graphics, which were amazing on the PlayStation, they're a little more sharper, they're a little more clear. There's nothing different in this game whatsoever.
He plays Doom Guy.
Port.
No,
so, that
not this
being
one.
said, the PlayStation version of Tony Hawk is great. So then the Dreamcast version of Tony Hawk then is great. If you have the PlayStation version, don't buy the Dreamcast because there's no reason to. If you have the N64 version,
I'd wait
don't
for
buy it.
Tony Hawk 2.
If you have the Game Boy version, you want to buy the Dreamcast.
Tommy worked on
that one really kind of is
first game?
completely
The
different.
sound
The resolution on the game
He
is
basically made
unbelievable.
the first game.
Multiplayer is amazing.
And the full screen video sequences that pop up in the different levels, they look
But
fabulous.
you got to remember, they just took the PlayStation game
fucking play
and put it on the
Race Car
Dreamcast.
Driver.
So
Heard
all
that
that's different is that it looks a little sharper.
It's really the gameplay that makes this game so special, man. You can play this thing forever and ever. The thing that I didn't like about the game, it has nothing to do with the game, it has to do with the controller. It makes playing the game a lot more difficult than it should be.
I gave Tony Hawk on the PlayStation a 9.
Yeah.
For that reason, the ugly-ass cow controller. 8.5 Dreamcast Tony Hawk.
Is, 6 months later, there should have been some Dreamcast exclusive stuff.
Right.
I'm also taking a point off for that. 8.5 out of 10 for me. Now, what'd you think of Grind Session, which sounds like a porno game, but it's not, for the PlayStation?
Well, I'll tell you, I had a great revelation about this game.
Did you?
Is an exact Tony Hawk knockoff.
Well, it's
it
not-
is Tony Hawk skateboarding on the PlayStation.
not What are you gonna
exact. do,
And it
though,
is
Tommy?
so exact.
It's not
The
exact.
controls are the
What are you
same.
gonna do?
The
It's a
tricks are the same.
skateboarding game.
The multiplayer mode. Everything about this game.
What are
is
you-
exact.
what are you
Now,
gonna do?
That's not to say that it's not a good game.
It is a
As
good
a matter
game.
of fact, it's a great game.
Yes.
Like Tony Hawk skateboarding.
I would agree with you that because it's so similar to Tony
It's
Hawk.
Sony trying to cash in
doesn't look as-
on Activision's success with Tony Hawk.
They should have gone a little bit further with it, but what they've added to Grind Session are all
Tommy, Sony trying to cash in on Activision's success. It's on the PlayStation. Sony's making money anyway. Is this a Sony? Who made Grind Session? Grind Session. PlayStation 1. Is this a Sony game? No, it was developed by Shaba Games. It was published by Sony though. It was published by Sony. Word. Okay. Word.
of these different racing and trick lines that you have to follow, and if you complete those lines, you get respect points and new levels are opened up. On the Tony Hawk version, there was invisible walls that you couldn't jump over and access new parts of the level. In Grind Session, you can't. You can create your own custom character, which is really cool. You get all these really awesome pros, but if you want to just build yourself,
Who are the
put yourself
pros
into the
in
game,
Grind Session?
You can do that, which is excellent. I love playing this game. I'm giving it an 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10.
Yeah.
7.7 for me.
You're giving Grind Session 7.7.
Yeah, we really didn't argue that much today because
Yeah.
all the games were real crappy or they were good.
May the force be with you.
San Elmo's fire.
You can find all the games featured in Reviews in the Run.
May the force be
hundreds
with you.
more at all micro.
Blue Baby, thank you for 15 months. Love seeing Tommy stand there with absolutely nothing behind his eyes. This is when he was young and vibrant. Come on now. Tommy was alive during this time.
Microplay locations across North America. Remember, Microplay, buy, rent,
Ugh.
sell, trade.
Big piece of fucking hair.
You know, when I'm not playing, I like to watch. And if you like to watch, then you're going to want to watch every single episode ever of The Electric Playground. You know where you can get it?
Where?
At www.electricplayground.com. www.electplay.com.
Oh.
Production assistance for Electric Playground is provided by
YouTube.com.
MPlayer, Earth's free multiplayer gaming service. Sony Computer Entertainment, makers of Siphon Filter 2 for PlayStation. And
Good app.
Computech Media, publishers of Insight Video Gaming,
Chat, what do we think about this app?
PC Gaming, and Insight.com.
Did we like this
You're
app?
looking at me. You're looking at me.
Yeah.
Well, you think there's something funny here?
No.
You're looking at me.
No. No.
Are you looking at me?
Mr. Tallarico, no.
Next week, you can look at me. Next week, you can look at me.
No.
This week, stop looking at me.
Okay, Mr. Tallarico. Yeah, I like George Foreman. Should we watch another episode? Conker's Bad Fur Day, dude. And Seaman. This episode's fucking jammed packed. Yes. All right, one more. One more. And then the next episode has Mario Tennis and Baldur's Gate 2 and Oni. Yeah, who's talking about Seaman? I gotta know. Who's talking about Seaman. Baldur's Gate 2 was that long ago? Yup. But that's next episode. This episode's
Conker's Bad Fur Day. Now, here's a game where you play a drunk squirrel who likes to pee on folks. Anyway, check out Conker's Bad Fur Day. So I'm here with Ken Lobb, and we are talking about the strangest, funniest, oddest game I've ever seen on the Nintendo 64. Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Let's make a game that's exclusively targeted towards the mature market. At the same time, though, this game really creates a new genre. The idea is, what if you could make a game that was more like a sitcom?
You have all sorts of weapons. You have pee, you have, what else do you have?
Oh, you have guns, bazookas, tanks. You
A
have
frying
a
pan.
frying pan to bat them upside the head. You know, of course, you have your bodily fluids. Yeah, there's all these burning guys, and they're trying to take them out. And, you know, they're burning, and the only liquid that happens to be handy is, you know.
What other unique situations like the pee are there?
Well, there's a really cool scene, actually, where you got to fight this big, dinosaur. You're tossed into a coliseum, and there's a guy there kind of, you know, Nero-like.
Right.
And, you know, Conker has no idea where he is or why he's there.
My God, that was just Joanna Dark.
So anyway.
Yo! Joanna Dark? I loved your game, ma'am. Ma'am, I loved your game. I loved your game. Chat, I fucking hate Conker's Bad Fur Day. Conker's Bad Fur Day can suck my fucking ass. I hate that game. It's like one of the worst fucking platformers ever made. It obviously, like, it's a platforming game that's like, oh, it's story-based, but, like, the story sucks, obviously. But it's funny, you know, it's like a comedy game. The jokes aren't funny. It's just not funny. It's just not funny. It's just not. Like, nothing in Conker's Bad Fur Day makes me go, oh, that's... The most interesting thing about that game is the context-sensitive button that you can stand on. And they make a joke about it, and I think it is the only interesting thing about that game. That game would have been 100 times more interesting if it was just another kiddie, run-of-the-mill, Banjo-Kazooie rare game ripoff where you're just running around as a little squirrel collecting fucking MacGuffins. Which is what fucking 12 Tales was going to be. And that game looked great. Bad Fur Day is stupid. Stupid game. They made a bad decision. Counterpoint, giant poop monster? I don't give a shit about the giant poop monster, bro. I don't give a fuck. You could still have a giant poop monster. Make it a giant mud monster. 12 Tales. Make a thing about mud. It throws mud at you. No. 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 Bad game. Dumbass game. Conker's Bad Fur Day sucks ass. I'm glad you're no longer a VTuber. What the fuck? If I was a VTuber, I would say, dude, Roby hates this game too. Fuck Conker's Bad Fur Day, bro.
Got Conker running around being chased by this dinosaur, and then he's able to hypnotize the dinosaur, jump on the dinosaur. Then you have to run around and basically chew all these other bad guys in half.
Really?
Big boss gets pissed off, leap down into the arena. You have to like bite him in his vitals.
And there's lots of swearing, cuss words, a lot of stuff you guys bleeped out of this.
Yeah, well, of course. I mean, again, the idea of the game is that Conker's been plucked out of his cute little world and thrown into reality. And reality, people swear.
So let's talk about the comedy. I mean, that's pretty unique. I mean, everybody kind of uses comedy, but it seems like it plays a much important role in Conker's.
Yeah, well, I mean, as I said before, you know, comedy is what's driving me to play this game. And because of that, there's an extra element, which is once you know how to beat something, this game is really fun to show to your friends.
There you go. Conker's Bad Fur Day. One of the only games where you can pee on people. Cheers.
Dude, that guy was like, what? Hold on.
Fur Day. One of the only games where you can pee on people.
Cheers.
Yo, what? Did they bleep the swears in the N64 version? I thought a big thing about the N64 version besides the Xbox version is that the swears are uncensored. Am I crazy about that? I thought one of the main differences is that in the Xbox version, they don't swear. Yeah, N64 is not bleeped. That's what I thought. Yeah. Weird. Why was it bleeped in this footage? Did they unbleep it? Did they get the mature rating? Maybe they bleeped
I'm
the trailers.
here with Christian and Edge. They're my two favorite.
Whoa! 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 The Christian and the Edge? No way! Hold on! Zoom this camera out right the fuck now!
Wrestlers of all time. Oh. And, well, actually,
Look at Christian! Weird! Weird!
see, here they are right here. So, well, why am I looking at this thing? We'll put that away.
Put that away.
So, hey, let me ask you this. What is your favorite video game?
Tommy, before we get started, I just wanted to let you know.
Yeah.
I got 2 kills today in Perfect Dark.
2 kills.
Yeah.
They were on Victor, weren't they?
Yes, they were.
Because, you know, I pretty much wasted your partner here.
Kills.
Yeah, Tommy, I got killed.
You got killed.
But had fun doing it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your favorite video game?
You look so fucked up!
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
I have to go.
Frogger over here. We got Frogger over here. That's kind of like a girls' game, you know that, right? Well,
Galaga was good, but I like WrestleMania 2000, I think.
WrestleMania, which you guys are in that.
Yep.
Thank you very much. I know you guys got a huge match tonight.
I could take a couple kills on you, too.
Good luck. Maybe me and you should go at it.
Calling you out.
All right.
Let's go right now.
I got an appointment I got to be at.
Yeah.
So I'll...
Dude, Christian shooting promos in the fucking interview at Electric Playground, bro. He's getting heat in the fucking interview, bro. Adam Copeland should use the storyline. He should. They should have a fucking rematch in Perfect Dark. They should have a rematch in Perfect Dark.
Punked them.
I'll see you guys later.
For more information
They
on
should
any
have a
games or
rematch.
stories featured on EP, visit
I
our
want a
website at
rematch.
www.electplay.com.
Is Frogger girls? No, Frogger's his boys.
We're over the scene right now. You gotta check out
Fox News?
World's scariest police chases.
What?
Now I'm here with Tim, okay? And we are talking about this awesome game, World's Scariest Police.
What? There was a game for this? Oh my god! This game's okay? IGN gave it a 4.6. Oh no, eBay did. IGN gave it a 6. Developed by Unique Development Studios. I'm not trusting eBay. I didn't say that. Work on the Dreamcast, PlayStation 2, PC versions of the game was canceled, as well as its sequel titled World's Scariest Police Chases 2, Code Red.
Official PlayStation Magazine did not like it. They were not trying to sell copies of this game. They were being honest. They were not trying to sell copies of this game. They were like, no. No way. Alright, okay, guys.
Chase. It's kind of like Driver, except from the other side.
Driver, except you're the cop.
Right.
So,
You're the cop.
The game does have a bad boy mode, which you can actually be the perpetrator for about 15 missions or so.
Really?
Yeah, so if you get tired of chasing, you can always be the one being chased.
So that's what I do right away.
What we've got here is like a driver prototype engine they had built for Driver, but ended up doing this game instead.
Excellent. So now what's the different modes? Run us through from the time I boot up the game. What happened?
Simpsons Wrestling back here. I saw from the just from the movement. Simpsons Wrestling. That's Apu versus Barney.
Excellent. So now what's the different modes? Run us through from the time I boot up the game. What happens exactly?
Well, you've got obviously you have a story mode, which revolves around 2 police officers in this fictional city called Ashland.
Really?
Roughly about 40 missions or so, all based around the story with gangs, militia, standard, bad guy stuff, right?
Add it to the
There's
list.
an explore mode where you can go just explore the city as a cop, and at the same time pull over speeders, pull over drunk drivers.
Cool.
You accumulate fines. After certain levels of fines, you get to unlock a different car.
Who's this guy look like? He looks like, the guy who was in Roseanne in Cloverfield Lane. The zookeeper. Not the zookeeper, that's a different guy. John Goodman. He looks like John Goodman, but the Family Guy skit of John Goodman that looks nothing and sounds nothing like him. He looks like that John Goodman.
At this point, too, there's a bad boy mode, which we're looking at about 15, 20 missions where you're the perpetrator, just like Driver. At this point, we're counting on a multiplayer.
He does also
mode as
kind of look
well.
like Kevin Hart, though.
Yeah, and that's going to feature things like racing.
Oh, no, never
chasing,
mind. No, he turned towards the camera. His face definition completely changed. He looks like none of those guys.
Pass the bomb kind of thing. When you set bombs, people have to go, disarm them, that kind of thing. We're also looking at like a total.
This
all-out
angle, he
battle,
looks like a completely
between
different
cops and
person.
robbers, like just in your whole goal, just to disable the other car, ramming it, using weapons, that kind of thing. So.
Now, can you run over pedestrians in the game? That's what I really want to know.
Yeah, you can run over pedestrians.
Yes. Yes.
Unlike Driver, where you just barely miss them by an inch.
Taxi where they run away, that last split second, no. But you hit pedestrians.
You can hit them.
You can hit them, and you get penalized.
See, that should be a mode. Well, penalized?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
You become a road cop, a dirty Harry, if you will.
Hey, that's great. See, I would just do that. I would just go right into the game right away and start hitting as many people as I can. That's what I...
He sounds like a fucking serial killer. You sound like a psychopath. If there was a game where I could run over people, I would start that game and try to run over as many people as I possibly could immediately. I want to kill them.
I would do.
5 different camera angles you can play from. And,
Change
one's an in-dash,
subject.
one's a first person, one's behind the car, the chase, as well as the helicopter. It's like watching the show. I mean, that's the whole goal. And so it'll give you the camera angles that you would see. But you'll see the ultimate action angles where all the crashes are. You'll have John Bonnell doing the voiceovers.
Whoa! Whoa! You see that van flip over like 8 times? Look at this.
John Bonnell doing the voiceovers.
World's scariest police chases. Peerless King,
Sick.
checking it all out. Awesome game. You got to go get it.
For more information
Awesome
on any
game, you
games or
gotta go
stories
get it.
featured on EP,
Tell me
visit
you
our
liked it.
website at www.electplay.com.
Oh, here be a new game for your computer. They call
What? He's Skyrim.
I'm sitting with Timothy Gerritsen from Human Head Studios, and we're talking about a brand new game called Rune. How are you doing, Timothy?
Good, good.
Thanks for the cold, refreshing drink. The water tastes good. I see that you've got your own.
All right, Timothy Gerritsen. Producer and designer. Primarily in video games. At Human Head Studios. Human Head Studios did. This is so funny. Holy shit, I skipped ahead here. Okay. Okay. First game Human Head Studios made, Rune. Second game, Blair Witch Volume 2, The Legend of Coffin Rock. Then they did Rune, Halls of Valhalla. A little expansion pack for you. Then they did Rune, Viking Warlord. Dead Man's Hand. They did 2006's Prey. They did a little bit of Prey. Grayson Woods, thank you for the 3 months. They did Brink. They did Fort Courage, Defiance, Minimum, Lost Within, Dungeon Defenders 2, The Quiet Man, Survived By, and then came back for Rune 2! Rune 2, baby! What a fucking lineup of games at this company, dude! Wow! Wow! The Quiet Man! Wow!
Own refreshing drink there.
We have our own mead and a drinking horn. It's a honey ale. It's made out of bees honey.
And what's Rune all about, man?
Rune's a 3D third-person Viking action game. You basically play this young Viking warrior in
They were
around
bought and
800
gutted
AD.
after Prey, so that tracks.
Basically, it's
Okay.
a Conan-esque type of game. It's all about melee, hand-to-hand combat. Vikings were known for their axes and their shields and getting in close and whacking things. So you play this young Viking warrior who basically goes around through the game whacking bad
game looks
guys.
sick.
He's looking for the guy who killed his father, fighting his way through a bunch of different levels.
This game looks
Involves,
awesome.
Viking mythology, Norse gods, that sort of thing.
So tell me how Rune is different from, like, let's say Heretic 2.
Okay. What's interesting, you mentioned that Heretic 2 is a game that we really enjoyed ourselves and we're very much into. I would say, though, that the big difference is the melee focus. I mean, it's
Melee.
basically getting in there close with a sword and a shield, and it's all man-to-man, whereas Heretic 2 had
Did
a
we
lot
ever
of
look into that online
ranged
sword
weapon
game we
attacks
found?
and magical attacks.
We didn't
have
look too
magical
much
weapons.
into it. I think did we see that there were private servers? There's a couple of games off Electric Playground that we ended up docketing. But I don't think we ever put that on there. I think that went down pretty recently.
Weapons and attacks, but it's all still based
I don't remember
on
what it
very
was called. I
much
do
on
remember
getting
that
in
though.
there man-to-man. Want to go with more of a Soul Calibur or Tekken-esque type of combat.
Cool.
Within a 3D free rotating environment.
Now this game's coming out for the PC, obviously. Is it a multiplayer game? Is there going to be a way to hook up with your friends?
Yeah, actually we're going to have deathmatch. Will be in what we feel is a very
Sick.
unique deathmatch environment. We're trying to make very
Sick.
interactive
That
levels
looks awesome.
where, like, we have a Viking bar hall where you go in and you can fight swinging from chandeliers and throwing cups of mead at each other and that sort of thing.
There's that meat again. Careful with the meat.
Oh no!
That's a meat dunking. Oh.
For more information on any games or
no.
stories featured on EP, visit
got
our website,
meated.
www.electplay.com.
He got meated. Poor Timothy. C-Man.
One of the weirdest video games I've ever seen in my entire life. You can actually talk to your video game system. It's a game called Seaman.
Let's go.
Dreamcast.
Let's go.
It's got to be the first video game ever which actually recognizes voice and uses voice technology, right?
Yeah, and it has it has over 10,000 vocal responses, so
Stacy. What are you doing nowadays, Stacy? Stacy Kerr. Is this you, Stacy? this you, Stacy, on LinkedIn? At the Penta Group? What'd you do, Stacy? She didn't even put Sega down in her experience. If this is the Stacy I'm looking at. Stacy. Stacy Kerr, Sega. She's on Sega Retro and Moby Games. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's on a lot of things. She was PR for Sega for a very long time. Sega. 2004. She was business, product manager, senior vice president in licensing. Until 2022, she's still in games. She's still doing stuff in games. Let's go, Stacy. Good shit, Stacy. Glad to see you're still around, Stacy. Good work.
Covers a lot of turf.
Excellent. You know I love the ladies.
It's an experience. It's not really a game. Seaman is a weird sea creature with a human face. Starts as a tadpole, evolves into a fish with legs, and then becomes this mysterious frog-like creature. And then there's a surprise, which I can't talk about. He's not your average fish. He'll give you a lot of attitude. He's pretty sarcastic. If he doesn't like what you're doing, he'll say, "Bite me," or you're talking to him all the time. He said, "Well, you know, will you get a life?" It's the only game that has a microphone for it.
So you can talk and it recognizes voice?
Yes, absolutely. Seaman, remember.
When did Hey You Pikachu come out? Did Hey You Pikachu come out before or after? This must have been before. Hey You Pikachu is 1998, Stacy. Stacy, Hey You Pikachu is 98. You could have been talking to your Pikachu this whole time. But it did take 2 years to come out in America.
Remembers most things you say.
When did Seaman come out in Japan? That's actually let's be fair here. Hold on. Seaman came out in 99, a year later, Stacy. Stacy, come on.
So things that you say may come back and bite you a little later. If you want Seaman's attention, simply tap on the glass, hold down the A, and call him.
Hey, you stupid fish, get over here!
Don't yell at him!
Freak of nature! Does he like yelling?
He doesn't like yelling, gets
Oh.
mad.
Seaman. Come here, little Seaman. Seaman. Seaman!
Seaman!
Okay. Yes, let's chat, shall we?
First thing I do is I try to kill the little guy.
It's quite easy, actually. If you don't adjust the light or the air or the heat in his tank, you'll find your Seaman floating upside down the next day, and you have to start all over.
That's cool. I'm gonna leave her
That's
alone to
cool.
go talk to her TV. Okay. You have fun, Stacy. I'll be over here. But go ahead, keep talking.
Bro,
More
be
information
nice
on
to
any
Seaman.
games or stories
Be nice
featured
to
on EP,
Stacy.
visit our website at www.alexplay.com.
Be nice.
Last year, EP gave a Blister Award for Best Game of the Year to Driver on the PlayStation.
Look out for the car.
This year, look out for Driver 2.
Driver 2, okay. Sounds
I'm
exciting.
with Martin Edmondson. He is from Reflections.
I wonder if they'll ever make another
Driver
Driver game after
We gave
2.
Driver Game of the Year at EP last year, so I'm
Game of
very
the
excited
Year.
to meet this guy. How you doing?
Hi.
So tell us what's new in Driver 2.
Well, what we try to do really is give people.
So tell us.
What's up, Martin? It's good, Martin. Moby Games. Game concept for Ballistic. Driver, original concept. Game concept. Driver. Stuntman. Stuntman Ignition. Last thing he got was a special thanks on Shadow of the Beast for PlayStation 4. Alright. Good shit, Martin.
What's new in Driver 2?
Well, what we've tried to do really is give people a genuine enhanced.
Do you think Tommy beat the
gameplay
Driver 2
experience in the
tutorial?
second one.
If they
We've always
review
tried to
Driver
develop
2,
that
I hope they bring
game.
up the
The game
tutorial.
obviously has 4 new cities, but we've overhauled the
I
engine
hope they
to
bring
give
it
us
up.
the
I hope they're like,
ability
I couldn't
to
get past the
curved
freaking
roads
tutorial.
And proper slip roads and exit ramps off freeways, which, you know, it really enhances the feeling of reality in the city. The other thing we've done, I suppose, the
John Lennon
next
back
biggest
there?
thing we've done is that Tanner, the driver, can now get out of the car and he can run around. And it takes a
Fucking
view,
John
you know,
Lennon
kind of
was back
behind
there,
him,
bro.
so you see the character wandering around. And you can also go in his eyes and see a first-person view as well. And there are a lot more cars in Driver 2, so we've got things like, obviously normal cars, but we've got trucks, vans, we've got motorhomes, fire trucks, ambulances, even stretched limos in Chicago. So any car that you can find in the game, you can break into it and take the car. And for some missions you need to, some missions it's just purely optional.
That's amazing.
Mark
I'm
David
seeing
Chapman,
this game
please
on
report to the
the
Driver 2
regular
video.
PlayStation, on PlayStation 1, and you've got all of that stuff implemented in the first PlayStation.
Yeah, I mean that's really because of the size of the team. You know, half of them probably are just working on reworking routines and optimization so that we're actually able to do this.
Tommy would kill me if I didn't ask, are you going to be able to run down people in Driver 2?
No, you will not be able to run down people. If you try and run down people, they just try and get out of the way. They jump out of the way, they scream at you, shout at you, but you can't kill anyone.
They're like stunt people, aren't they? So tell me quickly, what are the cities that we're going to see in the new game?
We have 2 U.S. cities. There's Chicago, with the Blues Brothers feel, and actually some of the music, we're getting licensed music in the game, and it will be a blues sort of music. The other city in the U.S. is Las Vegas. With all the famous, hotels down.
No
the strip,
Seattle.
what have you.
You know, there's like, I think there's one driving game that has a Seattle map. There's one driving game that has a Seattle map, besides like kart racing games. Like simulation racing games. And like, I think there's just like not, it's like not a lot of racing in Seattle. No, Mickey's Racing has Seattle. It's hilarious. It's a dump. Most of the Seattle track in Mickey Speedway USA is a dumpster and a sewer. No, driving in Seattle does suck. It sucks. It's all fucking hills. The town was built on a fucking logging hill. They would chop trees at the top of the hill, then slide them down in the mud. And that's how they would get to the port. Seattle's a giant fucking hill. It's ridiculous.
And then we've chosen 2 cities outside of the U.S., and that's
It's a
Havana,
mud
Cuba,
city.
and also Rio. And you get to drive down the Copacabana, which is quite
That's
quite
hot.
entertaining.
Dude, I want to do fucking
Rio,
donuts around that.
Yeah, there are. You actually drive up into the mountains if you want. Yeah.
Oh man, I can't wait. This is going to be one of the best games on PlayStation this year. I know. I cannot wait for Driver 2.
Recently, I had a chance to talk to Mike Rubinelli over at THQ about all the new games they got coming out this year.
The thumb.
Let's take a look.
I'm here at THQ with an old friend of mine, Mr. Michael Rubinelli. Isn't it true that THQ is the only publisher in the video game industry who's like constantly turned a profit?
You look at every product category from mass market to cutting edge technology to original content. I mean, on down the line, we go head to head, I think, with any company in this business. We just signed up a title called Red Faction. Red Faction? It's a first-person shooter, which I honestly believe is going to get Game of the Show. In fact, this guy named Tim Sweeney, who's very famous, he designed and...
There's this guy! There's this guy. He's a pretty smart guy. Have you heard of him? Tim Sweeney? He's probably, he's just he's a guy who made Red Faction. You heard of him? Tim Sweeney?
Programmed Unreal Tournament.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah, he said any company that can get geometry modification into their real-time shooter, which means basically you shoot something and it blows a hole in something.
Right.
As soon as somebody figures out how to do that, they're going to take the first-person shooter genre
to a different level.
To a totally different level,
And
where it
that's
needs to
what
go
this
to.
does.
And he said that's about 3 years out. Well, we have it today. We also have Summoner, which is going to be a launch title on PlayStation 2 in North America. It was one of only 2 North American titles shown at the Sony press event yesterday.
Really?
So the other was John Madden Football.
Evil Dead.
Well, there was this company that was a spinoff of Square that did Parasite Eve.
Right.
A group called
Heavy Iron Studios.
Heavy Iron Studios.
Steve Gray.
Steve Gray. And those guys were huge Evil Dead fans. So it really was a situation where all the planets came into alignment. We have this killer technology, stuff that people have never seen the PlayStation 1 do before. Oh, it's unbelievable.
Okay, sports titles. You got MTV licenses.
MTV brings a couple things to the table.
Evil Dead Mention number 2,
They really
you're
sort of
totally
let
right.
us know who the sort of the up-and-coming bands are, who they're going to start putting
fucking bike out of here. That's
So we feel like by the time our game comes
There's
out,
no
things like
animation
Rehab
on that
are really
fucking thing.
hot and really cool. The other thing that they do is they sort of bring an image and an attitude to
Who is
what is
this?
this product all about.
Danger Girl, Rugrats, Power Rangers, Scooby-Doo. One of the biggest...
What was Danger Girl?
Danger Girl, Rugrats, Power Rangers, Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo.
One of the biggest games for THQ, I think, is the wrestling.
Yes, SmackDown sold over
What's
1
up,
million
Rikishi,
units
bro?
its first month. WrestleMania on the N64 sold over 1 million units. I mean, it's incredible.
Talk about your Game Boy
He's
titles,
up top rope,
stuff that other publishers have the rights to, but that THQ publishes.
You know, it's funny. We're the #1 third-party publisher in the world of Game Boy titles. So we're doing John Madden and NHL and NASCAR and Triple Play and NBA Live and FIFA. We're doing Tomb Raider. We did Toy Story 1 and Toy Story 2.
One of the best intros of all time. Okay, you've piqued my interest. I wanted to know what Danger Girl is. Hold on. Hold on. You have piqued my interest. We have to watch this now. Okay. Ooh! Ooh, B? Ooh! Okay, Danger Girl! Wow! Wow! Oh my god, gratuitous! Holy moly! They're bouncing all over the place, Danger Girl. And she's hacking. Who's this guy? Oh my god, are they like Charlie's Angels? Are there multiple Danger Girls? That's crazy! That's crazy! Wow! Holy moly! That's a good intro. You were right. That's a damn good intro.
Yeah, we're doing Tomb Raider. Yep.
You do all this for Game Boy.
All these big name titles for Game Boy.
Now, why do they
This
come
game
to you
suck.
for Game Boy?
You know, we seem to understand that market.
Most THQ Game Boy games suck ass. They're so bad. They're so fucking bad. That Toy Story game sucks ass.
Sell and who that customer is.
Dog
we have a great
shit.
developer database that we work with. We crank out great products. We do them on time. We're very predictable.
And they don't have to do anything. It's amazing. Excellent.
Absolutely.
Mike, thank you very
Tommy,
much.
always a
The
pleasure to
man
see you.
behind THQ. This is the guy right here.
For more information on any of the games or stories featured on EP, visit our website at www.electplay.com.
Zoe?
Okay, so here's the deal. You've been left alone, stranded at the mall. Your girlfriend's gone off shopping.
I was gonna say we like never see. They have like a Game Gear there, but we only see Game Boy games. Is this a Wonder Swan game?
You got nothing else to do. Pick up your Neo Geo Pocket
Neo
Color
Geo,
and try out Gal's Fighter. It's a new one from SNK. It's got only women in the game. All of the SNK fighters that you've known.
What? Wait. I thought SNK Heroines was like that was like a crazy game because they were like, oh, there's just only girls in this fighting game. They did that before?
Yeah,
What?
they did.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
of course they did.
What do you mean? Of course they did.
Yeah, you don't know nothing about the Wonder Swan?
No, I don't give a shit about the Wonder Swan.
Wow. Wow.
Well, this isn't the Wonder Swan. This is the This is Neo Geo Pocket.
Same thing.
From Samurai Showdown 2 and Match of the Millennium, King of Fighters, all the ones that you've played
That's
on
Victor
other games
Lucas.
before. They're all
Mixtape,
mixed up
and
in
he's
this
not
sort of
a
brawl
douchebag.
fest. It's good, but because Match of the Millennium is so much better, It's kind of hard to recommend this one, especially because the Neo Geo's got so many other great
With that outfit on. With the outfit on and the way he was walking and the sunglasses, that kind of looked like low tags.
fighting game. So I'm going to give this game a 7 out of 10. It's fun, it's kooky, it's a bit of a gimmick, but I think you should check it out.
Okay. Thanks, Vic.
What do you think of Medieval 2 for the PlayStation?
The biggest problem with this game is the animations.
Yes?
Or lack thereof.
Really?
There's absolutely none. I
On
mean,
Sir
the guy.
Dan Fortescue, not enough animation on that guy?
What's his name?
Dan Fortescue.
See, I didn't even care that much about the product. I didn't know that.
When I was playing this, I was thinking, you know, this isn't really any different or better than...
Why did they do Medieval 2, is what you're saying.
Yeah, and Gex, I mean, I kept thinking about Gex 3. And,
I just kept thinking about Gex! Crash 3.
And Crash. And
Every time they did a new game, it got better, the graphics got better, the gameplay got better.
Overall, it's pretty mediocre.
The zombies come up, you hack their arms off,
Yep.
and then you hack their head
Medieval
off, which
2?
is kind of fun.
Really?
Although the one thing I had a problem with is that once you hack a guy's head
They
off,
are Gex
and it
apologists.
tumbles on the ground, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
It just kind of disappears.
Well,
Look, I want to be able to kick the guy's head around after I chop it off.
There's not enough memory on the PlayStation
Well,
to take
you
care of all
know,
that.
I
There'd
mean,
be dead
come on.
bodies all over the place. You get all these creepy, cartoony Victorian England sets that you have to run around in, but you know what? It's pretty generic.
You basically play a skeleton with really crappy animations. It looked like he has something stuck in his butt.
Oh.
And, you know, when he runs around, he looks really weird. And the music's great, and that's about the only thing that's good about this game. I give it a 5 out of 10.
I love it when you get all technical. He's a skeleton that looks like he's got something stuck up his butt.
Well, that's very technical.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's poetry is what it is.
I like that first game. I never played the second one. I never liked the. I never played the second. I never liked it. I never played the second one. Review on Medieval 2 compared to Medieval 1. I like Medieval 1. I like the gameplay of that. Why is more of the same bad? Sometimes it can be. You want to innovate, right? You want a reason for a sequel. I think for a show that defends Gex, why are they hating on more of the same? Listen, Gex 1, 2D platformer. Gex 2, 3D platformer. Gex 3, 3D platformer.
I'm going to give it a 6.5 out of 10. Okay, so Tommy, what'd you think of Top Gear Hypercycles for Nintendo 64?
Ouch.
Top Gear
Ouch.
Hypercycles.
Yeah.
It's fun to say that.
Too bad it's not fun to play. Look, Excite Bike is the game to get if you
Yes.
want motorcycle racing.
Unquestionably. I actually started to enjoy this game.
Ouch.
And this always happens with the Top Gear games. There's lots of little bits and pieces that you find off
Ooh,
the
look at
beaten
the color
track.
wheel there.
You get all these little extras and all these little goodies start
Badass.
coming out, and you feel like you're actually earning things. You've got your dirt bike tracks and you've got your city tracks.
Right, which were kind of crap. I mean, you got...
Well, they don't look good. That's the problem. The
These
game
look
doesn't
fine.
look good.
Doesn't look
it's
good.
really
Whoa.
blurry and grainy visuals.
Now, they did put a level
fine.
editor in, a map editor.
There's a
Now, you
level
used to be able
editor?
to do this on my television, so I don't know why I can't do it now.
Right.
Is you make the mountains as high as you possibly can, right?
Right.
Let's go straight up the thing and then straight down. Can't do that. Won't let you do that.
Most games you don't get that.
It looked like it was
opportunity at
letting
all.
you
So I
do
think
that,
That's
bro.
something. That's a good point about this game, that you do have an editor mode in here. It actually gets
That's
more
cool.
enjoyable the more you play.
There's
it.
like
I'm
an
gonna give it a
an
7 out of
editor
10.
mode? This
I mean, I give it a 5.8.
7 out of 10.
5.8?
Yes.
All right. What'd you think of Roadsters for the Dreamcast?
It must have been, oh, hey, let's cash in on this whole Dreamcast thing. Let's put out a racing game in 6 months
Well,
or something. I mean,
Titus made an N64 version of this game.
Oh, it's
and it
Titus.
was actually more enjoyable and a little bit classier
Hello,
than the Nintendo
Titus.
64.
They have the Lotus Elise, which is one of my personal favorite cars.
But that's also a problem because they went to this trouble of licensing these amazing vehicles and they put them into these ridiculously cartoon, silly, hyper-colored environments.
That
You've
sounds
got
awesome.
these robotic, really sort of dead cars on the road that handle okay when you're taking a corner, but the second you're bumping off of your opponents in there, it's like a block of wood.
Right.
And every sound effect and every sort of
Is that same crash
nuance,
sound?
yeah, it's ridiculous.
Well,
you run
here's-
into a mountain and it sounds exactly the same as if you're running into one of those road blockades.
Well, I'll tell you, the worst part of the game is the voiceover in this
Oh,
game.
yeah,
It's just so awful.
You haven't seen the last to me.
Roadsters is definitely one to
come on.
avoid. There's much better racing games.
Roadkill is what they should have called it.
Yeah, big time. I'm giving Roadsters a 3.5 out of 10.
I give it a 4.2, and I tell you why. Because they had the Lotus Elise in there, and I love that car.
What do you think about Triple Play 2001 for the PC?
Oh, well, I mean, here you go. Finally, you have a game worth talking about. Triple Play is a great game.
I like it when they go a little bit more arcade.
Doesn't look as good as that Dreamcast game, bro.
There's a little more
Like
excitement.
thinking about it, that
Triple Play
Dreamcast game was
definitely
super
The one
impressive.
place they dropped the ball
Was a very
the
impressive
stands.
game.
The
The
stands.
crowd, the
Yeah.
stands.
They're just horrible.
Probably the worst I've ever seen, and it's like, wait, this is a high-res PC.
I know.
They
Like-
do have a lot of attention to detail, though, because, you know,
Don't
like if a
play.
certain player has a certain stance, they
They
have
got
that.
that.
If they wear a certain
Chipper Jones?
sock, Chipper Jones with his socks rolled up. Motion capture.
Why does it keep, like,
But
pink?
One cool thing you can do in this game is take a
pink
JPEG
game.
picture
What
of
the fuck?
yourself
Right.
and map yourself into
That's
the
the
game.
best.
You gotta love that.
Which is totally cool. And
Did you do that for
best
Tommy?
of
Where's the
all,
Tommy
you can
picture?
play it online. And baseball is definitely a sporting game.
And
If
this
you
game's
want- you can play
online,
and you're not
too?
gonna deal with too many lag issues or anything like that.
Exactly.
So this
Bro!
is going to be a really fun game for people to play
And you can
across
play
the
with
world.
a joystick and a mouse
Yep.
and a keyboard. I mean, they have all those options.
I'm going to give this an 8.5 out of 10. I think it's a great game, and it's probably the baseball game that I would go for on the PC, even though I have a feeling that the hardcores out there would probably go for a High Heat 2001 from 3DO.
I like putting my own face in a Yankees uniform. I'm not going to lie to you. That's a big plus for me.
Funny.
I give it
Yep.
an 8.3.
Yeah, all right. We got to go.
Cool.
Sayonara.
You
A
can
lot of
find all
sports
the
games,
games
sports and
featured in
racing
reviews in the
games.
run and hundreds more at all Microplay locations across North
They
America.
love that baseball game.
Remember, Microplay, buy, rent, sell, trade.
Oh, Tommy, you're not even underwater. Get out of here, Echo the Dolphin.
Production assistance for Electric Playground is provided by MPlayer, Earth's free multiplayer gaming service. Sony Computer Entertainment.
Shut up. All right, chat room. That'll do it for tonight's stream. Hey, good to be back. Nice fucking 8-hour fucking stream. Yeah, happy 2 a.m. everyone. Jesus, I'm sorry for keeping you up. Hope you had fun. If not, then you fucking wasted your time. Thank you for coming, everybody. Thank you for spending your night with me. Happy Christmas Eve to those who celebrate. And have a Merry Christmas as well. We should look at art, actually. Chat, let's look at art. Chat, if you drew anything for tonight's stream, you can post it on Twitter with the hashtag ROBBYDoodles. Or you can post it in the Discord, which you can find by typing in !Discord in the chat. There's some Robby art that I didn't look at that I would be remiss not to look at. That was posted on Twitter, so we will be looking at those. And then there's some in the Discord. Holy effing McFucking shit, there's some in the Discord, bro. Sick. Sick. Okay. First off, on TweetDown. Can you bring back Robby just to look at the art? No. Canonically, Robby has not seen any of this art. Unfortunately. Robby will see this art if they ever get a chance to, but they have canonically not seen this art. They have no idea that this art was drawn. First up from Four Turtles, which I didn't look at for like 3 weeks in a row. Incoming hashtag ROBBYDoodles, and we do have some fucking incoming hashtag ROBBYDoodles. Some cute little Robbies. Oh, look at your little feet on a hopper. Thank you. I didn't see this one zoomed in. I didn't notice the little feet. Thank you very much, Four Turtles. Nifty did this drawing to coincide with the TV Party Tonight cover that they did for VTuber Month. Which, like again, like, go listen to this. You must listen to this. It goes fucking crazy. It goes crazy. From River on Twitter, the fucking genius, the godlike genius, made this fucking Robby art, bro.
the fucking master. It's crazy. It's crazy. Thank you, River. So fucking much. Absolutely insane. Beautiful. Excuse me, reposting. No, you didn't. I didn't see shit. Don't worry. I looked away. I said I don't see it, but I see this. It came out fucking wonderful. Thank you. Explain this to your uncle? Yeah, I'm like a rabbit, and just pass the fucking piece. Okay, all right. Thank you. And that will do it for Twitter. Let's go to Discord. Bum 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 ba dum bum. Ba dum bum bum bum. Bum. Thank you, legitimately, River. Thank you for doing the commissions that I paid you for, obviously, but they came out so good. I can't stop thinking about them. Thank you for this art as well. Beautiful. This one from oh, hold on, I have streamer mode enabled, so I can't see any fucking usernames. Hold on, let me really quick turn off streamer mode. There we go, thank you. From Cosmic Outlaw. Had to dust off the doodle notebook, but I was struck with inspiration. And this is, this seems to be me as the big-titted nurse from It Came From the Desert. You stepped 1 foot out of the fucking hospital. This is, of course, when we did step 1 foot of the hospital and then immediately got into a car accident. We play, yes, Koo, yes, we did. Actually, I forgot to tell you, we did play It Came From the Desert today. Took a little bit to set it up. Oh my god, that game is fucking funny. That game is funny. That is a funny fucking game. And this is funny art. Thank you, Cosmic Outlaw. Next from Cabin Quilt. It's been almost exactly a month since I last drew anything. But I saw the lineup from the last stream and went, well, I can't not draw the crew. I'll probably color it later. But I got tired. Dude. The fucking crew of the woodpecker, bro. We got Ferp. We got Heather. We got Zeke. We got Seg. We got Peggy. The gang's all fucking here. And then there's an inked version. Just fucking amazing. Truly, truly amazing. That's the fucking crew, bro. Thank you so much, Cabin Quilt. And something was just posted. I am terrified to click on this. Something was just posted in the Discord. You're going to be watching this the second I do. From the one and only Big Sippy. This is a video titled The Walking Talking Sands. Oh my god, if he runs. Where's Mar, bro? Where's Mar? Art was done by Penny Peachy? Bro, the fucking collab? Holy shit. The fucking collab. That's huge. That's huge. This is fucking awesome. Oh, fuck. This is great. That's right! That's right! Kill him! You know what? The best part of this video was the fucking ending. Thank you, Big Sippy. Thank you, Penny Peachy, as well. Yeah, I'm posting this where it needs to get fucking posted real fucking quick. We had an extensive discussion about the walking talking man the other day. Outside of like development discussion, we talked about the walking talking man. It was Koo, when I say extensive, when I had to be serious and say something calm and collected as to not show my excessive and sometimes overbearing opinions and personality. I was very sincere in my discussion. I put my foot down on my feelings on the walking talking man. And you may never know it, chat room. You may never know the ending of that conversation. You may never know my true intentions. Let it be known, I hate the walking talking man. Thank you again, Big Sippy. And thank you to everybody for drawing art for tonight's stream. We'll probably go live next week. Next week is most likely the end of the year games I played that year list. And I'm going to try to make some cohesive, like system to it. I definitely want a top 5 and a game of the year. But maybe I'll throw some rewards out there. Maybe it'll be like this year's Bunko Award. This year's Hater Award. This year's game I wish I played this year. This year's game I'm so glad I didn't play this year. Get ready for 2014. That's right. But yeah, chat room, that'll do it for tonight's stream. I hope you liked it. Nice 8-hour, 30-minute stream. Feels good to be back in the reins. Being a cartoon rabbit was fun, but now I don't have to be. And that feels great. I don't imagine anybody's live right now, but if someone is live, just a casual 8 hours, exactly. Simple Flips is live. Give that fucker the bump. Nobody's live. We're gonna watch some cartoons. We're rating my favorite cartoon Twitch channel, Verona de los 90s. They stream anime and cartoons in Spanish dubs. It's like my favorite thing to watch. We're gonna rate them. It's followed subscriber only, so probably not gonna be able to chat in it. Yeah, chat, thanks again for coming. I'll see you next week. We're going to be talking about games again. I know everybody's favorite thing in the stream is when I don't play a video game and there's no content and I just talk about myself for 8 hours. So get excited for that. What is that, the 30th? Oh my god. Yeah, the 30th. For those who are celebrating Christmas, Merry Christmas. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful Christmas, whether you're spending it alone or with family. And thanks so much for coming. Till next time, take care, comb your hair, have a rainy day. And dead ass, fuck Summer Wars. Fuck Summer Wars. I'm not gonna watch Summer Wars anymore. I'm not giving it a 6th chance. I'm not giving it a 7th chance. Fuck Summer Wars. Fuck that stupid Digimon movie. Fuck all of that. It's all noise. It's just noise. Noise and colors and a hot rabbit. Give me a fucking break.